just to get their follower numbers up. And they wanted to avoid that. So that's Instagram and Facebook and Threads. So I don't mess with those. Then there's
Let's watch the documentary.
no, I'm telling you everything. You asked a question, now I'm going to tell you. Then there's Twitter. I told you that. Then there's Blue Sky. I told you that. Kick is the one that they still haven't figured it out, and I spam the shit out of them. Twitch, they have a very good follow, but that like you can't follow a lot of people. You can follow like 3 people and then you get banned if you follow 3 people within like 5 minutes. Um, and I'm trying to think if there's anything else before we start. That's about it. Okay, I'm ready.
It's playing.
Tight. Yeah, and you're on their system.
anticipation behind him and I think the older generation is doing like a transition time. Harrison Ellen Shaw was the ambassador, young prince, and really knowledge and great taste and was acted. I saw how valuable he was because he knew everything. Harris is a great one. We were just finishing up on one issue. I remember being in my office one day and looking for people, and I never met him before, and he came in and started to me very passionate about the screenplay of Tron. And he also had with him a number of illustrations, and it was pretty evident that this guy was pretty he's produced what seems to be very speculative, very different. Situation where I did have to kind of bridge the gap between the old guard of Disney and the new young turtles coming on board. Steve was kind of a street fighter approach. He was very blunt and not very blunt. And he didn't mix with his they got to like a lot of pedestrians. They didn't know what to do with it. But after a while, I think there was certainly the ability to be excited on the other side because there was something so new and the studio really wanted to show that they were doing something. Their main concern was production, how we were putting this together. So when we got to Disney, the project was growing here, and I It's one thing to say it, but it's another biggest problem was especially
What up, dude? We're watching a documentary on Tron. Tron, yeah. Yeah.
The yellow portrait?
Yep. Yo, dog, what was that thing with the 800-588-2300 Empire and all that? Riser.
Yeah,
Yo, what was that? What was that second documentary we were watching?
that was a SNL documentary.
Oh, okay. Why were we watching it?
I didn't know it was playing.
Oh, okay. Did you fall asleep or something?
Was it? Yeah, was it on for an hour?
It was on for a long time, like enough to confuse me to be like, he must have fallen asleep.
Yeah, sorry about that.
No worries.
Um,
I mean, I can't say that that Tron documentary was like the most exciting documentary ever, so I understand why you fell asleep.
no, I was like, I wasn't too. It, it was, it was a little too long, but maybe a little bit. But I thought it was interesting. Like, I did like it. It wasn't the worst thing I've ever seen.
I thought it was beautiful, from a like a graphics perspective, and even though it happened 47 years, 44 years ago, or 45 years ago or so, it still looks futuristic to me, and uh, there's a lot of beauty in it, and I mean, like they were how they use computers, and like just some things that stuck out to me, which you may have heard or may not have, that it wasn't allowed to be up for the Oscars for best special effects because the Oscars at that time felt that they were cheating using computers, and um, I really think Tron probably is one of the most underrated films ever. That uh, it just hasn't really been that embraced by Disney. I feel either. I mean, they've done like the other Trons and stuff, but uh, they've never like doubled down. Like, I don't know. It's like there could be a love story in it. There's the futuristic aspect of it. It's just a wild environment. Um, I just really like that uh, the setting of it, whatever that world is, and like how there isn't a sun, and um, it's just so futuristic, but yet retro, and that's what's really beautiful about it. There's almost like a liminal space of it where like there you don't know where the backdrop ends, and um, yeah. What else did I think was interesting? Well, the lady who was in it, she didn't own a computer till like for like 15 years later, and she was playing, or maybe like 20 years later, and she was playing a computer, and how they were doing that. It makes me want to watch the original. Um, just how they were making all the
How long?
graphics. Go ahead.
How long after the first one did they like? They didn't drop a sequel to that,
No, I think it.
like.
I think. I think like in the 2010s was the next one or whatever. And um,
Did it get deserved? Like, did it get very popular at the time?
it was my boy, but I think it was really expensive to make, and Disney, like at least from an executive point of view, they didn't want. I mean, I'm not gonna lie to you, it was before I was born, so let's just look up the answer to that question. Yo, why didn't Tron get a sequel sooner thereafter, and what was its reception? And like, isn't it like really underrated? Uh,
And one thing that the director said, like how the actors maybe we were talking about, was like they're basically like acting on like a green screen, basically, and like they had to imagine where they were and what was happening in the scene, and that it was like actually challenging to do that because there's no like reference points or whatever, but um, that was like one of like the first films to do that sort of work, where it wasn't like just like all shot live, but then in like the future, like today when they're shooting movies, I'm sure they're still doing a bunch of filming that way.
Perhaps. So Tron did not have a theatrical sequel for 28 years because the original 1982 film was only a moderate commercial success at the time, and Disney was in a financially precarious position following Walt Disney's death, lacking the stability to support a new sci-fi franchise. Tron Legacy 2010 was released to mixed critical reviews and underperformed commercially, grossing approximately 400 to 410 million against a 170 million dollar budget. It is widely considered underrated today because its lavish visuals and Daft Punk score were ahead of their time, but the film suffered from a thin plot, underdeveloped characters, and lack of thematic depth that failed to justify a direct sequel. Delayed sequel. Disney shifted the live-action strategy toward remakes and acquired IPs Marvel, Star Wars, after Legacy and the flop Tomorrowland made them risk-averse. Reception. While Legacy was a cult following, its box office return was deemed insufficient for Disney's blockbuster ambitions, leading to the cancellation of Tron Ascension. Underrated status. Critics and fans view the Tron as visually stunning but narratively hollow film, but a narratively hollow film that was unfairly shelved due to corporate mismanagement rather than artistic failure. So, corporate mismanagement, not artistic failure. It seemed like, I mean, like the designers were like, we would get executives who would come into the room and they'd be like, "Are you guys sure that you're going to be able to get this?" And they were like, "Oh yeah, we'll be able to get it." And then the executives would leave and they'd be like, "Boy, we hope we can get it because they have a lot invested in this." Um, so yeah, I just Tron,
That's smart that they like did a little test of it.
yeah, Tron.
But there's also like they like it was a little bit misleading. So like, oh yeah, we did like this little test run and everything was cool, and then in post production they really had to do like each frame like 12 different overlays of like different film, and it was like super time intensive,
Right.
which they didn't really factor in.
It seems like it was like the first movie to utilize like real computer graphics in such a big way. Let's look at the first computer graphic movie though. What is the first movie to ever use any kind of CGI?
You know that it's like the one with like the hand scene.
Vertigo, 1958 was a first feature film to use CGI. How was it able to use CGI in 1958? Featuring abstract computer-generated spirals in its opening credits created by John Whitney using a World War II anti-aircraft targeting computer. While Vertigo was the first to use CGI in a film's presentation, other early milestones were Westworld 1973 was the first to incorporate CGI in the actual storyline, using 2D pixelated graphics to simulate the robot gunslinger's vision. Star Trek II: The Wrath of Khan featured the first completely computer-generated cinematic sequence depicting the Genesis effect on a barren planet, and Toy Story was the first feature-length film made entirely with 3D CGI. So I want to see this Vertigo CGI Vertigo, 1958. guess it's the title sequence. Oh, okay. Oh, that's baller. Um, all right. Uh, in the meantime, while like one of my favorite things to do is watch documentaries with you, and keep one eye on the documentary, one both ears on the documentary, but also be drafting uh like essays for publishing or blogs or whatever. Um, and the topics, like some of the topics that I use are things that we've discussed, and so it's interesting to be like, what do you call what we that discussion that we had? So the thing with toothpicks, remember how like I'm an advocate for ending the use of toothpicks in food?
Yeah.
It's called the latent hazard problem in ready to eat food design, rigid fasteners in sandwiches, and the boundaries of products liability doctrine. That's like how it is in a fancy way. Uh, and then I put in there like alternatives, reasonably accepted, like reasonably accepted alternatives or whatever was like stevia or like candy cane material. So I think that's baller. So you have assisted the world in becoming safer. I wrote a bunch of them that's just been bothering me. The attention economy and the governance of intrusion, rethinking spam and advertising, the utility decline of progress feedback, informational sufficiency, and epistemic duty in modern interface design. What is that? That's like, I can't stand when something is telling me it's downloading, but it doesn't give me a timetable. I can't stand that. The next is gatekeeping, opacity, and iterative evaluation. Rethinking finality in modern selection systems. That's just fancy talk for um, bans should not be uh, like forever, and gatekeeping shouldn't be anonymous. Next is shadow banning, visibility filtering, and algorithmic governance, a category transparency for digital platforms. So that's just like I don't like shadow banning. Next is permanent digital platform exclusion as disproportionate private governance, a private law analog theory. So what is this? This is you shouldn't be able to ban people for life. The next is the latent the ready to eat food thing. Then the next is moissanite and the reconfiguration of gemstone value, optical performance, market structure, and the legal fiction of diamond liquidity. There's a kind of stone, I don't know if you've ever seen it, moissanite, that is arguably more beautiful than diamonds. Diamonds are harder, but moissanite has more of what's called fire. Like it's beautiful. It's like a huge rainbow, and I think moissanite's going to be really big in the future. And the next is bodily integrity of the child toward a federal prohibition on corporal punishment in federally funded institutions. So basically, I think it should be illegal to beat your children. And then I published today two others, one accidentally, but it's fine. One is rethinking police use of lethal force toward a presumption against firearms and a duty to develop reversible alternatives like tranquilizer darts. I always talk about that. And then the other is platform due process and the governance gap in digital infrastructure. So this one's on like how YouTube and Instagram and stuff have become they've become like employers, but they're not treated as employers, and they need to be evaluated in terms of their behavioral rules and interpretation and enforcing compliance and adjudicating disputes. All that stuff's important to me. So what I do is I'll take like a subject, like the toothpick subject. I'll go to ChatGPT. I'll say make this into like a law review.
To come up with the most Harvard fucking title.
You know what? That's funny that you say that because I do. I say just write this like a Harvard Law Review article, and it does. That's funny that you said Harvard because that's exactly what I do. And then I take that and then I put it against Gemini, and then Gemini usually evaluates it like a 9.8 or 9.9. And then I'll take that, go back to ChatGPT. ChatGPT will say, you know what, those are really good points. Let me redo it, and then it gives me 10 out of 10. And then I take it back to Gemini, and Gemini says it's 10 out of 10, and then I publish it. I did a thing at one point where I was taking it to every single one of them and trying to get them all to say 10 out of 10, but it it ended up being like one of them would say 10 out of 10, the other one would say 10 out of 10, another one would say 9.9. So I'd go and get it changed. Then the first one would go back and say now it's 9.8, and then the other one would say it's 9.9. It was just like, dude, it's so good already. Nobody's going to debate this. If you get two AI models to agree, like at 9.8 or above, no human is going to be better than that. So anyway,
Yeah.
I've got that going for me, which is nice.
Flawless AI arguments.
100. Well, I think it's just absolutely brilliant of writing essays that way.
Yeah. Oh, I was gonna ask when you're talking about the homework thing the other day, like no homework or whatever.
Yes, sir.
I mean, this has been already happening, but I'm curious if it'll be like just like the way of the future, because it is better for the environment technically, but there might be some science as to why it's not. But potentially hologram technology would like solve the issues or whatever. But like just the overall idea of like all these different people are basically forced to commute to school.
Yes.
And we've had like computers for a while. We've had online technology for a while. And then just technically just watch like recordings or whatever. So why? And arguably, class can be more distracting depending on who you ask. So do you think that commuting to like why wouldn't it just be all digital and remote and like work from home?
So you're saying why don't we just advocate for digital learning as opposed to in-class learning?
Yeah, and some people do high school and their whole school work online. It's not like people haven't done it or university. It is a thing, and I get like if you're in like if you're taking wood shop as a course, you can't really do it online if you need like specialized equipment or something. But I think
there's just
yeah, I mean maybe that's that's probably the reason why you have to go into the first place potentially is like physical hardware that you need from the school. But
there's a social aspect of school that's probably still beneficial, and the big thing is who's going to watch the kid if they're at home. You can't have like a 7-year-old just looking at a computer all day while both parents are working. So school provides like a babysitter effect that's important.
I mean, I feel like the kid's less likely to get into trouble at home, but then potentially, yeah, they'd skip school and then meet up.
Yeah, what are you talking about? You can't leave an 8-year-old kid at home without parents and expect them to be logging into a computer and stuff. They're just gonna quickly just go and turn the TV on.
Well, set up cameras and a punishment system or something.
I mean, even still, you can't just leave children unattended without a babysitter. It's illegal.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
Like
I mean, you could. It's not like illegal to do it, is it?
It is illegal. At least in California, I think it's 12 or 13. You cannot be home alone without a guardian or parent or an agent of the parent, basically a babysitter, or
Isn't that
or
not like
or or a sibling,
practically possible?
or a sibling, or an older sibling. What were you saying?
Isn't that okay? So what do you do if you're if both parents work 9 to 5 jobs and the kid gets off school at 3?
Yeah. So usually what happens is, I think it's like there's some kind of window where like a child is allowed to be unattended for a certain amount of time, but in that kind of case, you have after school care. So the kid doesn't get off at 3. They go to what's called after school care, and then the after school care goes until 5.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
so the child is not allowed to be at home unattended without a parent, and so the parent works 9 to 5, gets off at maybe 5:30, and the kid's got study hall or after school care, depending on their age, and then gets picked up. But that's so they're not home alone.
I mean, do you necessarily agree with that though?
You cannot have children unattended. So
No, I know, but that's the rule. But do you agree with that rule?
yeah, it's for the safety of the child. If not, kids are going to get into lighters and touch the burners on the stove. They're going to burn down their houses. They're going to uh, get on the computer when they're not supposed to and get on to places where they're not supposed to. Yeah, that there's a. I mean, you're basically. I know you're just raising like a question, but like, why? You're basically like, well, why are parents life of a child, in particular, keeping them safe? I mean, like,
Okay,
imagine.
no, I agree if you're like super super little, but if you're like 10 years old, I
Okay,
mean,
so
maybe it's worse,
now it
and
becomes
you're going to be even
now
more devilish or whatever.
no
But
no now it
some
becomes subjective. Now it becomes subjective. Okay, so are some 10-year-old kids left alone fine? Absolutely, but that's why they draw the line at 12 or 13, and that's more a modern innovation because when I was a kid, you could be left alone at any age, and your parents might get a like if something happened to you, they might get a visit from Child Protective Services, but chances are if it only happened once, they weren't going to take you away. But today they would consider that to be a lack of supervision, and so the way that it works now, especially in single parent homes, is a child has to go to some kind of after school care until whenever the parent gets home. And that isn't to say that sometimes parents just neglect their children and then the kid gets taken away and put in foster care. That does happen too regularly. But generally, a parent gets up maybe at 5, gets the kids clothes together and everything. The kid's up by 6. The kid hits the bus at around 7. The parent goes to work and has to be work around 8. Parent works 8 to 5:30 or so. The kids at school from 8 to 3:30. After school, the kid may take the bus home if they have someone to watch them at school. Sometimes they go to a friend's house. Sometimes a neighbor watches them, and that's all fine. Maybe a grandparent or sibling or something. But if there's absolutely no one who can watch them, then the child goes to some type of after school care for anywhere between 30 minutes to an hour and a half until 5 or so. And then the kid is required to generally cannot just leave. They have to be signed out by a parent or guardian or somebody. But under certain circumstances, especially in some areas in some states, the laws aren't as strict and the kid can walk home. But it's becoming, police are becoming very strict on this. I saw a report of a lady who got arrested. Her kid walked like 2 blocks away or something to go get some milk, and somebody called or something and said, "Hey, there's like an 8-year-old kid walking to go get milk or something." Maybe not 8, like maybe older than that. And they went and arrested the mother. She was like, "He's just walking on the street. What's wrong with that?" And they're like, "You're not allowed to do that." And she's like, "He was gone for 15 minutes. Like, you mean I can't just have a child go get milk at the store?" And they were like, "Nope." And it made news. She was like in shock, and many people were too, because the comments were like, "I used to go run errands for my parents," and yada yada yada, all of that.
I
And
literally can't walk outside.
yeah, well, the thing is,
Sure.
not unsupervised under certain ages. And again, it didn't used to be like that. The idea, I mean, you used to just be outside until the street lights came on, and then you come home for dinner. That used to be the rule. But uh, or, or I shouldn't say the rule, but tradition. And now, police many times don't have anything to do, and people are very suspicious of what's going on and don't want to see children unattended, and the police are very strict on these things. So, uh, and then Child Protective Services gets involved, and then there's a very good chance you can lose your children. And then you have to go to court and maybe get an attorney to go fight back for your children. It's a terrible system. The system many times will take a parent will make a mistake, like whatever, like you had your kid go get some milk and was gone for 15 minutes or whatever, and the state will take that kid that was in a loving home with a loving parent or parents and move them to foster care where they could be abused, they could be molested, all kinds of things, and think that that's a better system for them, and it absolutely is not. And the parent will fight extremely hard to get their child back with good reason.
There's no multi-strike system. It's like you let
Usually,
your child
usually,
outside.
yeah, usually there is some type of multi-strike system, depending on the severity and whether the state sees the parent as being a danger to the child. Like if the child is complaining about being abused, uh, the state may take the child on the first go round. But if the state evaluates a child and sees it, like they evaluate a few different things, like is the child, do they have adequate nutrition, do they have education, do they have a comfortable place to live, do they have a bed, do they have clean clothes. If they see that those things are being addressed, then there's a far less opportunity that they're going to be taken away. But if the state sees that they are malnourished and that they're dirty and that the house is dirty and that they aren't going to school, then there's a good chance that the child will be taken away. And there's even uh, the opportunity or the potential that the parent will be taken to jail for child endangerment or child neglect. And so that's why when you're a parent, it's like of extreme importance that you take care of your children.
Do you think high school could be automated online?
Well, in many ways, it already is. At a high school age, you're already 13, 14, 15, 16 years old. You're allowed by the state to stay at home alone. And do I think it's beneficial for the kids? I think it can be much more efficient, but it's terrible for social interaction. And um, I've met kids who were in here and they're like, yeah, I went to school online or whatever. And they talk, many of them say bad things about that they didn't develop friendships, they didn't develop relationships, they feel awkward when they're, interacting with people in real life. They just missed out on a lot of the social cues that you get when you are dealing with people one on one in real real life. But I do think that there's some benefit to uh, the avoidance of much of the drama that can happen in schools. And but I mean, that's where the fun. That's where being with your friends and stuff. That's fun. Playing sports is fun. Uh, Talking in the lunchroom or whatever is fun. Recess and breaks. Those are cool times. You build bonds. You learn about people. You learn about behavior. So, like, there's a lot of learning that takes place outside the classroom too.
I mean, if you're doing all your stuff online, you need to like substitute the social aspect with something else,
That's true.
like
I,
other social
that's true.
environments,
I knew a lot of kids
not
growing up.
just
I
don't go
know
outside anymore.
I knew a lot of kids growing up in usually because of religious reasons they were homeschooled, and those were some of the smartest kids I ever would deal with because their parents or like their usually their mom was able to get everything done in like 2 or 3 hours that would take you the whole school day, and um, to ensure that the kids got adequate social skills. They were involved in sports and extracurricular activities. They were taking music lessons. They were still interacting with kids, but they just did not have the they just weren't in a school. But those kids did not have the same friendships that the other kids had built, and so many times they were seen as outsiders. That eventually would wane, and they would be seen as part of the in group, but it would take time. Just the fact that if some kid says to you, "What school did you transfer from?" and they just say I was homeschooled, immediately there's like this confusion. But if I had children and I had the means, uh, I would absolutely homeschool my children and then get them involved in other activities. And at least when they were young, um, much of I mean, I've seen it as a teacher. Much of what you do as a teacher is ensuring that other kids are doing what they're supposed to do, and that could be a waste of what what you want your child to do. Um, like for instance, even small things, like for instance, taking of attendance. Okay, so we have to take attendance every morning, right? All right, so let's say the third.
Sing the national anthem
Yep, and
and
that's
listen to announcements.
that's all true, absolutely. So that's like 30 minutes worth of stuff that you're doing. That if your kid is at home, they don't have to do any of that. Their attendance is there. They don't have to wait to hear, you know, uh, the A's and the B's and the C's and the D's and the E's and the F's. They don't have to go through the alphabetical list of kids' names. So right there, you're gaining time, and you don't have to worry. Like if a teacher is disciplining another kid, that's a waste of your kid's time. If the teacher is even just like needs to needs to go do something, maybe needs to talk to another teacher, then it's just a waste of time, and the kids are just going to be whispering and doing whatever. So all in all, I know for a fact I've seen a lot of kids, both boys and girls, who were homeschooled, and they were at a significant advantage in some ways, but socially and such, they needed a little bit of time to become part of the in group, and they I knew some kids who were homeschooled for all 12 years of their school, and they um, you would expect them to be like the smartest kids in the world, but they were kind of just I don't want to say average, but like they weren't like extremely smart either. Like there's a certain level, like you're gonna be as smart as your parent is, and if your parent isn't like overwhelmingly smart, well then your kid probably is not going to be. That's where school can make some differences because you can get some teachers who are extremely smart and can teach those kids more than just what the parents can do. But in terms of the attention that the kid's going to get, there's nothing better than homeschooling.
Yeah, I mean it's like a one-on-one tutor. Do you think that taking like a complete university course online, it's just like very like easy to cheat and get through it that way?
Yeah, I do, especially with AI now. Yeah, I mean, it's like uh, a lot of things. Um, I mean, I put out like I'm not allowed to publish them because I can only do two a day. But like these blog posts, I put out like 10 Harvard Law Review, like really good articles that could be published in Harvard Law Review today, and that was in an hour of a documentary. Like we're at a point where even the best lawyer in the world couldn't even put together one of those, let alone 10 of those. In my own way, I'm like 10 times better than the best lawyer ever in terms of what I want to write for, uh, like legal briefs. Like, there's just no competition. So, if you're looking at uh, doing, if you're looking at doing any kind of written work, it's really very easy to cheat. Now, I've seen what schools are doing now, and I did this as a kid. We had oral exams where you had to discuss the topics orally, and I see that's what schools are doing now because so many kids are cheating with written exams. And
So
oral,
they force you to do a test in person instead of doing it online.
yeah. So the way that it worked with when I was in school was the uh, the teacher would ask you a question on a topic and you had to answer it orally. You couldn't look at any books. You had to prepare yourself as best as possible. And there was nothing written. So you had to be able to convey the answer to the teacher from memory. And that's how it's being done now because there's really no alternative. Anything that's written is like all you have to do is take the question and put it in ChatGPT. And kids realize that. So to avoid that type of cheating, teachers are now saying you have to provide the answer orally, and you'll be asked to, you'll be given a test orally. And my oral exams were like an hour or two, once a year, once or twice a year, and they were difficult. But it was like a different way that your brain had to be formed. It was like I didn't just have to learn how to write well and like do mathematics well, but I had to be able to describe the stuff to an adult, and I
Yeah,
couldn't look at notes or anything.
I never had any of those style tests, but I I don't think I don't know what online courses or university courses are doing to stop people from cheating. Maybe some of them have. I mean, it's hard. You can't just like force everyone to like fly in from all around the world to do a written test
Well,
too.
I can
Kind of.
tell you, when I took and passed the project manager exam, it's to become a project management professional. I was watched on camera, and I couldn't move my eyes um, away from the camera. When I took the exam, it was during COVID, and so normally I'd have to go to like a proctored place, but they allowed you to do it online. but I had to show the camera around my room, and um,
What the hell?
yeah, so they had to get like a 360-degree view of my room. And if I looked anywhere but the camera, the proctor could see that and would say, like, keep your eyes straight on the camera. And at least with the project management exam, it's considered one of the more difficult exams um, in the industry, and um, in just all of computer science and management. And it one of the reasons why it's so difficult is because to become a certified project management professional, once you're certified, you're not allowed to discuss the format of the exam, like in specifics. Like, you can't be like, oh, the questions were like this. You're not allowed to do that, um, to ensure that the test maintains its difficulty. And the questions are like unlike anything I've ever seen before. But the thing was, all the preparation materials, uh, they were they weren't like, hey, take a how would I say it? Like, here is a here's a practice exam. There aren't practice exams because the PMI Project Management Institute is really strict about what can be published about the test. It's all because they want to like limit the amount of project management professionals that there are, and not to say that they don't want more of them, but they just want to make sure that someone just doesn't learn how to take the test really well and is able to pass the exam. They want to make sure that people follow the correct procedure. And I
I
was
mean, they teach you everything you need to know though to pass it.
no, they didn't. That was the interesting thing. I even took the courses from like the his name's Cornelius Fisher. He's like the president of the Project Management Institute, and I would listen to his courses uh, for like a whole year, and that was okay. But the thing that was best was there was a software that I got, and the software had 1,600 questions or something that were similar but not exactly what the project management exam had. And uh, this and I just would drill myself on those questions. And even though when I took the project management exam, uh, when I took it, the questions were different. I understood because I had just taken the practice exam so many times. Like, it wasn't even a practice exam, but it was like practice questions so much that I was able to pass it. So, like, to give an example of what the question is, like, to for any project, there's a 56-step process, basically, and it changes like according to the like newest, most recent iteration. It's like 56, but like prior to that, it was like 51 or something like that. So there's everything from like scope to close, like basically like the scope of the project to the close of the project. And the questions would be something like well, okay, so um, I don't know. Sally is has a project for type developing a kind of software, and has a proposal to her her constituency. Uh, what what does she have to bring to her organizational meeting? And you'll have like a list of things. Like, some of them would be like the scope, the people involved, the
Timeline.
exactly that kind of stuff. But one of those things will be like incorrect, like it shouldn't be in there, and the proposal, um, and like that's how they would throw you off. And the preparation uh, the preparation test that I took, um, that was really good at doing it. But I would, if I would have just listened to the um, the podcast like the whole time, I still probably wouldn't have passed it because I just wasn't sinking in. Like, I guess that was a thing too. It wasn't sinking in that much to me. But keep in mind, I was running a business at the same time, so I couldn't really focus on it. I was like managing employees and stuff, and um, this is just something that I did in my free time. Uh, and then another aspect of it, which was a huge, huge thing, was the math element of it. So there's a huge math element of it, huge in preparation, huge. It's supposed to be like 33% to 50% of the test is math. And then when I took the test, I found out. Oh, and the other thing was it was a lot of it was like 50 or so equations. Like the equation part was really in depth. And then when I took the test, I saw there was no math on it. And it was like, no flipping way. These guys just bluffed the math part of it. Now, apparently there used to be a math portion of it, but at least on the version that I got, there was no math. And so it was like
Damn.
I could have been really bending over backwards to do the math part, but I think they just got rid of the math part. But it was unlike any exam that I have ever taken, where they were so strict on what I could do on the test. Like I've taken tests at um, locations, and I've had proctors before, but never was the proctor like you can't look off the screen for more than like 5 seconds, like, or you would be disciplined. It was like, wow, this is so Big Brother, but they, and then like there couldn't be anybody else in the room.
Did they provide the camera, or was it up to you to have 24 cameras going 360?
No,
I'm already perfectly set up. How many angles do you need?
Yeah, no, exactly. I can tell you this: I had televisions, and they told me I had to cover up the televisions, so I had to put towels over my televisions, and any other monitor that was there. So, but yeah, it was just a
What if you put what if you have like a phone behind your camera or something?
Yeah, I mean, you could do that, but I mean, how are you going to move it? Also,
Or just like giant like notes behind the camera.
yeah, I had something like that, not to cheat, but I had some kind of like document, and they said I had to cover that. Like they were really thorough. I had to cover the televisions. I had to like turn over some notes or something that I had that wasn't even related, and it was just like a pamphlet or a flyer or something. Um, and what else? My hands had to be in sight. That was one. Your hands couldn't be like anywhere but the keyboard. They had to be seen the whole time. They were checking your mouth, your face gestures, and they basically just
Were they looking at the screen?
Oh yeah, and the whole screen is recorded as well. Yeah, so every aspect of the screen is recorded, and uh, and
Is there any way to cheat rather than rigging yourself, like looking at the screen, doing the test, and clicking the buttons, and then hijacking the feed and injecting that feed onto it?
Yeah. Oh, another thing, they checked your ears for earpieces. Um, yeah, there, you could cheat. The way that I thought you could do it at the time, but this didn't really exist. Because I passed the exam like 6 years ago, but you could have like meta glasses, but I'm sure they're on to that now as well. That was another thing too. I think I had contacts in at the time, but maybe I didn't. And they said, I don't think I think I did have glasses on, and they made me take my glasses off and show them to the camera like they were normal glasses, and they weren't. They weren't like Google Lens glasses or anything. I do kind of remember that, but how could you do it? Yeah, I was trying to think. Um, the and
How
then
did they check for your earpiece? They asked you to chuck your ear in front of the camera.
you had to turn right to left, and they had to see your earlobes or your ear canal. Um, but they do make really small pieces, earpieces and stuff that you could use, I guess. But that wouldn't really help you that much.
Are they listening or only like watching?
No,
Like that
the
sound?
microphone's on too. Yeah, so you can't have
Okay.
anybody else there, and if you talk with anybody, then then the test ends, and at least the PMI Project Management Institute says that you can only take the test like 3 times in 16 months or 18 months or something like um and if you have like an internet outage, the test ends as well, like even just briefly. So like let's just say your internet disconnects just for a second, you're done. um that's why they say you can take the test at a proctored location as well, and you have to pay for it. I mean, it's not like overly expensive, but it's hundreds of dollars because you have to pay for all these people. Um, trying to think of what else. I was trying to think how I could cheat at the time, um, or how someone could do it, because it was like, wow, if you're gonna go through all of these requirements, I wonder if it is possible. Yeah, I remember. The idea was to have a camera that's like a hidden camera behind you, or like in your clothing or something, so that it can see the screen, and then you could have a device. Like I've seen this happen in like Las Vegas documentaries that basically haptic feedback to tell you which A, B, C, or D, whatever choices, and then to move on to the next question. But that's about the only
I
way.
mean, right now it'd be possible with like machine learning and stuff, but decoding text from like a tiny, shitty, like little spy camera might be difficult
That's
back then.
that's true, and I mean,
Or it wasn't that long ago you took it, right?
it was like 6 years ago. So,
Okay.
so all the tech. I mean, we didn't have large language models, so that would be new. Um, and they change the test every like 2 years or something. So I'm sure it's different now and it's more difficult. Um, and especially with LLMs, that's going to be the first thing that they're going to do to make it different. Um, and there was another thing too. You had to down. Oh yeah. I had to buy a whole new computer to take this test. Um, because you had to download a certain software, and at the time I just had like Chromebooks, and I did not have, you couldn't install the software just like on a browser or anything, so I had to buy a special computer just to take this test. And because the software locks up your whole computer and gives them the ability to be able to view it. It's like a thing that like you restart your computer, and the only thing you can do is use this software. You can't use anything else. And it's very nerve wracking. You're like hoping like your internet is fine. You're hoping nobody knocks on your door. I remember when I took it, I put signs all over the house to all my roommates: do not bother me, do not bother me, for like the next 3 hours or whatever. And when I pass, you find out you pass right away. I was yelling and screaming and running all over the house like Macaulay Culkin in Home Alone. I was just so happy because it was like, I'm official. I've been waiting a whole year to do this, and it was a great feeling. It was I remember I emailed all my rabbinical colleagues, and they congratulated me, and it was just a really great. It was a really great feeling, because it was just like a difficult process. And I just remember being like, okay, well, I bought this computer, now what? Like, uh, I mean, I still need it. I didn't need it anymore, but I mean, I used it. It's a computer that I still have right there. But it was just interesting to me that like you had to really prepare for this thing. And it was a test too that, like, some tests you can just go in and take, and if you're smart, you can take them and get them. This was not that kind of test at all. This was a test that was very technical, and um, you had to know how the questions worked, as opposed to just like it being logical. That's what I recall. Um, and and then once I took it, it was like all that information was just like drained out of me. I didn't need it anymore, and I could go. And then like right from there, once I got that certification, I had jobs pouring into me because once you have that certification, it's the highest level of a project manager, and everybody wants when they are looking for a project manager, they want a PMP, which is like the thing that you can put at the end of your name and everything. And I had jobs lined up. Like I had my pick of the litter for positions, basically, and recruiters who, because like it's a lot easier to get somebody hired if they're like a PMP. It's like the difference between like a medical doctor and like somebody who's just like who doesn't have that certification or whatever that distinction. So I
Did you work on any project management jobs?
oh yeah, for like that's what I did right before I did. I streamed one entire year of being a project manager on this stream. Um, that was the first year. Yeah, I worked in healthcare and I worked in uh, with like I don't want to say that well, like let's just say and uh, I completed a really big um, project for Israel and um,
The country?
yeah. So basically, the Israel was transitioning to um, integrate with this organization, a very like a huge company, and um, we needed to like standardize all their practices, and we had like a timetable that we had to meet, and uh, I was able to like so fortunately I did such a good job on this. Um, and on this project and the delivery. Everything came in just perfectly. I even made videos like I'm like I can't believe that I that this project is going to have such a big effect for Israel and um everything went so smoothly. And like when you're dealing with like an Israeli client, it's a little different. I mean, everything's different, but like even just like the thing that like stood out to me was like of course English is left to right and Hebrew is right to left. And when you're like copying and pasting things in Excel, you have to be really delicate about that because um, it'll throw things off. And so I was able to use my Hebrew knowledge to ensure that like I could keep the project organized, especially in Excel, because like as a what I was as a Scrum Master, basically, in addition to project manager, someone who would help lead the development team. And oh fuck, um, just one moment. And um, fuck. And I was it's not like you're doing it by yourself. You have like 30 people watching you simultaneously to make sure that all the changes are made correctly and that you're leading it professionally and everything. So um, I just recall like that I did that really well. And then I also I led a project for Canada. I was like a North American uh, buds person. So I did a nursing project and a healthcare project, but like primarily for like it was primarily healthcare. I had this. It was a Israeli integration, and then I did a project for some European stakeholders, Middle East and Europe that's known as EMEA, Europe, Middle East, and Africa. Did I say Europe? I meant Africa. Europe, Middle East, and Africa. So that's known as EMEA. And then I had uh, more technical projects, software developed projects with North America and consumer goods. And then a Latin American project with Argentina. And I would do all of this from like 3 in the morning until like noon, and then I'd go hit golf balls all day. That's the first year of my streaming. That's how I got into streaming. I would do my work, and then after work, I would go hit golf balls, and I would want to see what my golf swing looked like. And I never had the opportunity to do that, and I would make jokes to myself on the just because I'd slice the ball or hook the ball or top the ball or whatever. And I thought my future family might think these are cool videos. I'd go home, I would upload that, and then eventually it just took too long to upload. And I figured, you know what? I'm already on camera for like 8 hours for work, and then my synagogue schedule and synagogue classes already went online for at least a couple hours a week and every day, because like I would still go to synagogue in attendance, but we couldn't have like uh, the normal amount of people there because of 6 feet and all of the protocols and everything. And then I just figured, you know what? Um, I'm already like on camera so much, and I went from being someone who was I don't want to say shy of being on camera, but just uncomfortable being on camera all the time or like for long periods of time to that uh I shouldn't say that. I've been like, I worked in financial institutions, like as a teller, and I would be on camera for 8 hours, but it's different. It's different when it's like somebody's watching you live. Like being a teller, I would be on camera, but it was only if they had to evaluate what I was doing to make sure I wasn't making a mistake or something. Would somebody actually view the tapes? But in this case, you're being watched live, and then I didn't really know how to do the whole YouTube thing, and it was like fall of 2021. I started it. Well, summer 2021, I got a bunch of GoPros, and then I would just GoPro my whole life, even sleeping. But I did a lot of IRL streaming or IRL like home videos or whatever of like all the touristy places of LA, and I wanted like archives of those, and then um, I uh, would upload all that, and it was just taking too long. And frankly, I was getting throttled by all of the uploading that I was doing. That I figured, okay, there's got to be a better way. So I guess that's why people stream. And then fall of 2021, I started streaming, and then I got a different contract, a higher contract for more money at the same organization. It was essentially a promotion, and they had proposed to offer me a full time position, but I was going to have to move to Georgia, and I didn't want to have to do that. And I had made I was making 6 figures, and I was comfortable with it. I did that for another year and had enough savings that I figured, okay, I'll be able to not necessarily retire, but work as a contractor as I need. If I ever need money, I can just do little jobs here and there and be comfortable with that, so long as I don't, uh, so long as I limit my spending. And then I was able to do that, but there were just some other aspects that I really had to cut some things, like a car, like insurance. Well, like I sell insurance, but like car insurance, because I just wasn't using the vehicle. And then like what every now and then I'll do some contract work for somebody, but that's only when they really come to me. I mean, I know what my budget is every month, and if I stay within my budget, I'm okay. and I have all of that, uh, all the finances that I have to thank for the project management professional exam. It's something that was really great for me, and it took me from being just like a project manager. Anybody can really say they're a project manager, but that was immediately I was making like hundreds of thousands of dollars a year. And when you do that, um, it's like life. In my way, it was like life changing money. So the the PMI, anybody who is watching or if they hear this, and you don't know what you're doing with your life, go be a project management professional immediately. The base salaries are like $180,000.
Oh damn, that's baller.
Yeah, exactly.
That's a lot of money.
And that's base. Like a normal project management professional might make like or a normal project manager might make like 100, sometimes 80, just like depending what you're, maybe lower 40. It depends. Like anybody can do that. But once you get that PMI certification, you're it's probably closer to $200,000 now. And like my contracts were more than that, and um, that's how I've been able to do this. Like by making a lot of money and just not blowing it.
Damn. Baller.
Or Doug.
Do you think how close would you be to passing the bar exam if you had to just take it out of like the blue?
I would have to study for it. Anybody would, but I would be in the top 1% of people right now to be able to do it.
What do you mean?
So I'm talking like the California bar exam. We have anywhere between 3 and 5,000 people in California a year who do what's called reading toward the bar, where law de- they don't have a law degree, but they um, learn under the tutelage of an attorney. That's what Kim Kardashian's trying to do. And basically, with enough experience, you're eligible to take the bar exam. And I have a lot of law experience. Many of my rabbinical colleagues are lawyers. A lot of my yeshiva, my Jewish learning is in law. And so with that combined, I would be in the top 1% of candidates to take the bar exam. I have a lot of friends who are lawyers, and um, I certainly considered being a practicing attorney, but they don't make as much as I make in tech, or didn't. I mean, many of them don't even make $100,000. It's not what it once was. The California legal market has become extremely saturated, and that's why only 50% of California lawyers actually practice law.
No, it's not.
Word, dog.
I thought there. I mean, you can make a lot of money. Like my uncle has been the NHL hockey league, right?
Of
He works
course.
for the NHL Hockey Players Association,
NFL or
and he makes
NHLPA.
Yeah. He makes like crazy amounts of money.
Right.
But
No doubt. And if you're a partner in a law firm, you have the opportunity to make millions of dollars, but that's just not the norm. And the hours are really
right.
long. It's extremely corrupt. Um, so, and what the
Not
shop,
as chill. You can like work from home,
right?
streaming.
Well, yeah, exactly. And um, a law degree is really expensive. You're looking at hundreds of thousands of dollars for that, and it was just, to me, I could make probably like 60% more in tech than what I would in law without nearly the amount of hours. So I was more attracted to tech, at least uh, once I hit my 30s or so. And I have thought, like I'm writing a lot of these blogs that are very law based, and I thought in the future maybe to perhaps pursue a law, or like the completion of a law degree. But I don't know if I would want to practice. That's just a lot of work. But what I would like to do is be like a uh, someone who would write law briefs and perhaps even teach law as well. I've known a lot of law professors, and many of them get burnt out in practice, and then go to teach, and it's way easier. But that's not what I would want to do. I mean, that's cool. I might do it for like a year or two, but I know this sounds like strange for me to say, but I'm going viral. And when I do, I'm not going to have time to teach. I mean, like I might teach business course here or there, or a law course here or there, but it's like I'm going to have my whole life's like going to be archived and it'll be like a giant celebrity. Now, is that necessarily true? If I do this long enough, it's it's as inevitable as anything else is, and I look forward to that day.
Yeah, one of my favorite YouTube channels is just like this criminal defense lawyer from Canada, but he goes over all these different law like cases that are going on, and I just like hearing about the interesting cases. And he's done all the bullshit work to understand the way like the law works. I just get to hear it all
Exactly.
without doing much work. Other than the like Reddit like interesting ideas subreddit, because I love Reddit now, and
Because why do you love
the
Reddit now? Why do you love Reddit now?
I just didn't give it a chance at all.
Right, and who talks about it like nonstop, including the fighter and the kids subreddit? This guy.
I mean, it's pretty. It's like Instagram almost. Like it's pretty major app. I
It
just
it is.
was not using it
It's
before.
the heart of the internet.
I joined the miniatures subreddit today, which is like
I'm in it.
people
I
building
know.
like
I know exactly what it
miniature.
is, my friend. If it's a subreddit, I'm in it. I'm in like everything. The only ones I'm not in are cat ones. Not because I don't necessarily like cats, but there are so many cat ones. But I am in some cat ones. I'm in like the black cat one and the Maine Coon Maine or whatever, the really big one. And I'm in all the animal ones like lions and tigers and ligers and bobcats and leopards and all that stuff. Anyway, you were saying.
Yeah, this one person had the idea of like, like I. It doesn't really make sense at all, and it's not a good idea at all. But for whatever reason, just like it was super outvoted, and it was just like on airplane flights, like instead of having like a in-house movie that plays, we'll give them the benefit of the doubt that it was like the days where like you couldn't even pick your movie. It was just like one blanket movie for the whole plane. But they're like, yeah, there should be like a university professor, and the university professor should like give like a lecture for like the plane, and then they could like get paid and get like a free flight, and then everyone could like learn about some random thing, and it would be great. And I mean, it's not a bad alternative versus just like a random movie that sucks. If you have like an actual incredible speaker, and the flight's not like 4 hours long, but maybe you could have four different amazing guest speakers or something. So maybe there is some idea there, but with like modern technology, like anyone can go on their phones and just watch like whatever university lecture they want to, and they don't need or do whatever they want to play. If they want to play Wordle or Literati, they can do that. But
Yeah,
just
I mean, you're gonna have people in that situation. People just aren't like it's not realistic. Let's say you have somebody who's like, "Hey, I want to teach a political science class." Everybody's got a different opinion, and so you're gonna get some people who are like, "I'm gonna sit here and filibuster it. I'm gonna scream about communism the whole time because I don't like what this person is teaching." Like, and most people are
well,
just
maybe it wouldn't be like a politically charged one, like
okay. So let's say
be on like
but everything becomes politically charged. Let's talk about like nuclear energy. You have a nuclear physicist there who's like, I'm going to teach about nuclear energy. And somebody's like, I don't like nuclear energy because it's dangerous. And someone else is going to be like, well, France uses 66% of their energy is nuclear energy. It's relatively safe. And then somebody, you know what I mean? Like, okay, so not nuclear energy. So what about like math? You're gonna get somebody who's like, I don't
no,
like it.
wait. Well, with like the nuclear energy thing, it's much more acceptable nowadays, and people are. It's not like the early days of nuclear where all these like horrible accidents are coming.
And what if you have
But
somebody?
I get what you're saying. I guess.
What if you have somebody who's like, my family grew up next to a nuclear energy plant, and they have two heads. You know what I mean? Like you're gonna have people who are gonna try to make arguments, uh, drawing at people's emotions, and that might be an issue.
I'd be like, we're just looking at the science of it, and feel free to read the newspaper. I don't know.
Well, okay, so you would give people the alternative to read the newspaper?
But yeah, you get to listen to a lecture, or you can do the crosswords and Sudoku in the newspaper and read the newspaper.
Okay, why do people? So you think this is a good idea?
No, well, I think it's a horrible idea if we're assuming that it's like this day and age where you can just like, or we have phones. But if it was on like the early days of airplanes where it's like just one movie that like is like rated PG or G because there's kids on the flight, so we have to watch G-rated movies or PG movies. It's either that and maybe like 10% of the plane is gonna watch the movie. The other 10% doesn't give a shit. I mean, it's either that or like a TED talk from like a really super dope person. I think there would be some people. It would be more of a fair like argument of like which one's better, like an awesome thing to learn about, or just another movie. And I don't. It wouldn't be like unanimous, but it'd have a better shot.
Okay, and uh, I mean, but like, aren't we?
But also like the problem with it. I mean, this one specifically said like university professor talks, which like if you're actually taking from that, I would just broadening it to just any like speaker. But if we're just going like university talks, it's like you can't just like go and just inject people with like third year engineering courses. Like they're gonna just be like, what the fuck is this?
Right.
Like,
And what if they don't speak English?
well, then they're not going to understand the movie in English either.
It can have subtitles for whatever language they have.
I don't think that was available on the flights to choose subtitles. I think it was just like you're getting this. Everyone has the same screen.
Oh yeah. You're talking back in the day when that was in the front. Yeah. Um. Yeah. So that's true. Okay, but I mean, they can still appreciate like the beauty of a movie. Like I can not watch a like I can not know a language to a movie, but still, it's a distraction to everything else, even if I don't understand it. And I understand other people are watching it. It's just, uh, well,
If I was in a flight in Japan, and then if my options are, I mean, I don't have the options, but there's either, I know going in the flight, there's going to be a movie in Japanese, I don't understand at all, or there's going to be some guy speaking in Japanese that I don't understand at all. I'm not going to be mad that I'm in Japan and like the fucking movie is in Japanese.
I would rather have the movie than the, um, I would rather watch the movie than have some native Japanese speaker. Wouldn't you?
I mean, there's some visual stimulus there.
Yeah,
Here's an idea.
exactly.
Why didn't people just be like, I don't want to watch the movie and just vote for like silence? Like, don't you think like that's like more like a way more neutral to please everyone than just injecting a movie that only a fraction of people want to watch?
Well, a lot of people did. They just went to sleep while the movie was playing.
I have very hard time sleeping on an airplane, especially with like noise and stuff. Like I'm not like you. You can just pass out with like chill toning blasting and like the lights. Where did your sleep mask go? What happened to your damn sleep mask?
No, it's right here, my man. It's literally right here.
I haven't seen you wear it.
Yeah, because the elastic, I've stretched it out, and I um, like I keep having to tie it tighter and tighter and tighter, and um,
Oh man.
yeah, I mean it's just like a thing. Like when you use it, I mean I use it all the time, and I'd wear it was like a hat. Um, but my like beanie works just as well. It protects my eyes, keeps my head like um, I mean like just like keeps my head or my eyes covered. It basically does the same thing.
Yeah,
And
so you just wear a beanie now?
yeah, I never thought I would, but I just take it and I put it over my eyes like this, and it works just as well. And also the sleep mask, I would find that it like would get pulled down sometimes, not regularly, but sometimes, and let in light, and the beanie does not so much. Like basically, the beanie has to totally come off, and it does every night. It comes off every morning. I awake and I don't have it on my head anymore, and I gotta go find it in my pillows or whatever. But um, yeah, I'm not saying I don't wear my sleep mask anymore. I do, but the elastic on it just kept getting stretched out and more stretched out, and so I had to put like a little knot in it, and um, I still love it though. It's the most famous sleep mask in the world.
Okay. Yeah, I just didn't know. Did not know that.
It's literally right here in case I need it.
Just beanie now.
No, not always. I wear the sleep mask too, but the beanie kind of is more efficient for me because it's like it covers my eyes better.
Right.
Like a sleep mask. If I like toss and turn a little bit, it'll pull down on my face or pull up on my face. The beanie does as well, but the beanie's a little tighter. Do Do you wear a sleep mask?
Word. No, I've never worn one.
Dog, I didn't.
But I don't sleep. I don't have lights on when I'm sleeping.
That's
But
true.
If there's lights on, I
That-
probably want one.
That's true. My grandma would wear one, and I knew this really hot girl who, back in the day, this is like 15 years ago. We would like Skype with each other. Like, we were both from county. She lived in like another part of the county, and at night before bed, we would like Skype each other. And she had a sleep mask, and I would make fun of her because of it. I'd be like, "My grandma wears one of those." She's like, I didn't realize it, but like you get a much better sleep if you wear a sleep mask because you get more REM sleep, and I didn't really take that seriously until maybe like like 5 or 10 years later, and then I would have sleep studies done because I have sleep apnea, and one of the things that the sleep doctor told me is that like it's really important to ensure that you keep your eyes in a dark state if you want to prolong the amount of sleep that you have. So I was like, okay, cool story, dog. Um, so I used sleep mask a little bit, but then when I started streaming and I had all these lights going, it was like I had to have something to block my eyes because if not, I'll be taken over by the blue light.
Yeah, mandatory shield.
Mandatory shield is right. All right, my friend. Speaking of sleep and sleep masks, it's about that time. It's 11:57.
All right.
What's on the agenda for tomorrow?
Was that SNL documentary any good? Did you
No.
actually watch it?
I did.
Watch
It was fine, but it wasn't anything to write home about. It was okay. Um. Okay, my pick is we try to watch Michael if it's available, or Air if it's not available.
All right. Sounds good.
Excellent. Sweet dreams, good dog.
Take care, friend. Silence on the plane is the best option.
Silence on the plane is the best option. I'm in agreement with you. Have everybody do what they want to do, but listen to a Walkman or a an iPod or an iPhone or whatever. Like back in the day, it was a Walkman, then an iPod, then an iPhone. Definitely.
All right.
Peace.
Take care. Peace.
comedian for a while now.
For almost half of it, yeah.
Now, what do you think about the view who's written it for the new minute every week?
I think I'm in awe of it, and I think the joke is good. I really like the punchline of that. You felt her breath of laugh because it's so specific, and it just felt. You just told it like you were amused yourself, and you just said it, and you didn't seem nervous or outside of yourself, and that's just so impressive. It just happened, and you're always thinking about it. And that's 60% of it is just always thinking about it.
So, Kim, you nailed it.
The other 40 is naps.
You killed it. You did another great minute.
Thank you.
And I'm going to bring you back up in just a second, but that's your plan for now.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Guys, to introduce your second radio, and you'll never believe it, the one and only Bruce Butler, ladies and gentlemen. Holy shit!
When did he get here? Introducing the other regular, hailing from the Valley of LA. Also from the Kill Tony podcast, Dysentery, and Tuesday Snacks. She has graced this very stage talking about corn on the cob, holder thingies, briefcases, and pens with the racers. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Sarah Princess Shag!
Wow. Just wasn't expecting such a grand intro, but we adjust. I have problems with people who think it's okay to leave the house while carrying binoculars. I think it's an incredibly bold choice. Why are you carrying binoculars? We're hanging out with you that's carrying binoculars. Because then you have to tell them, dude, can you just leave the binoculars? There's no pure reason for someone to be carrying binoculars. An excuse that someone might use would be, oh, I'm a bird watcher. And what they really mean is that they're a pervert. I would much rather be a pervert than a bird watcher. Alright, that's it.
There you go. Who have you been hanging out with that has some binoculars?
Well, I went to a Sheryl Crow concert and I'm sitting.
I guess we just found out what part should be added to that joke.
Thanks, guys. I went to a Sheryl Crow concert and I was sitting in the nosebleeds. And next to me, there was this woman who was sitting very close to me, and she had binoculars, and I just felt like it was really intrusive. I'm like,
Sheryl Crow, bird watcher.
Yeah, it's like, okay. It would make more sense. It's like, okay, if you're a huge fan of something, you can't afford good seats. Like, sell your binoculars so that you can go.
That's great. It should be added to
totally
Sheryl Crow.
Binoculars is such a funny word to say 6 times in 1 minute.
Well, that's the thing is it starts out being like a quirky joke, and then it goes, and then the next step it's like, oh, that was a little bit. Are you done with that freak? I have a sound problem. I can't stop thinking about the ice and the slurping. Sorry. Oh, and then it's like kind of goes to you go, oh, that was a little predictable, and then it takes a corner where it's like, oh, this is a joke about saying binoculars, and then it's really fun. It's something like wins you and then loses you and wins you back kind of joke, which I love.
Yeah, that's sort of like an interesting thing. I've heard like Tone regularly. She sort of covers these small subjects and gets into it.
Because it says something about her, or things that, like the root of it might have. Like, well, should I have binoculars? But it's like that is She had binoculars. Fuck that. So stupid.
Yeah. Yo. Anything else for Sarah? She's done a great job all this time. It's amazing. Always with the small subjects, but for a whole minute.
Point of view.
Very important. So fun. It's been an incredible 2 years of Kim and Sarah Weinstein. Kim, come back up here. I have a special gift for you two. These are the two lineups from the original single Monday after this. They're the two newest regulars on the Friends and Family list, getting a set in the original room every single week from here on out. And you two can take those. Yeah. Pretty much pound down the hardest lineup to get on in the entire world. And they just did it. It's been so much fun watching you two go from people that just said and ooh and ah and look down at the bottom of the stage to killing every single week. So thank you so much, and thank you for everything. You guys have been amazing. Good luck. Have fun.
Thank you,
That's
guys.
Princess Shank and Kimberly Congdon, everybody. And they're on Twitter and Instagram at Princess Shank and Kimberly Congdon. They have been doing brand new minutes, writing and performing them every single week since the beginning of the show. Yeah, get those titty shirts and those binocular shirts available now. So you might be wondering, Tony, you just moved your two new regulars on to the bigger, more important show in the room. Everyone, what happens now? What are you going to do? Well, how about this? We have two brand new regulars that are going to be writing and performing a brand new minute every single week from now on, and you are the first audience to ever see it. Regulars? Yeah. Regulars. I can't believe it. Of course. Why would I bring them up when I could just have somebody else do it? How about the one and only Bruce Buffer? Bruce Buffer! And now your newest regular, raised in Germany, New York, Florida, Kentucky, and of course, New Mexico. She's known for one appearance on Kill Tony. She shook earnestly. She scratched her head throughout her set. And now, her first regular appearance ever. Presenting for the first time as she walks down the aisle of Kill Tony. Melissa, you have to let me know.
What's up, guys? I'm still shaking. Hi. Alright. So yeah, I used to live in Kentucky, and Facebook still makes fun of me for it. Kentucky thing. You know that soulmate app thing where it's supposed to tell you who your soulmate is? It kept giving me my uncle. So, like, I pressed. I think LA is kind of like a big sandbox to play in, and you can find a bunch of cool stuff, but like it comes a lot across some cat turds. Those suck. My mom had a lot of really weird rules when I was growing up, like if you're only making one piece of toast, you have to put it in the right side of the toaster. I didn't listen to her, and like I wish I did, because now like every guy I date just leaves.
Wow! The newest regular, Melissa Hesslinger. That's the shakiest I've ever seen someone who also still fucking delivers the jokes. It's amazing. That was great, yeah. It's just mind-blowing to me. It's so exciting to watch. So fun. I remember you've been on the show once before, and you were so shaky and nervous then, yet still so funny. I actually never remember anything about the comedians on the show, joke-wise, but I actually remember the joke that you said that I just think is the funniest thing ever. She said, "I'm so short that when I meet guys, I have to be like, hello, my eyes are down here." And so yeah, when I decided to rotate it into regular, I figured who could possibly be more fun than somebody that's shaking violently right now, because who knows what it's going to turn into. Guys, you're meeting Melissa Hesslinger for the first time.
That was so exciting.
I was on a show that she was on earlier. Oh, wow. Yeah, so cool. It was good to see her again. It was great. Great set. I counted maybe There's probably 3 jumps in there, and they're all solid. Closing with the best one.
Oh my God, they were all good, and that last one's just brilliant. And you can see, oh, that's who she's gonna be. Like that's what she. And the fact that you're trembling and shaking, like that can be really. You were just honest. You know, it's like watching Eminem when he first would just like came out in rap battles and shit on himself. And it's not in a self-deprecating way, in a just, this is honest in the moment. I'm not gonna lie. And it makes it, instead of like uncomfortable, it's exciting.
Right. Because we're on a ride with her.
Totally.
Sort of
Like,
rooting.
you're just shaking with like excitement and terror, and but it, like you can tell you love it and you're good at it. So it's exciting.
And next week she won't have to do it in front of like somebody she idolizes, because usually there's just a bunch of ducks.
You're just a simple girl, and I'm brilliant.
Yeah, the shaky thing's good for you, though. I could see you like getting a part in like Parkinson's and recreation or something.
Oh, that is ever! Thought of it in 46 seconds.
46.
You start your own night over at Shakey's Pizza.
But also, just so you know, it's like it's great because it's just your truth in the moment. But if you start getting like not scared anymore, then just you don't have to manufacture that. That would be a mistake.
Right.
Just be whatever is real, and you're good. You're really good.
Have you been going up at all since your last appearance here?
Yeah.
Where have you been getting up to?
There's no point in Venice. I do like 2 to 3 a week at my job. But
Do you have a car?
yeah, I work like 12 hours a day.
Well, every Friday now, becoming a new Kiltony girl, you get to do.
Yeah, I know. I
every
really.
week at the ice.
Oh wait, what?
Yeah.
Oh, sweet. I thought you were gonna do every week. Okay. Oh, awesome. Really? Get up every time you can because it's gonna be great. That's
Yeah.
awesome. I didn't.
Do spots every night, even though you're exhausted from work.
Yeah.
Melissa Esslinger, everybody. The newest regular. Catch her every single week on Kiltony. Guys, but that's only one new regular. You must be thinking, there's got to be a second regular, right? Yes, well, there is. And normally, I mean, of course, I would bring that second regular up. But I'm thinking, why not do something special? Why don't we have the voice of the UFC, Bruce Buffer, bring her up?
And now, your other new regular from Long Beach, California, known for self-deprecating comedy, also known for mediocre impression of Sarah Chan, the 19 barely legal McCoskey.
Hell yeah. Hey, something scary happened to me the other day. I was in Santa Monica. I'm not trying to brag. I'm sure you guys have all been there. But I was there, and there were helicopters flying around the place that I was staying, and it was terrifying. I turned on the news, and they thought that there's a guy on the loose. They thought he was just a good old gunman, and it was terrifying. But they found him the next day, and there's a picture of him getting arrested, and he's in handcuffs, wearing board shorts and sandals, like the chillest shooter ever. But I was wondering, I was like, board shorts, sandals, did his fedora fall off when he was running from the cops? Like, what's that guy's getaway car, a longboard?
How you doing on time?
My hands are really sore today, I don't know why. I think it's just from, like, all the lives that I've touched.
There you go. Allie McCoskey. The newest regular, and she's also 19 years old.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have good tits for a 19-year-old.
Thank you.
Jesus Christ. Jesus.
That's actually Sarah or Kim's shirt. It's cool.
That is so awesome.
I know, I keep touching them, and I'm like, oh, they're not there.
And you know what? Like, there's a second where I was thinking, like, well, that's just distracting, but who cares? It's so great because if you keep wearing it, it won't be anymore, and it will be in a different place. And
was, I dare say, if I may,
Yeah.
most professional 1 minute I've seen on this show.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. On Ali Makovsky's first. This is the first.
First time, yeah, and she killed it. Like that's not what I'm totally about. But
And even like when she looked at her watch, it was like it was
Yeah.
just really
it was
like
a standard immediately. Like, how much time do I have?
And she was just
Yeah.
like,
Oh shit. But she every other comic that's ever done this show would go ahead and bail with 10 seconds left, and then she said a hilarious joke.
Yep. Yep. Which is very exciting.
That's true. You could see her making the choice, and it's very like real comic-ish.
You just lick your hand and wipe yourself.
There is definitely a set list on
Oh,
it.
that's what you were.
I don't know if those look like I'm
Right.
looking at my watch, like,
Sure.
let's wrap this thing up, you know?
That's amazing. And what I also think is cool is the fact that you and Melissa are both like really looking off the set list for this minute, because what's going to end up happening, and maybe you could use that divisively or as a thing, and you'll always be working on something new. But I feel like your memory of what you want to talk about will get better.
Yeah, it was just kind of for this one, because I was like, really got to bring the heat.
Hell yeah.
I'm excited about this, Tony. This is really.
It really is.
I really got to bring the heat in my beanie.
Yeah, I especially think it's awesome, Allie, that you left your job as the spokesman for Wendy's to take up this opportunity.
He posts wear it every time. He wears those every week.
No.
Guys, you
Could you
just...
shake a little bit?
No, thank you.
Alright. What?
Alright,
I'm
everybody.
19.
No, I meant because the last girl was shaking.
She's trembling.
It wasn't like asking a 19-year-old to shake her tits for me.
Yeah. I'm really glad we put over in the middle of that.
Damn it, Doug. It's Doug.
Wasn't sure.
Guys, we just met Allie Makovsky.
Yay, Allie!
I'll see you Friday at the Ice House.
Friday at the Ice House. Catch Allie Makovsky and Melissa Esslinger. You can follow them on Twitter and Instagram at Allie Makovsky and Melissa Esslinger, or something like that, right? Guys, Ryan J. Ebel drew this episode. Ryan J., let's see what happened. He drew the fucking episodes. Look at this. Guys, there it is. Unbelievable. Hey, look. We did it again, everybody. From start to finish. That's fucking incredible. Pat Reagan killed it tonight. He's a Patty Reagan. Bruce Buffer, ladies and gentlemen. Follow him on Twitter at Bruce Buffer. Check out his podcast, It's Time. I'm going to be doing it tomorrow, so get in the It's Time world. And Josh Martin hustled around tonight. He's at Josh Martin Comic. Doug Benson and Sarah Silverman, ladies and gentlemen. Come on.
Yay, we did it.
Hooray, hooray, yippee.
Sarah, anything you want to promote coming up or anything like that?
No.
Anything crazy? How about you, Doug?
DougLovesMovies.com.
Yes. Thank you so much for
Always a
doing this.
pleasure. Thank you,
So
guys.
fucking fun.
Yeah.
And thank you, our audience.
I
Thank
feel
you. Bye-bye.
know when to come in. Hi, everyone. Let's have some noise, live audience. It's a real live show. Hello to the many, many viewers live on Ustream right now and on Periscope and so many other great things. Guys, make some noise for Pat Reagan, everybody. It's the band leader here at Kill Tony. Truly evolved into Kill Tony or other shows? This is on all shows, all of the above. Yep. It's been a lot of fun having you be part of the thing.
It's been a roller coaster.
How are things?
Things are good, baby.
Last week we had Sarah Silverman and Doug Benson. Yeah. And we had a lot of fun.
I corroborate that.
You what?
I corroborate.
Yeah. Yeah, go along with it. Pat Reagan, everybody. Saw the evolution of the show. So fun. Guys, Kill Tony, Volume 3, this is the first episode. It was in a new intro song. Are you guys excited to be part of history or what? It's happening. Still, even on a night without an open mic, over 40 comedians signed up with a chance to do 60 seconds on this stage and talk to us, and anything can happen. We always have, well, let's talk about dates coming up, shall we? We forgot to do that last week.
Yeah, we're going to be in Arizona next month. What is September?
Arizona, September 17th.
17th.
Toronto, at the end of September.
Yeah, in Ohio, about to be announced Thanksgiving weekend. So we're going to be home with the fans.
Yes. And other great things. So stay posted for all the tour dates. You have to do that. You have to do that last year.
You know, it's also a historic Kill Tony for another reason. Why? It's the first Kill Tony that Tony has performed on Quantum.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
It's slow motion right now. There's something weird with the lighting or something. I don't know. Maybe I'll get better as the episode goes on.
Something weird with the marijuana, maybe?
I don't think so. It's just like probably like a sugar imbalance that, something weird. I drink a lot of coffee. It's a crazy lifestyle, guys. I haven't gotten drunk in a couple nights. That probably has something to do with it. My body's like, what the fuck are you doing right now, Tony? It's clean and pure. Speaking of clean and pure, how about nothing's more pure than a blank page, everybody? And that's where we start with artist Ryan J. Ebelt, everyone. He draws every single episode. Whatever happens tonight, he's going to draw. Right now, it's a blank page, but as you'll see at the end of it, it's fucking crazy. So, guys, let's bring up tonight's guest. Guys, I'm going to bring up one half of tonight's guest. You know him, you love him, he's been on Kill Tony before, Comedy Central, everything. The one and only Dan St. Germain, ladies and gentlemen. Sit here. Yeah, Dan St. Germain.
Thank you for having me back, Tony.
Yes, we had so much fun talking to newer comedians with you last time.
I'm a friend of comedy.
It's true. It's true. You have the most likable head I've ever seen.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah. I feel like if like Cecil the Lion didn't get shot but drank himself to death at a DMV, this is what it would look like. Wow, starting it off with a hard bomb.
Yeah.
That was a hard bomb. I didn't think that was a silence joke. Holy shit.
Maybe more like a sexy Santa Claus.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Every week I have Pat Reagan ask my guests a question. Pat, you ask her a question.
Hi, Dan.
Hey, what's up, Pat?
Right off the bat,
Yeah.
who's got the best hips in showbiz?
Oof, that's tough. That's tough. Dick Gregory. I don't know.
Guys,
I would say
Dick Gregory.
Realistic answer, Marissa Tomei and the Wrestler. Yeah.
Big areolas on her.
Yeah.
Darkness. Pat, who's your favorite set of nipples in comedy?
Favorite set of nipples? I'd have to go with the classic Arnold Schwarzenegger. It's attached to such a perfect body. I'm talking like when he was in that documentary, Pumping Iron, in the 70s.
Wow.
Very
very classic comedy.
Wow. Pat Reagan from 3-point range, going with the deep Schwarzenegger reference that nobody could get.
He hasn't watched that movie.
I love it.
And very well known for being a comedian, also.
This is the part of the show where I wonder if I stall to wait for our guests, our other guests, or I think I should just roll with it. Josh Martin, what do you think? Not here.
Somebody do a Josh Martin impersonation with an answer. Jesus.
Happy birthday to Josh Martin.
Yeah, happy birthday, Josh Martin.
Got your fan play tomorrow. Play tomorrow.
Way to get a plug in there, Pat.
And guess what? Baby Boys Kickback, Friday, September 4th.
Wow, there it is, the Angry West Hollywood Bear. As you guys know, comedians sign up for the chance to do 60 seconds. So they're fucking full of people that just signed up within the hour to get on this show tonight. I pull a name up, they come up, they do 60 seconds, and they talk to us. Comedians, you know your 60 seconds up, and you get the sound of the kitty. Aw, it's adorable. Make sure you wrap it up right then, or else you're going to bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear. Wow. We gotta figure out a way to get that bear's timing a little bit better.
That was on a dramatic pause.
That was Pat Reagan time.
Why do you always defend the bear like you're in charge of it or something?
I get him. I understand.
Josh Martin, are you around anywhere? And it's the funniest thing. Like, the whole joke on Josh is how bad he is, but now he's not even around. Oh, hey, there he is. Oh, very good. Hell of a chronic cook. It's Josh Martin, everybody. Takes care of everything. Wrangles the guests, gets us drunk. Oh, fuck.
I could recommend a great TV show.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Is it on NBC?
No, it's on Hulu.
Oh.
Celebrity Wife Swap with Corey Feldman.
Oh, God. When you started the rebrand, you really go for it. And somehow, like, I actually know what you're talking about just from reading your tweets last night.
It is.
You tried to bury this poor guy's career.
It is one of the most shocking, horrific things you'll ever see. To the point where I want to support Tommy Davidson. So go see Tommy Davidson live, because he took his angels into the house with his family, and that dude is like, wow, check it out. I mean,
What does Corey Feldman do?
well, Corey Feldman has like this big thing where he has these girls that are like hypnotized under his control, and like he makes them do certain things, and it's very like kidnappery. What's that?
Stockholm
Like,
Stockholm
what does he do
syndrome.
to
Yeah.
them?
Like the same shit that Michael Jackson probably did to him.
What the fuck?
Really?
Like,
From behind.
So it makes them have a good time?
Yeah.
Shows them magic?
It's just please watch it and get
Lets
back
them
to me.
play with his monkey. Lets him play with his monkey. Say it a second time. He's like, this is my monkey. And they're like, that's a cube. And he's like, shh, my monkey tree.
well, you know, that might be the show that you want to watch. That's on Hulu. Celebrity Wife Swap season what?
It's just the latest episode came out 2 days ago.
But I'll tell you what show I want to watch, and that's NBC has a brand new show coming out on, oh, hey, everybody, it's Gerard Carmichael from The Carmichael Show on NBC this Wednesday at 9 p.m.
You smell
Wednesday at
really
9.
good. Yeah.
I love it. Welcome. I know you just did Conan today, Mark Maron today, and now he's doing Kill Tony. Getting that Kill Tony podcast.
I know real buzz.
He comes after a long show business day like that. He comes right back to the roots, the belly room of the Comedy Store.
I'm excited. Let's judge me.
Right. You've gone through a long day of getting judged yourself, so it's time to let it rip on that.
Yeah, I got a lot built up right there.
Every week, Pat Reagan asks the guests a question. So he already asked Dan. Fire off the Gerard. What do you got for Gerard?
All right, Gerard. So I imagine it's pretty rewarding doing a TV show. What are the grueling, shitty parts of that? Shitty parts?
nuts about it? That's a great question. Yeah, because I'm trying to answer without like leading. Yeah, what's that? Getting fired. Yeah, well, really, I mean, it's all like fun battles because I care, not to give like whatever, but it really is like I care about it, so it's all like fun, even though I like hate marketing. Like it's just like that's like the shittiest part, but like I'm not complain about marketing. It's like real problems. So I don't want to complain about this. I'll say marketing. Marketing. Yeah, marketing.
Speaking of marketing, you can catch the Carmichael Show Wednesdays at 9 p.m.
Which is, here's the thing, so much better than NBC marketing.
Right.
Yeah.
Our friend Tiffany Haddish is on the show, and a lot of our friends are involved with the show. Willie Hunter. And,
yeah, absolutely. They're great. That's the best part of just like being able to work with friends, and Tiffany's really great and Lou Willie. So that's the best part.
Gerard and I used to wait in hours and hours in lines at open mics and waiting for each other, doing the entire grind together.
Yeah.
7, 8, 9, 10.
Yeah.
And to see, look, you have your own show on NBC Wednesdays at 9. I have a podcast that gets 55 people to show up every Monday. I just love that we are...
it's all love. People love you. That's the beautiful thing.
Well, let's get to it.
You guys both made it.
And Dan St. Germain, everybody.
Yeah. Dan, I'll be selling my plasma after the show. So that's where I'm at.
Guys, so let's get into it. The bucket is filled with names, and you remember, guys, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted, and then we get to talk to them about whatever we want in the entire world. Guys, are you ready for Kill Tony?
Volume 3!
The first comedian of Volume 3 of Kill Tony goes by the name of Vince Royale.
Yeah, I was an orphan growing up. I had to learn about the birds and the bees, the older kids. It was awkward. When I was 7, my boy John came by with a dirty movie. He's like, watch this, bitch. This is how babies are made. 10 guys? I don't want to make babies with my friends. That changes when you get older, though. I'm a team player now. Yeah, my dad left when I was 10. And I can never forget the words he said to me as he was leaving. I was standing by the door. He looked me in the eyes. He said, "Excuse me." I was blocking the door.
Exactly a minute for Vince Royale. But yeah, Vince, it's your first time on the show, right? Well, how long have you been on stand-up? Wow, where are you from?
Jersey City.
Where?
Jersey City. I'm living in
How long have you been in Long Beach?
2 years.
Fuck yeah. Stop. What do you do for work?
I do clinical studies.
You sell plasma.
You meaning you are actually a patient, you do different clinical studies, or you're a doctor that does
No, I'm a patient.
I don't think he's the doctor, Brian. I mean,
it's very flexible. I do clinical studies basically because it frees up my time to do comedy. And they give you thousands of dollars to basically test drugs that are not FDA approved.
yeah, but our friend Yoshi Aoyashi does it, but he acts like he has things he doesn't, like high blood pressure and AIDS and stuff. So do you fake your illnesses?
Do you have any idea we're here right now?
I changed my diet to develop gout. So I can qualify for a study.
I will say this.
Yeah.
You talk about us just like those years. I did a weight loss study once.
You did?
And I should say something. I had a friend that made sure I got the placebo to work as something because I was afraid it was going to speed my heart rate up.
Wow.
But yeah, they're right. You get thousands of dollars.
Do you remember how much you got paid for that?
I got paid $600 $1,600.
What a great gig.
$1,600, which is almost rent.
And the last one I did, I got paid $8,500. I told them that it's
Wow. See what I'm saying? Very profitable.
So what did you have to do for the schizophrenia one?
No, I just, just act like I had Tourette's.
Right. But what did they do to you?
Oh, they injected me with drugs on twice a week.
Oh my god, dude!
So far, I've only had.
Go that far. I took one pill.
I've only had 2 heart attacks. So.
All right. What? Well, without trying to be funny,
My erections last 4 hours.
Again, without trying to be funny.
He just said something horrifying before a dick joke. He's like, yeah, I watched my brother die in a boat, but did not like this boat, am I right? Fuck you.
So all right. Are you still under that trial? You already completed?
No, I have to wait till the drug washes out of my system to do another one. You don't want to mix drugs, just, you don't want to do that.
Yeah, you
So
want to do anything healthy.
I give myself 60 days for the drug to wash out. I drink a lot of cranberry juice and apple cider.
Did you just become Italian out of nowhere? Your Jersey side just came out of nowhere on that. You were white Mexican guy before, and then all of a sudden you're Jersey.
Italian
It comes out when I get excited.
Okay, then stick with me here. So, when you had to pretend that you had schizophrenia, can you give us an example, the type of shit you would say or do?
No, I would just not pay attention. When they were interviewing me, I'd pretend I zoned out. It's just like being in a relationship. It's like zoned out, but they would ask me serious questions. Now I'm just.
In order to that was actually being a relationship that wasn't unfunny what you just said, but we were so horrified by the thing beforehand that we're just ruminating on it.
It's really not that bad. It's not that bad.
It really is. But you have a heart attack or something because you're supposed to be.
You really have a heart attack?
Yeah, just twice.
Oh my god, dude!
Hold on. He wasn't being
No, that's what I mean. It's crazy.
But it was a slight heart attack. My heart released.
There's no such thing as a slight heart attack. You either had a heart attack or you had a goddamn heart attack.
My heart released some sort of enzymes, and they told me that I should have been doing studies.
Yeah, you can drive Uber, right? There's that. There's a Lyft.
Yeah, I have a DUI.
Wow. Holy shit. Now, was that a study you did?
No, that was
See, when you're getting injected with anti-schizophrenia medicine, you also drink,
No, you don't do that. You can't drink while you're in a study. They actually forbid you. They do a drug test, urine test. They have to make sure you're a healthy volunteer.
You're a sticker.
Yeah.
How long did you have to take the medicine for? How many weeks?
There's different studies. I've done as long as 30 days. But that one paid me about $15,000. So, but that's good.
You know what's funny? It's just how it started, and people were just like, poor guy. You gotta do trials to make money, and then slowly it's being revealed that you make more money than all. Because the number is going up. I did one for $8,000. Then I did one for $35,000. That was a whole Tuesday.
He's got a tail now.
Or he's completely lying and he's a schizophrenic. Maybe he really is schizophrenic. I didn't figure that.
It really is flexible. I could, do one study and be able to do comedy for 3 months without working.
Is this study in the room right now?
No. It might really be.
So I feel like you either turned into Wolverine or you with the amount of fucking tests you've done.
I'm hoping so. I'm hoping I develop some sort of superpower.
I can't when you gave an amount of time. Now I'm trying to think how you spend your money.
Like the worst.
$15,000 in 3 months. I was like, man, you also have.
That was 1 month, didn't it?
Yeah.
What do you like to spend money on?
I just
the real medicine to treat this shit that he's putting in his body. It all goes back to shit that's going in his body.
I video games. The cool thing about being in a clinical study is they have Wi-Fi.
I'm gonna say surprise.
So I can bring my PS4 into the facility. So it's not like I order it. So you can't leave the facility, but I can bring you. Listen, man, I bring books, my PS4.
You're not allowed to see my family. They can put pictures of my family on the wall.
But you keep weaving out, in and out of making this shit sound horrible. It's like, it sounds like, oh shit, it's not silver lining. It's just like, oh, that shit sounded like Auschwitz with PlayStations.
It's not that bad. You can get pictures and stuff, and then
Was your nurse Ratchet?
no, my nurse were hot actually, so that's why. And on top of that, like I get a lot of writing. I wrote 2 movie scripts, and on top of it, and I find other. There's people there that are bored, so sometimes we just set up folding chairs, and I'll smell like an open mic.
You definitely need to talk about all this on stage and tag it up because that's like crazy as fuck already.
By page 30 of the script, it's no word dialogue, just pictures of what they're doing.
It's my fucking life.
Wow.
It's fucking crazy, man.
It's not tracing his face. That's the third act. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, besides the heart attack before that, I've only had rashes. I slept for 12 hours, and that was the only bad side.
Wow.
Well, congratulations.
And I don't even think the rash was from the drug. It could have been like a detergent that I was using.
Yeah.
I still don't believe the drugs had any effect on me.
Other than the heart attack.
Yeah, I mean that, yeah.
The two heart
I
attacks.
can't debate that. That was definitely.
Did you have to go to the hospital for these heart attacks?
Yeah. That's why I said I didn't want to tell the doctor that what I was doing because I didn't want to do it.
You didn't want to reveal a heart attack to a doctor?
I didn't want to tell him that I was doing clinical studies. Because then he'd be like, you should stop doing that. And then my family would worry. I don't need to hear that.
You mean justifiably so? Because you had a heart attack. You said it because you're making it sound like they would be being unreasonable.
But no, I know why I had a heart because I was mixing clinical drugs. I was doing 2 studies
I
at
think
once.
that you're in an abusive relationship with clinical drugs.
Yeah.
It's just like, no, yeah, I had a heart attack, but that was me though. The trial asked for a sandwich, I just wasn't fast enough.
Is Royale your last name? What's your real last name?
No, it's actually Rivera. It's Vince Royale Rivera. I dropped the Rivera because I owe student loan. I didn't want Sally Mae to find me if I ever made it big.
Now, the reason why I even asked that question is because Royale, I don't think I've ever heard as the last name.
That's her middle name.
That's her middle name?
Yeah.
Wow. Were you born after Pulp Fiction?
No, before. But if I would definitely legally change it to Royale so I can start a new name. Royale.
Or do a whole bunch of new clinical studies that,
A new clan of mute
a whole new name. Yeah.
That's how you do 2 studies, use 2 different last names.
Well, Vince, you're definitely the first comedian that's given us an in-depth look at the clinical studies that go on in the comedy scene.
So babies with like arms sticking out of their fucking elbows.
That's not from the clinical study.
No?
No.
Yeah, you sure?
Yeah, that's from inbreeding.
Okay.
What
I mean,
nationality are
it's
you?
really not that bad.
What nationality are you?
Filipino.
Vince, it was nice meeting you. There he goes. Vince Royale, everybody. Follow him on Twitter. Vince Royale. Fixing the mic stand, but yeah. One more time for Josh Martin, everybody. Everybody drinks, keeping us all safe.
Josh is keeping us all set?
Yeah.
Josh is keeping us all set?
In case anybody charges the stage, Josh is the one that takes care of it. I pulled another name out of the bucket, everybody. And the next name that I pulled out is Bruce Gray.
I love WorldStarHipHop.com. My favorite thing about WorldStar is the title of the videos. They tell you everything you're going to want to know about the video. Like I saw the same video on YouTube that I did on WorldStar. And on YouTube, it was called Police Brutality. And on World Star, it was called Boston Police Woman Tirelessly Beats Man with Baton. Everything you want to know. My favorite video on World Star is called Guy at Coachella Finds Out He Has AIDS, comma, goes ballistic on crowd, comma, gets that hashtag ass whooping. And that's the whole video. Like, it's a guy, he has papers, he's going crazy, he's in an AIDS-induced rage, and then he gets the hashtag ass whooping. Like, I just don't know why he's finding out he has AIDS at Coachella. Like, there's a booth that says free giant corn dogs with positive AIDS tests right this way. That's my time, guys.
Fuck yeah. 50 seconds of Bruce Gray. Bruce, have you been on the show before? Last week, right? You got a haircut because of something I said?
No, my boss actually told me.
How long was your hair?
It was long.
Yeah, it was long because I said you were the funniest 11-year-old lesbian that we've ever had on the show.
And I was like, I gotta change my look.
So this week you come back with a softball cap on.
Yeah. A minor league baseball cap.
I love it. Fuck yeah.
It looks better. Thank you.
Yeah. Have I ever told you how much I love you in Bad Grandpa? You and Johnny Knoxville in that movie were incredible. It's really
Still nothing for my career.
Movie. If not, go fuck yourself.
Really like the jokes, man. I think when you first did the first one, I was like, oh man, you should pick a better,
Yeah,
went right into that.
I was high last week, and then I was like, fuck, I really didn't expect you to call me. So,
there's more to it. Dig into that more.
Where are you from? I live in Bakersfield, California.
Oh, yeah,
I live there right now. I drove here to a few months.
I mean, like, where were you, like, born?
I was born there.
Oh, yeah, okay. You know, is Meathead still doing radio over there?
Yeah, I think so. I actually don't know. It's Crab Radio?
What? Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I don't think he is. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. I did a steak restaurant in Bakersfield once.
Really?
And they gave me the steak.
Do you know who the booker was?
Francisco Ramos with them, and we rolled down to Bakersfield, and they paid us a steak, but then they said I couldn't get a potato, like unless I was doing 15 minutes of.
Wow.
Yeah, and also I went to Bakersfield to do less than 15 minutes.
So you could just get the steak, no big potato.
Just got a steak. They didn't even know I was getting the steak, and I was happy to have that.
So they paid you in one steak.
They paid me in one steak.
Basically got free delicious steak dinner or stand-up.
It wasn't delicious, but it was a steak. It was a steak. You know,
Getting paid steak is a rare treat.
It's true.
Yeah, I feel like the joke is all at the end, and like that's the beginning. I was like, it's a little convoluted, but the guy freaking out about having kids. I mean, it's great. It's like there's something like just so mindable there, you know.
It's usually longer. I was kind of like.
I think you just start out with. I don't think because everyone does fucking world star hip hop shit anyway. So why don't you just start out with that story? It's fucking that's insane.
Bruce, what's your favorite kind of candy?
Favorite kind of candy? Munch and Crunch. You guys know I'm talking about the box with the little.
I'm not gonna leave you hanging on the button.
Nestle.
It's a Crunch bar, but it's like through a.
But it's a bunch of.
It's like Crunch bar for babies. It's Crunch bars for babies.
It's like popcorn.
I feel like
It's all new to me.
Put it on the popcorn. Fat guy move. Mix it in. Yeah.
I hate it when skinny guys can do fat guys and not have like any repercussions at all.
Nobody feels bad for it. If I was to say I love chocolatey popcorn.
Yeah. People are like, fuck that. You like chocolate popcorn? Fuck you.
How long have you lived in Bakersfield?
My whole life.
Really?
Actually, I lived in Santa Barbara for like 10 months.
How old are you?
I'm 22.
Yeah, dude, you gotta get to Bakersfield. It's a rough town.
Yeah, man, it's.
Yeah, why is that just saying you drove him from Bakersfield?
Yeah, man. I just said that.
It's like an hour and a half, at least.
Yeah, it's an hour 20.
Also, Bakersfield is just emotionally far.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Bakersfield is like where they hide out in No Country for Old Men. It's a shitty fucking town.
There's a lot between San Fran and LA.
Yeah, and
There's
it's
a
all
lot.
big. It's like that shitty area in that GTA game. It's based on Bakersfield, I'm pretty
Yeah,
sure.
it's the top of GTA's now.
Yeah.
What do you do for fun out there?
Stand-up comedy, pretty much. I work.
No, he asked what you do for
Yeah,
fun.
there's not much to do for fun, so I just
So what do you try to do?
hang out with friends.
What do you guys do?
It's shitty answer stand-up comedy.
Come on.
It's a shitty. I'm trying to think.
We all do stand-up. What do you do when you're not doing stand-up?
I drug test with I think I still here.
Yeah, he just had his third and final heart attack.
I play golf and I used to play like sports.
Golf, really?
So golf is the only thing that.
Like the young John Daly, like that. It's fun. Do you know who John Daly is?
Of course I do. From Ohio.
Well, that's Jack Nicklaus. You're sorry. John Daly's an Australian. He's a fat blonde golfer that gets
Memorial.
He's a drinker?
Yeah.
Yeah, he likes
Memorial.
That's Jack Nicklaus.
No, I know.
Oh. Anyway. Bruce. I love that. Picturing you eating bunch of crunch on the golf course just made my night so much happier. It was a great set, fun times. Good to see you again, Bruce. 2 weeks in a row. Bruce Gray. Changing lives here on Kill Tony. We inspired him to lose the lesbian haircut before his boss even told him that he had to lose the lesbian haircut. Just saying, our advice is dead on. Once we had to lose his lesbian haircut, we'll all be good. I pulled another name out. He goes by the name of Lou Hinkle, everybody. Lou Hinkle.
Hey, yo, I apologize if I come out looking nastier than the bottom of Bruce Jenner's period panties and shit like that. But, like, yo, I'm all sorts of fired up and shit. I just found out my dad, he has AIDS. And it's, like, not even the cool type of AIDS, like Magic Johnson or Easy E, where I can, like, be proud and wear, like, a ribbon, get that sympathy pussy. Nah, because my dad's just, like, a motherfucking alcoholic idiot dick sucker. You know? And it's like, fuck wearing a ribbon for that cocksucker, you know? Like, I hated him after he left me and my mom, like, we were just some prom night dumpster baby and shit like that. Like, literally, the only fucking thing the motherfucker left me in the neighborhood was, like, the legacy of being known as Danny Deep Throat's kid and shit like that. And let me tell you, that shit was no motherfucking picnic once the Archdiocese of Philadelphia found out. Because, like, Cardinal Bevilacqua had his top headhunters fucking banging on my door day and night trying to recruit me to be an altar boy. But, like, thankfully, my mom didn't want me going down, like, the same path as a Nigerian schoolgirl. And, like, she sent me to book.
I just fell in love with this guy. My new favorite comedian in the world. My new #1 favorite comedian.
I thought that was a monologue from a Bronx Tale the whole time.
Whatever that was, it's my new favorite thing that I've ever seen. You are my new favorite comedian. How does that make you feel? That's amazing. Are you available to be a guest on the show and talk to young comedians next week and, like, give them advice and, like, help people out?
I don't know how much expertise
where the fuck did you come from?
Yeah, that is the most appropriate question.
Yes, let's just start there.
Obviously, Philly.
Right.
And I completely disagree with you.
Of course you would. But let's stick on the fun food. Let's get bad cop. Let's not go bad cop. All right, too soon, bro.
Oh, we could go bad cop all day. I'm fucking used to getting. I'm used to motherfuckers saying, you know, all the people out here are salting the pocket pussies and shit like that. So, like,
I have a pocket pussy. It's not that soft. I'm saying. It's okay. It's fine.
I get it. I used to flush your head down the toilet in high school, you know?
What?
Oh, my God.
Everyone's defending me. You're like, no, you didn't, motherfucker.
Nah, because he looks like a Comic-Con motherfucker, you know? Like, I don't know.
Am I the only one? I'm guaranteed I fucked more pussy this past week than you have. But
probably. You would say you're fucking a comedian.
am I the only one that's currently looking for Robert Smigels? He's like, where is his hand? So did Pol Pot. That's not a good thing. A lot of confidence sometimes.
But it was like very like deep. I mean, immediately had all of my attention.
Yeah, I know. So would a guy with a gun like waving it. You know what I mean? That doesn't mean it's good or funny. Fuck you for that comic gun shit. I was gonna be nice, but fuck you. Your dreams, I'm gonna piss all over them.
So you really talk like that? You really move your hands like that?
Of course not. I mean, it was obvious. It was like somebody overdoing it. That's what drove me crazy. I think
Your mind's so much louder than everything else.
I have 1 minute, so I gotta go.
Or have jokes. Whoa. Because I could easily just go up and go, oh, they did a douchey, oh, they did it, and like confuse everybody and make you think that's like the best shit ever. But if you write what you said down, it's shit, man.
Brian is furious right now, everybody, for those of you that didn't notice. I think Brian thought that I was being serious when I said that I have a new #1 favorite stand-up comedian in the world. I think that he thought that this guy literally just jumped Dave Chappelle for the #1 spot.
Like, I'm sorry, man. I didn't mean it that harsh. I just, the thing that drives me really crazy is when I see people overacting. Like, it drives me nuts. Like, I think if you
I have
just...
1 minute.
I get it.
I want to try to get everything that I have on my map, so I can't milk any of the other fucking jokes. Like, I can milk the fucking jokes, but when I have a minute,
You're not Vince.
I can't milk.
Lou. Is your name really Lou Hinkle, by the way? The name does not fit you. You don't seem like a Hinkle at all. What's your
She gets off
nationality?
stage, she's like, oh, that was hard.
Half the time.
Oh, no! Them comedians were mean to me.
I'm scared. I might have I'm going to run to my fucking car, because the werewolf's after me.
I love this. How long have you been on stand-up?
What's up?
How many?
Like 10 years, right?
10 years?
Right, 3 years hard.
Did you hear the noise the audience just made?
Lou, how many tours in Afghanistan?
None. I was never fucking.
How many clinical trials have you done?
I can fight that once.
Like, wait a minute, so...
I come from a long lineage of cum states, my friends, I just like to think I'm in that sentence. I just like to think I'm the chunk in the middle of the sock that breaks the mold.
It looks like you have blood in your mouth.
Oh, no, that's Mad Dog.
What's Mad Dog?
2020.
Mad Dog and Gator. It's a Hinkle mixture.
A Hinkle mixture?
Yeah, because I
He's homeless, everybody.
I can sneak the shit into any club, and I can say it's a Gatorade. Hey, that's what I know.
Okay.
Is that a vegan?
10 years you've been doing stand-up.
No. I moved down here like 10 years ago. Then I quit.
You quit what?
Doing stand-up. But then I moved to New York and I did this shit for like the last 2 to 3 years. So, but I started like 10 years ago. It was like,
And then before that, you were at Raging Bull.
Wait, what do you do for work?
muscle.
Hustle. Fuck yeah.
Work at your Chipotle.
What kind of hustle are we talking about?
There's a big variety.
You selling Hinkle mixtures?
Right now, I'm trying to establish the market with buying like water bottles with food stamps and selling them on the corner, making out real cash. But I'm trying to establish like the food stamp hustle out here, But like the motherfuckers got this fucking racket fucking locked down. Because like usually I'd go and I'd fucking buy baby formula with my food stamps and shit and I'd return it to Target, I get a fucking store crack. But like all the fucking crackheads and shit, fucking just totally.
Wow. God just killed himself, for those of you that missed that. God just gave up. We're all on our own now. Fuck yeah, Lou. You are something else.
Thanks, peace, bitches.
What?
He said peace, bitches.
You leaving? Okay, you
No,
can leave.
I'll set up a tent and sleep here.
choice?
What? I don't know. I smoke weed.
What kind of fucking weed are you smoking?
Obviously, I'm fucking crazy enough. If I did drugs, I'd be a fucking crackhead. So I'm already perceived as that shit.
So you mean to tell me you outgoingly drink a Mad Dog Gatorade combination and you don't do drugs?
No, I like to drink when I do up and shit like that. But I ain't stupid enough to pay $10 for a fucking drink, you know? So that's not a big part of it.
This is really starting to feel like a documentary now.
I was thinking that. I was
imagining Morgan Spurlock trying to be
Lou, what's your favorite thing to do for fun? You're not doing stand-up.
I don't know, honestly, by jerk.
That's a great answer.
Like all I've done since I've done here is comedy, you know. Maybe if I get a couple minutes, I jerk off. So
This is why Scientology is good for some people. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think you should get a stress test. Lou, people, it's gonna be a rough trick for you because it's like Brian hit a very interesting point, and that's that you are all cadence. Like you are hilarious,
I don't know what
but
cadence
you're not saying. I know you don't. Your delivery and who you are on stage is unbelievable. If you actually wrote down funny stuff instead of just hitting keywords and letting your cadence go.
but motherfuckers actually gave me more than a minute. I can fucking do that. But you know, give me.
You want to take that compliment back?
But if you notice, I mean,
all these people.
but if we're still saying in a moment of like criticism, you just actually did exactly what he said you did in your response to that accusation. You said motherfucker, I got the glass, so you just hit like this buzzword. So you're doing it even in like your emotional.
And this audience of filthy enablers laughed at it, thinking that they were doing the right thing. Shame on you guys. Shame on you guys.
I have a plethora.
You know plethora? You know cadence?
Cat Reagan from Cap Ford. We're going to move on. It was nice meeting you, buddy. Lou Hinkle, everyone. There he goes. He's on Twitter, Lou Hinkle. Hinkel. Bruce Gray was your last comedian in Vince Royale.
I feel like I need to do some Xanax now after that.
I love you, Lou. That was great, buddy. I drinks a lot of fucking Mad Dog and Gatorade. It's a whole lot of electrolytes going on here. I was so sure he was going to say speed when I asked him what his drug of choice was. But nope, just electrolytes. I pulled another name out of the bucket. We know this guy. Very cool dude. Very business, everybody. Okay, Dennis Wilson, everyone.
We all decided we wanted to be nerds. Like, the nerds were fucking nerds had like 3 boxes. Stick figures with square roll in the morning. Triple maybe now and then. Every now and then you sit down and have a big conversation. The nerds are like babies. Look at that guy Jared. Anybody thought Jared was a normal guy? Did you see his before pictures? That guy had a lot of time on his hands. Nerds are dangerous. Shoot from the fear. Nerds. Who they're trying to kill are the nerds. They know it's too many nerds. You guys gotta stop. You're gonna fuck up your gene pool. You can't have too many nerds.
Dennis Wilson. Dennis, you've been on the show a few times. I love your style. That was more of the type of set which I think that it's good if you're reading somebody to sleep. Maybe like some really, really rich man guy's like, I'm gonna pay a professional entertainer.
There was a PBS children's show quality.
Yeah. It was a very storytelling delivery.
But is the marble hat ironic for that bit? That's what I don't understand. Why would you wear that if you're doing that bit? There's every superhero on your...
Into the mic. Dennis,
Well, you gotta say I like nerds first before, because we don't... I thought it was like a character for a second.
There was a Pikachu convention that two gunmen they arrested these two gunmen going into a Pikachu convention, Pokemon convention, with like these crazy guns and like 250 rounds of ammunition today.
Of what?
Ammunition.
How did GTA reference Ammunition's the store.
The meat is good. You know, the idea is good. I
think you need a little more energy. You need a little bit of that Lou Nickel touch. You know what I mean? I think if you and Lou traded, if you wrote for Lou, we might have the perfect comedian on our hands.
What do you think about Mad Dog 2020?
You know how funny Lou would be talking about these fucking dudes. I'm from Philly where we don't deal with that shit. What do you do that's nerdy? Other than keep leaning on the mic stand and having it drop from underneath your eye because it's not tight enough.
Why the hat then? I'm still kept coming back to the hat. But that's nerdy. That is as nerdy as you can get. Like it's some kid shit. I mean, it's not like anime.
That's a new nerd. Real nerd is drooling.
Right. I think it's just handicapped. Like you can't make fun of handicapped people, but you can make fun of nerds.
I love that. Gerard.
I love this show with Gerard because he's like the nice guy, and now you're like cornered having to be one of us. Join the dark side, Carmichael.
You're fucking up my Paul Abdul, I like you Jordans a lot, man. I think those are really dope. I think you're cool. I mean, it was cool, man. It was fun. It was like a fun, you know, you did in your head. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's cool.
You've been like this is a newer thing that you've been trying out, but
I've been honest.
Oh shit! I forced that upon you, son of a bitch. I take it back. No, I'm kidding.
I mean, last time you were on Kill Tony, you were really, really funny. I think it sounds like something that just needs to be worked out, tagged up, and just listen to yourself on, and go through it and see what works and what makes sense. Maybe it's too much overkill explaining the nerds, but don't wear that hat ever when you're doing that show.
Well, meltdown.
Wow, they're scared of you there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Dennis, I love your style, man.
That's fun.
Guys, this is our special suicide edition of Kill Tony.
What the fuck? Love you, Dennis.
Some real rough moments.
It really is.
Gerard Carmichael, how you doing over there? You hanging in there? It's been a long day, right?
Yeah, it's fun, man. It's really fun. I like when you have to ask people that I told you to do that. Like people make serious life decisions.
You had somebody quit their job.
I didn't make him do that, okay? He killed on Kill Tony, and he said he wanted to do stand-up full time. I said, go for it, man. You got to chase your dreams. Then he just said he's only done it 4 times since November. I can't control his work ethic after I inspire somebody.
But Bakerfield's haircut?
Bakerfield's? What is this? Did you have a stroke at some point, Bakerfield's? Bakerfield's ammunition? I pulled another name out of the bucket. I always love the guys that aren't on Twitter. It's always a different type of person. Always special. Put your hands together. By the way, Dennis Wilson is DJ Sunset Boulevard. Tom Howard, everybody. Tom Howard. I look like a douchebag starter kit. Seriously, like, and people tell me I'm too hard on myself when I say that, but then those same people go, you can get us a discount at H&M, right, man? The worst part is, I can't defend myself. I weigh 140 pounds. There are 13-year-olds playing Little League with more muscle definition than me. No joke, I was in a Target, I rounded the corner, a 16-year-old girl shoulder checked me, and my knees buckled. Like, my friends come find me, like, Tom, you okay? I'm like, and just did you see that fucking bodybuilder walking around? Jesus. I'll work on the ending of that one. So, I had sex recently. Yeah, about 1 week. Not the numerical value, 1 week the song released by Bare Naked Ladies. I struggle with alcoholism. I don't drink, it's just good for work. It's about... Fuck yeah. What's up? Fuck yeah.
I want to get the 1 week jump, the Bare Naked, because what was the...
It's been...
Well, I know
She looked at me.
Well, I know the song. But what was the job? I just missed it. It was me behind. What was it? I just want to know the joke.
The joke is,
I know there's one thing to say too.
it's been 1 week since I've had sex, not 1 week the time, 1 week the song released by Bare Naked Ladies.
Okay.
Yeah, does that totally make sense?
I still don't, yeah.
So what you're trying to say, like, I think what you're trying to do, and I just don't think you phrase it right, is that like I fucked so long, it's a week, but it's actually the amount of time that Bare Naked Ladies plays? Is that what you're trying to say? Because that's the only way. I mean, it's still not good. I'm just wondering, you know, like,
But
do you know what I mean?
I haven't had sex
In a week.
since 1 week.
Yeah.
Not the amount of time the Bare Naked Ladies song.
Yeah,
That's what I
the
meant.
Bare Naked Ladies song.
Yeah. Since
Since 1 week.
Yeah,
Since that plate. Oh, I thought, okay, that's confusing. Well, hey, how old are you?
I'm 24. Oh, jeez.
So that you were raped. I'm trying to understand the logic of the time sequence of this. It would make sense if you were like a 40-year-old comic. You know what I mean? It's just when you're 24, it's like...
Right.
Plus, I don't know if I necessarily believe... I know you're nervous, because... How long have you been doing comedy?
October.
Yeah, I get... because you do, like, the thing, like, the nerve... It's fine. I mean, I still do it if I'm, like, in a situation where I'm really nervous with the face. If I'm, but no, it's fine. It's totally fine. So it's like you're just gonna figure it. Like anything that we say, if you've only been doing October, like fucking take it with a grain of salt. You don't even know your voice yet. You know what I mean? Like we'll just fuck you up. I think. You know, because you're that young into it.
Yeah, you put it in Twitch, just put Bengay on your cheeks and numbs your cheeks. Are you from Canada? No. Your joke about the Target, how you went around a corner and a little girl checked you, which is funny, but you should probably go younger. And you said you needed, like, what you use, like 15 or something? 12? 16. Yeah, why go 16 when you can say like a 7-year-old came around the corner, checked you, and then you're like, did you see that bodybuilder? And you're like, yeah, she's over there looking at Play-Doh or something like that. You know, you should make it younger. It's funnier because, I mean, a 16-year-old or 15-year-old can really body check most people in here if they were bigger, you know, but a 7-year-old, that's a little ridiculous. I don't know.
Also, it's like with the dude, like that douchebag star kid. That's like a good first line to get into something. But it's like when I take a comic book thing, it's like a shirt. I don't think of a douchebag. Like, yeah, you know what? It's a little like just, you know what I mean? It's just distracting. You know, as far as like what, like, cause I'm like, what does it mean? I don't understand.
Well,
what does it mean?
it's a joke I came up with, like, fresh out of my frat. So I was
right, yeah. So I didn't, because you don't look like that.
Man, I got a bone that's different than douchebag starter kid. I think, like, you just be like, so you don't look like the douchebag.
you don't look like a douchebag. You start being like a generic white guy starter kid.
Right.
And also, you're saying douchebag shop at H&M? No. Smart, stylish people on a budget shop at H&M.
I see what you did there.
It's true. Your look is very like Dexter with autism. Has anybody ever told you that before?
I do get Dexter.
They leave out the autism part.
Typically, I mean,
when your left eye twitches like that, what does that mean?
It's a nerve thing, right? It's a nervous thing. Lack of sleep sometimes also, and I'm also pretty dehydrated. Yeah, dehydration.
Dehydrated? I know somebody who has Gatorade and Mad Dog in the back of the
I worked at 3. I was up at work at 3 a.m.
Where you work?
Home Depot.
Oh wow. Oh wow. So yeah, that's like real work.
You know what I mean? Exactly where a Dexter type would work.
Yeah. To get a discount fertilizer, rope,
barrels, chemicals, wood.
Actually, can you get a discount for us? No.
You get a discount on tarp.
Now, Home Depot is one of the rare places where you can still be a manly man, and wear an apron at the same time. Do they make it? I know, nobody's laughing though. Only do they make you wear the apron?
Yeah. I go for as long as I can without wearing it.
Of course. Yeah, they're going to put on your apron, right? What's your boss like?
He's a douchebag. His name's Ivan. I hope he hears this.
Right. Why is he a douchebag? And if so, does he ever use you as a starter kit? No. Why is he a dick? Instead of using words that would describe, tell us what you don't like about him.
I don't know. He's just kind of an idiot. I think
you just did it again. You said douche, dick, and then idiot the third time.
He wears his hair too tight, and I think
that's what bothers you about your boss.
Cuts off circulation to his brain, so I have to explain something.
You son of a bitch! You wanted to tell him that for a long time, and you don't have the balls. You should go up to Ivan tomorrow and say, you know what? Your hair's too tight.
You're just getting people to quit their job.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Yeah. He comes back next week. Ruining people's lives every episode.
How long have you worked at the Home Depot?
I don't know, 4 years.
Do you have a specialty there? You like
wood talk? I'm noticing the twitch now.
Yeah.
Oh, really? You're just noticing it now? You're in face shifts. You're wearing a Joker t-shirt, but you look like Two-Face right now. So it's very contradictory. Like, it's incredible. You didn't notice the twitch?
Well, I don't normally have it. It's just like cameras, water, checks the water. Someone on network.
Are you purposefully not showing them the Twitch side of your face? You've gotten pretty much square to us now. You don't want the audience or the camera to see that? Can you just look at that for the rest of this interview? I'm gonna ask you questions. But
the Twitch goes away. It's only around people that are important.
Alright, Pat, slowly snap.
Was he still twitching?
Your cheek is twitching. Yeah, it's my cheek, and then you're like holding your eyes open like there's an invisible clockwork watch. I'm getting lost.
You know what I love about the show? Like, if somebody was about to get into stand-up, they're like, it's not as bad and horrifying as you say. Would cut to somebody 8 months in on stage where we're all like, Twitch for us! Twitch, you fucking freak! You know? This is the worst job in the world. This is what you had to do to start. This is what Carrie went through before she killed everybody in her school.
It's usually not this crazy. Like, it's usually a little bit more calm, I guess. It's just an awkward episode.
We've gotten to the point where Twitch really sets the episode apart. Like, that's pretty much going to be the thing. Like, you can already see the hashtags of this episode of the Twitch. Tom, now, are you more into just, like, doing stand-up forever? How do you could have, like, you could do anything in the world. What would it be? Your own show, to take a show, make movies, just do stand-up, tour the road. What would be your number one goal?
I'd probably try to, ideally, I would want to do, like, a Dave Chappelle episode, right? Stuff, but I'm also into sketches. That's one episode, just one.
You mean do like sketches? You can't do stand-up in yes. Gotcha. Yeah, that's never gonna happen. I know. That's the noise that I get.
Not true. I believe it. Do you mind? Do you mind?
Sorry. I just imagine him like you're a star, and then I just fucking rip you out.
Oh my God.
Jesus, Tom, just relax, all right? I thought you were gonna be the only one that didn't kill himself. I don't want it to go that way.
Mine. I just like I have like 90 miscommunications. It's been like 2 years.
That's great. I mean, I never get on social media.
Yeah, you don't like social media, but you definitely love Twitch. Really? You guys are making weird noises. It's like some kind of fucking circus.
This entire podcast is a scene from Magnolia. That's what it feels like.
Start Vining and Instagramming your job at Home Depot, and then in a couple months, use Tony's advice and quit on Vine or in the social media, and that'll blow your career up so you can start getting more stage time and get into comedy.
You know, that's the weirdest advice I've ever heard.
And it just might work.
Yeah.
That's how I felt about it. I was like, that's crazy.
Crazy enough.
Yeah, but you can see it like employee at Home Depot pours goat urine on boss, and
No, I think that's just a crime.
make it fake goat urine.
Tom, what scares you? What are you afraid of? Not stand-up related. Or things. Really? You see it in your nightmares?
Yeah, I fell into a pit when I was 6.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, he didn't give a shit about me, guys.
Wow, you fell into a polar
Really?
bear pit?
Did Jack Hanna save you?
Dude, how did that happen? Did you just climb over and felt like was your bounce, or is your dad just like, fuck it? Like, what happened?
It was a school field trip thing. I don't think my parents would know. She's not gonna tell anyone about that. I was in there for like 30 seconds. She wanted to like pick me back up.
Jesus.
I mean, it's the dumbest question, but yeah, it sounds like it's pretty cold. It's pretty cold in the pool.
Oh, it was like 90 degrees in August.
Just have them outside?
Yes, have them outside.
You were making
They got really depressing, like, mirror of what Superman Archer looks like. And the thing is just like stares at it all day.
Oh, so you didn't get eaten because those bears didn't have the strength. They just couldn't.
Those bears gave up.
They gave up. There's a kid in there. It's like, you gotta get up and get the kid.
It's so true. They do have like this huge mural of like snow and stuff. You should do shit about that. That's hilarious. It's falling into a polar bear. No one does that. You know,
You find
Actually,
falling into a
Christy
polar
Teigen,
bear?
no, I don't know.
Yeah.
it is
If you pour goat urine on the polar bear,
big.
That would be good for pouring goat urine on a polar bear. That's pretty much the age that we live in. That's big time comedy content. You could be an overnight celebrity.
that's what the fat juice says. Fat juice just like throw some. Go that shit. Get your hair
That's the
done in a
preaching
little
Jew.
fucking mode.
Is he okay?
Top.
That is not the place for the horse of truth, but Tom, I'm going to let you go. Tom Howard, everybody. There he goes. Anthony Jeselnik, mannequin hybrid. Tom Howard. I love it. Guys, we are going to make our slow descent into the regular part of our show where every week we have every week okay, one more.
Just have a girl. Get a girl.
We have 2 girls coming up. Pull the name out of the bucket and it's Tim Greer, everybody. Tim Greer. Oh, there you go. That does it, everybody. Tim Greer just got blacklisted. Poor Tim Greer. Okay, Tim missed his spot, so he doesn't get to go in the bucket. That's what that noise means, everybody. So now we're going to move on to the part of our show with our regulars. Okay, one more. You guys are a bad influence. to rush the last part of the show. And you got what you wanted, Brian. Beer gets together for Misha Shrubs.
Sorry, I'm sorry. You wanted a girl.
You'll do fine.
Misha Shrubs, everybody. Come on.
Man. I took the bus to get here today because I'm successful. And on this bus, I saw an old Eastern European man, and I knew he was Eastern European because I myself was born and raised in Ukraine, Massachusetts. And this poor Eastern European man was just drinking a monster and just minding his own business. And this lady, she gets on the bus and just starts doing her shit. After about 20 minutes of this, he just turns to her and he says, "Bitch, you is the monster. And if you have any more suggestions to give to me, I'll put your suggestion box with my suggestion in it. Go fuck yourself." I apologize for my jokes. A lot of my jokes are autistic children. I'm going to love them, but I just can't. Where's that cat? Where's that cat?
Are you done, or are you just going to wait for the cat?
Oh, no, I just...
There it is.
Oh, okay.
Misha. Sorry for thinking that...
No, I was going to keep going, but I'm like...
No, I'm not apologizing for your time thing. I'm apologizing for assuming that you were a female due to your first name being Misha. That's an interesting...
No, if there was a guy Misha, it would definitely look like this.
Yeah.
No, I meant that in a good way.
You thought I was going to be a sexy French girl.
What is that thing you keep going the for?
It's trying to be seductive.
It's sexual or something.
You're doing it a lot. Doing it instead, it was like highly distracting.
I like that voice though.
Yeah.
The voice was funny.
Yeah.
It was funny. No, I mean the one that you did. Yeah.
The one that was
Where you from?
I am from Ukraine. But I grew up in Massachusetts. I'm cognitive.
The voice was good, but I had no idea what the fuck you
I
were
had no
saying.
idea, but I was with it. I was with it, and I didn't have a clue what it started coherent, and then it just started being like a thing, and I was still like,
Yeah, the voice is really good, but I'm guessing now that I know that your Eastern European dad probably sounds exactly like that, right?
Yes, actually, that joke was inspired by my grandma.
Now it's a little bit Kermit the Frog.
Hi there, I am here with, how old are you?
I just turned 30.
Oh, okay, cool. It's weird, you're like the oldest looking young guy I've seen. Like, you look young and old. Maybe there's something with that.
you look like you sweep up at the bodega you own.
Yeah.
There's like a 16-year-old and a 40-year-old.
You look like both the Chucky doll and the guy that puts his soul into the Chucky doll.
If it makes any sense, I was born on April 26th.
But no, it doesn't make any sense.
No sense.
It's Chernobyl Day, baby.
That's not a thing! Chernobyl Day is not a thing! That's not Earth Day! It's not Easter!
I celebrate.
No, it's not.
I celebrate.
You celebrate Chernobyl Day.
Special day.
I like that you added baby behind it.
Chernobyl snack, baby! Baby, make it rain! With limbs.
The
And
autistic...
long-term poisonous effects that plague communities for generations.
Make it rain, acid from this guy. Is your dad a spy?
Babies. No, he's just a failed businessman.
The autistic joke was pretty fucked up and funny. I really wanted to know what the first joke was about, because really I did not understand what the fuck you were talking about. So it makes me think that you need to work on that accent and dumb it down a little. Because when it gets to that point, it's like, all right, joke's over. The funny part's somewhere in this mess. And your second joke was pretty funny. So what was the point of the first joke?
The first joke about being on the bus.
Yeah, when you go into your dad's voice with no idea what that part was about.
Well, it's an Eastern European guy who was just drinking a monster drink. Monster drink. I don't know if I want to say that. And the lady, she was giving him crap about him drinking monster drink. And he turns her and said that she's the monster.
Alright, I was wrong.
Oh, boy.
What did that do to you to warn you? You said it was a film businessman. podcast.
Oh man, well, because he always falls in with schemes.
I like your outfit. It looks like when you came from the Ukraine to here, like somebody from the Ukraine was like,
Here, take what the Americans wear. Here, non-cargo pants with zippers and with buckets and Skechers.
No, I went to H&M.
What do you do for work?
I'm a tour guide.
Wow.
Warner Brothers and San Francisco, where I saw you first.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
How long have you lived in LA?
3 months. 3 months.
3 months.
You sounded, well, there wasn't a compliment, so I was like, yeah, okay, yeah.
He sounded flattered yet concerned. That's the way I saw you, and it's like, oh.
No, I saw him at the Sketch Fest. We were at the same show.
Oh, nice, okay. Sweet.
Yeah.
It's always weird when there's not a compliment attached, because then you're like, yes, you did see me. I don't know what else you want to say.
Guys, we're going to move on to our final part of the show. That's Misha Trubs, everybody. He's on Twitter, Misha Trubs. Guys, up until last week, we had the same two regulars writing and performing a brand new 60 seconds every week, whereas everybody else you've seen tonight gets pulled out of a bucket, gets lucky to come up here. We have two brand new regulars. This is their very first time being regulars. Last week was their debut, and now it's a whole new thing for them. So with their second appearances ever on Kill Tony, our two new regulars are going up tonight. The first one being, we met her here on Kill Tony, guys. That's a big credit. She just recently broke her leg, and it's her birthday. The one and only Melissa Esslinger, everybody.
Oh, shit.
No one's ever handed me the mic, but when I don't have hands, I'm just kidding. That was supposed to be fun, not me. There you go. Yeah, so, no, I'm good. Alright.
Yeah, you got it.
Yeah. Yeah, this is not stand-up comedy. I'm dog sitting right now. I fit right in because I'm crippled and they both only have one eye. Do you know what, like, walking a one-eyed dog is really crappy. Two one-eyed dogs, not just one. One one-eyed dog is okay. You're nice, you save them. Two one-eyed dogs and you're like a sadist. I ruined a kid's ice cream cone walking the dogs. Yeah, some people like a warm cup of some people like a warm cup of coffee when they wake up. I like a warm bag of but yeah. So let's talk about something else. My mom, when she gave me the first sex talk, that was fun. It was on the way to get birth control after my first pregnancy scare. Guys.
It's not failing, Melissa. Jesus God. Take it easy on yourself. Melissa, you panicked in the middle of that, and then you went and said a really funny joke, and nobody ever would have even known it. You not told us that that it wasn't going well for you.
Not feeling so great.
well, I mean, everyone just wanted to help you.
I
will say this. I was just like,
Shit.
this is the first time I felt weird as shit for helping someone. Yeah. I was like,
I know.
And then you get on the ground, but still, I felt like I was the one making it weird.
I felt pretty weird about it. It wasn't your fault at all. That was really sweet. I'm really sorry.
You really like it. Maybe because you're on the ground, but everybody was very engaged.
Hey,
Yeah.
thank you.
She's always standing up too. How'd you break your leg?
Well, thankfully, it's actually the bone is not broken. I just like really screwed up the ligaments.
How'd that happen?
And I crashed my bike. I was on
Motorcycle or bicycle?
I don't ride a motorcycle. But
You got
yeah.
a bicycle accident?
Yeah, well.
Adorable.
Training wheels.
Just, yeah, I tried to get off those. No, it's a cruiser, so just, the chain breaks, you can't stop. And the chain came off, and I thought it would be a good idea to grab the guardrail next to me and roll my body around that.
The cruiser doesn't have brakes.
Because that sounds like a recall.
Yeah.
Situation. Yeah.
Yeah, it sucked. Well, it was dumb the way I panicked, and I I like grabbed the rail and literally.
How fast were you going?
I was going down a hill.
Oh, no. Yikes.
Yeah. It's pretty nice.
Today's your birthday.
Yeah.
Congratulations
Oh,
on that. Alyssa Esslinger's birthday. How fun. Yeah, you know, I mean, you panic there twice. Nobody knows that the joke's not going the way that you want it to until you tell them.
Yeah.
You know? I think that's a very common mistake that I used to make regularly when I started out. And that's, I used to always say, like, fuck, you know, like after the first joke, if a joke didn't get anything, I would let it ruin the rest of my set. And even though people would tell me for years, you know, a couple guys, some of my close mentors would be like, you know, you don't have to talk about it, and blah, 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 blah. And I still just kept doing it over and over again. There's no reason to call it out. Like, you just move on, because look, you got a huge laugh right after you panicked is when you got to the actual punchline, which is crazy. I'm talking about panicking after a punchline doesn't work and you panic just stumbling over a word. Like, there's no reason to let that throw you off. People aren't going to be like, that's not funny because she stuttered on that one word. Like, it doesn't matter. It'll always be there, so don't worry about that stuff. Stand situation.
You know, yeah, I mean, I do the same thing still. Like, you know, if something doesn't work, I'll fucking give up on it. I mean, it still hasn't left me. Yeah, it was just, I mean, the whole, I think I was just concerned.
I'm just so sorry.
I know. I mean, just with the crowd, I mean, that was the only, because I like to run, I was like, shit, right? The whole thing, so it was hard for me to judge. You know what I mean? It's almost like when you have that, you've got to, like, make it real. Like, your whole minute should have just been about that. It's like, you have to, like, get the audience to be like, okay, you know, they're on board, or it's like if you come up with a black eye or anything like that, you know?
Whenever I don't go with my gut, it's always wrong. Because I thought about that, I was like, I thought of a few jokes about it.
That is absolutely another amazing point that you said is, you know, just always go with that gut. That's totally something that, again, it takes people years to figure out, is that you can go in with a plan and have it all ready to go, but if something else happens, you just have to be able to roll with it.
Yeah. I can't tell you how many times, like, I've done stand where I'm like, where I'll do something like this big show, it's going to be a big show, and then you get there, and it was for weeks the hottest show in town, and you get there forever, for whatever fucking reason, your show has 12 people at it, but you still treat it like you're fucking Prior at the Sunset Strip, and you get this huge, you know, performance that's nuanced, but nobody's like, you're not addressing the fucking fact that the room's on fire, you know? You're like, you're doing a dream set in your head right now, you know?
Yeah, makes sense. Yeah.
Did you get to finish that last one?
I don't even remember.
Melissa Esslinger is hopped up on pain pills right now, everybody.
She gave you one earlier?
Happy
In that
birthday.
case, great set. Can I get a couple?
Happy birthday, Melissa.
Thank you.
Happy
birthday.
There she is, Melissa Esslinger. Guys, your other new regular, she is one of the fastest rising young female comedians here at the Comedy Store. She's only 19 years old. Put your hands together for Allie Makovsky, everybody.
I hate guys who say all girls are beautiful. I think it's bullshit. Because the same guy who said all girls are beautiful has also said, fuck that ugly hoe. You can't just switch it up last minute, you know? You can't just all of a sudden become like the Don Juan Quixote. I don't know who the guy is. But you can't just change it up like that. Because, you know, girls don't do that. Girls are like, all guys deserve the tightest pussy in the land. You know, like, I'm up here doing my best. I got acne. I haven't shaved my vagina since 9/11, you know? And I only say that because I'm young. My bush came in 9/11. 9/11, Bush didn't cause 9/11. 9/11 caused my bush. Okay. Thank you.
58 seconds of Allie Makovsky, everybody. Who, again, coincidentally started to panic at one point, only to plant in an applause break accidentally while not facing the audience. I love it. It's a great first showing by our new regulars. It's like hilarious. The funny mistakes that these people make.
What happened to the old regulars?
They went down to do spots in the original room now. Now they're on the Friends and Family list.
Oh, nice.
The second hardest list to get on other than being paid regulars. So now they're doing longer sets, and perhaps even right now. Downstairs. That happened last week. We have Ali Makovsky. Ali, funny stuff. I get a little confused when you talk about the 9/11 thing because it seems like
I was
you're
6. Yeah, I was 6. It was just for the good times.
You were 6 years old.
You started getting up
You're
to
19.
Yeah,
That's fucking awesome.
Yeah.
I guess.
I wish I'd started at like fucking 19, you know?
I didn't really have much else to do.
Right. Where neither did I.
Huh? I'm from Long Beach.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Also, you weren't into you started recently, or like?
I just hit a year.
Oh, nice. Sure, you're not from Long Bush.
Whoa!
Are you
Pat Reagan.
This is like an overall thing I say to anyone who's like comes up to LA or whatever. But me, I'm wrong because Tony, you both came up in LA's comics, and Gerard did. So like you guys are the three exceptions, not you. Well, the two exceptions to the rule. For the most part, it's like, are you going to college right now?
No, I did 1 year of college.
And then you dropped, you're not in college anymore. So I would like, honestly, I mean, like, fucking, and this is like, I just think it's so hard as a young comic to come up here. He's the exception. Fucking move to a city that's good, has good stand-up, like a Chicago or an Austin or a Denver or a Seattle.
And I say,
where you can
stay on Kill Tony every week. And
I'm trying to get, no, I don't know. I mean,
I will say, but something too.
it's just harder here. Yeah.
I get to this conversation a lot, though. I guess it depends on you. You know, like
right.
Like I was just under the belief of like practicing with better competition.
Not learning that.
But you can still, if you get to like a city with good comedy, there's still competition. You know what I mean? But there's just not like you're not in a room with like fucking everyone from William Morris the first time you get on stage.
Yeah, well, and I think like the other day my friend told me I did like an actual show and like I did fine, but I felt like I didn't do well. And he was like, well, I could see how you would think you would have done better because it's like kind of like jokes for comics because I get so used to performing in front of other
fucking
comics.
Everyone, like when I remember the first time I got really good at mics and then I fucking did a club show and I did this fucking retarded puppet bit. I did and I went up and it was like, and it was at Stand Up New York and like I was like, oh shit, this is like what that's just normal. Like you're gonna have,
I'll tell you this, and I can say this with no hesitation. It hit me 7 seconds into your set. Your stage presence today blew everybody else that I saw away. And the fact that you're 19 years old is just I couldn't be more excited to have you be part of the show. Ali Makovsky, everybody. Follow Ali and Melissa on Twitter and Instagram at Ali Makovsky and Melissa Esslinger. MACOFSKY and ESLINGER. There they are, Ali Makovsky and Melissa Esslinger. Guys, we did it. Carmichael's show this Wednesday, 9 p.m. on NBC. Dan St. Germain is Dan St. Germain. What else, Dan? Anything else?
Hey, follow me on Twitter. Everyone's leaving her. But wait, when does this come out?
This is the podcast.
What? Oh, it's now? Oh, if you're in North Carolina, I'll be in Asheville and Bloomington this weekend.
Fuck yeah.
Yes. Hey, I'm Reagan.
I'm throwing a warehouse party Friday, September 4th. Warehouse party, downtown LA, the Bay Boys.
Okay, I guess Pat's having a rave, everybody. I'm pretty sure Pat just plugged the rave for the first time ever. Ryan J. emailed through tonight's episode. Can you believe that? He had nothing when the episode started. Now look at that crazy shit. He drew that during the show. And that's Kill Tony, everybody. Thank you, live audience. Thank you so much. Thank you. I love you. Yes, this is like a real show in here, guys. Hi, everybody. Make some noise, live audience. It's Monday night. Sounded like a pretty quiet crowd out there when I was listening to Pat Reagan. Pat, did you have a little trouble getting warmed up tonight?
Well, I sat down. I think
Pat Reagan, everybody. Just put the music for you. What do you think of this Monday night crowd so far?
I think they're good. I think they're good. They're fun. They're nice.
Good. I love it. It's good to have you back, Pat. We're back again for another fun episode. Guys, a lot of crazy shit's happening. Let's get dates out of the way. I'm going to Toronto, JFL 42 at the end of September. September 17th, we're in Stand Up Live at Phoenix. And for those of you listening in Atlanta, I'm doing November there, and I'm doing Oddball in a fucking amphitheater, October 4th. And Saturday the 5th in an amphitheater in Tampa. So for those of you in Tampa, come see me at a fucking amphitheater.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's going to be fun.
Yeah. When I perform, what I'm learning about getting booked on amphitheaters is that I can't stop repeating it over and over again. Amphitheater. It's totally different and fun.
Yeah, we also have a secret show here, September 9th, in the main room, a big show. We had a really good one the other day in the Belly Room. It's a lot of fun.
And don't forget, every Monday, 8 p.m., Kill Tony live at the Belly Room at the Comedy Store, guys. Somebody is here tonight. Somebody signed up in this bucket tonight. Came all the way from Israel. The actual Israel. The sign up for the chance to do a minute on Kill Tony.
Left the army and came to Kill Tony.
Whoa, there he is. He's actually responding, and he's saying that he's not part of the Israeli army. So let's jump into it, shall we? Every week I have two. Oh yes, our artist, everybody, we have an artist that draws every episode. It's Ryan J. Ebelt sitting over here. Right now he has a blank sheet of paper in front of him. By the end he draws the guests, he draws a theme to it. It's insanity. It's a whole crazy family. Anyway, every week we always have two of the funniest comedians in the world on the show. This week's no different. One of them is running late. So for now, put your hands together for the one and only Rick Ingram, everybody. Rick Ingram. It's Rick, one of our favorites. Rick was actually on the pilot episode of Kill Tony when it was called Hinchcliffe's Notes.
Yeah. How long did that last?
That lasted one episode. I called it Hinchcliffe.
I was one of the only guests ever in the history of Hinchcliffe Notes.
You were the only guest in the history of Hinchcliffe's Notes.
Felt good.
It was too long of a Twitter handle, so I shortened it to Kill Tony.
All right. And what was the name? Kill Tony has what meaning?
None.
Perfect.
It's just easy and compelling enough to remember.
Who was the other guest? Was it Brody Stevens?
It was just one. Just Rick's one.
Yeah.
Just Rick. Yeah, Brody was on episode 2.
That's possible. I don't remember anyone else being there.
Yeah.
I just remember being like, God, there are so many people that we should shit on. This is going to last a long time.
Yeah, it definitely is. Look at it now. It's a fire hazard, everybody.
Yeah.
Deep in the staircase.
So many.
The upper gullet.
So many dreamers out there.
It's true. And we are waiting for our second guest. Ladies and gentlemen, Sinbad is coming tonight. The actual Sinbad.
Yeah.
He's running a little late. Family emergency. But he's going to be sitting next to Rick Ingram.
Fire at the Zubaz factory, for what I understand.
You're really excited about working with Sinbad, I'm sure.
You know, it's been about 13 years I've been saying, who's next when I do comedy? Is Sinbad next? And it's never been Sinbad. But tonight,
It's Sinbad.
my night.
You had a wild month, man, here at the Comedy Store. Not only did you get to perform for Jim Carrey, I saw you with Dick Van Dyke the other day.
Yep.
What's going on with you, man? You've been lucking the fuck out. You've been playing.
Yeah, and I don't want to brag, but Pauly Shore tweeted at me the other night. And immediately I was like, holy shit, someone hacked Pauly's account because it just said, Rick Ingram, we're friends. And I was like, oh, he must have sent out 1 million of these. So I got on his page and it was just me, which made it super creepy.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, just, you know,
as Tommy, the old talent coordinator, would say, I got a lot of buzz right now, and that's what it's about. So
I love that Pauly Shore's tweeting just in you. That's exciting.
How was Jim Carrey? Jimmy Carrey.
Oh, Jimmy Carrey. I didn't realize you were so close with him, Brian.
he's always Jimmy to me.
How's Jimmy Boy Carrey doing?
Oh yeah, he was real cool, man. He he had a little bit of that crazy look in his eye, but was way more down to earth than I thought he would be.
Did he say anything about ever getting back on stage again, or do you think that's past?
But yeah, I mean, I straight out asked him if he ever got the desire, and he said for about 5 seconds, like once a year for about 5 seconds, he's like, yeah, I want to. And then I'm like, what am I thinking about? I want to do that. He said he couldn't imagine having anything in his life that was relatable to an audience. He made some joke about, like, what am I going to go up there and be like, don't you hate it when there's no Wi-Fi on your business manager's yacht and you're out at sea? I was like, fuck. I think people would laugh at that.
Yeah, that's hilarious.
Yeah, he was real nice.
Rick. Oh. Yeah, sure. Every week, Pat always asks the guests the questions.
I have a question just like off that, because you said he had something crazy in his eye a little bit, and like I talked to him, and I was like, what do you think that was? Is it like fear of like all the people that are like just coming on to him? Because it's just like it's almost like he was like.
I think that annoyed him. Like there were just random people in the hallway just trying to take photos of him while he was talking to other people.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I think it's weird. I think when you're part of this place, the Comedy Store, for as long as a lot of us are, and then you leave, it has to be a freeing feeling. Like your soul is no longer being tortured. And then he comes back, and he has so much going on in his life, and he has to almost just feel like he's going to lose it all if he hangs out for too long. That would be my interpretation, yeah.
Now, when he had the crazy look in his eye when he was talking to you, it's because he wanted to get out of the conversation. That's a whole different thing.
He talked to me.
What did you guys talk about?
I told him I love his website. He's got a tight website. I'm like, man.
Have you ever been to his website, drop some acid, and just play around on his website? It's a trip, right?
Yeah. We just talked for like 20 seconds. It was cool.
Here you go. Little recommendation from Pat Brown. Drop some acid and go to Jim Carrey's website.
I bought acid yesterday.
Did you?
Yeah. I don't know. It was only $20.
What's the picture on?
There's no picture. It's just white.
He might have actually just bought 2 pieces of paper for $20.
I got some acid for you.
Yeah.
So, guys, we're going to wait for Sinbad to get here. He's running late, and we're just going to get the show started without him, with Rick Ingram. You guys ready for this or what? Okay. Yeah. A little bit. You're a little bit ready. A little bit ready. Pat busted out the acoustic for tonight.
Yeah, do you have a special Sinbad theme song that you've been working on?
I was thinking just now about this going like, waiting for Sinbad.
Yeah.
He was in Jingle All the Way, which I watched when I was a weird little boy, freaking out the other kids. They thought I was gonna bring a gun to school.
Maybe you write another jingle that rhymes and has a rhythm or something like that.
Up and down.
And that wasn't just the kids at school. I think a lot of us in this room right now are thinking, hey, if we can get him a gun, let's do this.
Yeah, I feel like if Sinbad saw that, he would stop even coming here. Like, hopefully he's not listening to the live stream right now via Ustream, or else
Some he can hammer dance.
Sinbad was on Eric Garner's show, and we did this bit where we had like, it's time to play the Wheel of Prizes, and then he spun a wheel, and it just had a mechanical thing on it, so it just kept spinning and never stopped spinning. Pretty cool.
Did it get a bigger laugh on the Eric Andre show?
I don't know.
Guys, here's how the show works. We talk to comedians after they do 60 seconds on stage. Some people, it's their very first time. Some people have been doing the road for a long time. We meet all different shapes and sizes with people. Over 30 people signed up tonight for the chance to do 60 seconds on stage. Comedians, you know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Adorable. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There you go. Oh, there you go. Digesting there at the end a little bit. So let's get into it. You guys ready or what?
Yeah!
Your first comedian.
Good, motivated.
Yeah. Doing an uninterrupted 60 seconds. Going first tonight goes by the name of, this is written in purple marker, so this should be interesting. And it looks like a fake name. John Johnson, everybody. John Johnson.
Oh, Johnny Johnson.
It could be a real person. Here he is, John Johnson, everybody.
Yes.
What's up, y'all? My name is John Johnson. Is God-given actual name. Name on the planet to remember. Not a porn star. I get that a lot every time I introduce my name. Oh, you feel like a porn star. I think girls a million times. Sure. The porn star pod. They think I was a porn star. But actually, doing 1 minute is tough for me. 20 minutes is tough for me. I like to ramble. So I moved to Huntington Beach about 15 years ago, and I've learned from the attractive, cool people in Huntington Beach. One tip on staying young. I've learned the Fountain of Youth. Fountain of Youth. My back was black. So it's like a magic trick. Because in a bar like they got in Huntington, I can pass for 29 real quick in a dark bar. People are like, it's 29, okay, I buy that. But in reality, you ready? It's like a magic trick. 29, 39. 29, 39, 29.
I feel like you were just going to keep doing that until that hair came out. Is that what you do for the other 20 minutes? Just 29 to 39, 29, 39?
It was so hard to think of 1 minute thing. That's my one corny thing I do when people are like, tell a joke, funny man. It's hard
to edit out the 20 seconds of you explaining that you talk a lot. It's hard to do.
I can't,
Again, I showed up here and do 3 minutes on the doorstep thing, do it 1 minute. I was like, fuck, all I can do is happen.
I know, all of that after an hour-long skateboard ride must be really tough. I get it.
I drive a Mini Cooper, okay?
What part of Venice Beach exactly do you live in?
Huntington.
He's down in the LC.
You nailed it.
Huntington wardrobe is what I learned.
Where are you originally from?
I grew up in Glendora, California.
Lovely.
For the first 18 years, lived in the same house. Quiet little community. 89%. It's white people, upper middle class, and just quiet little town. It sounds like heaven. You were actually looking at kind of royalty from Glendora. I am not just my school champion, not just my city's champion, which had 5 schools, district 5th grade spelling bee champion.
Wow, you're definitely royalty in that you're as unlikable as King Joffrey. Other than that,
any idea how big of a nerd you have to be the district 5th grade spelling bee champion in Southern California, when millions of kids and not be the Asian kid or the Indian kid?
You've been bragging about this for 39 years?
A long time. Goofy white kid, I was the same height, 100 pounds less. Goofy white kid, John Johnson, sent all these doctors and dentists, Nagasaki's and Kindalls home.
What I like about him, and it's hard to find something, but what I like about him, the thing I really like about him is whether he's talking to us or doing comedy, it's not funny either way. Consistency, that's like one of the first things you have to learn. And he's right on track with that. And the sandals with the monkey feet, that's
loud and proud. Ugliest feet in comedy.
They really are. I mean, it's like your toes are broken.
What happened to your feet? I feel like
I assure you,
there's homeless Indians.
On the day I die, I will wear flip-flops every time I put them on.
Oh my God, we have to take a picture of this. The podcast listeners or something. Like the listeners of this show, which is the majority of the people.
It really looks like...
What the fuck, man? You should never wear flip-flops.
Yeah. Would you like to interview them? They talk.
No, don't put the microphone on. It didn't touch.
You might actually be able to just saw those off as a...
That's my dream.
As a best plan.
They get bionic legs soon, and I get bionic legs.
Holy fuck.
That's how bad my feet.
What happened to your feet?
Honest to God, I was born 4 weeks premature, and I had really bad flat feet.
Yeah, but those look autistic.
Yeah.
Extra chromosome toes.
That's what.
Hey, I got made fun of my feet my whole life through high school, so now I wear flip-flops.
You know what, though? There's a valuable lesson to learn there, and that's cover those motherfuckers up.
Because the only times cops have stopped me because they think I'm like limping or drunk, and they're like, "Are you okay, sir?" And I just go, and they go, "Oh, sure."
Oh, and they look at your feet and they're like, "Oh, he's 49."
Yeah.
And they move on.
Wait, what are you worried about cops pulling, on your shirt you don't
That's the
drink?
only problem.
Yeah, but it says on your shirt you don't get drunk. Or is that a shirt a lie?
I don't get drunk.
You're right. See, that's another thing is most comedians love
That's right, but I'm
leather
not drunk. It's
t-shirts.
because of the way I walk.
Yeah, but that makes zero sense. Just cover those feet up, man. It doesn't matter.
I'm proud, buddy.
With anything.
This is me. You guys are the weird ones. This is normal feet. This is how
Listen,
it's supposed to look.
John Johnson.
These are beautiful feet right here. Ladies that have a foot fetish,
John,
I'll let you
stop
suck on
talking.
these things all night long.
John, stop talking for a little bit, all right? You're letting the men get the best of your stuff right now.
Zero that.
You're like pitching your feet.
You better be on that. That would be an excuse that we'd be like, you know what, he's a drug addict, but
It's like your piggies are trying to escape.
my God.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up 3 years, and every time I've done comedy, I have been the first person up and hosted the whole show, and I booked other comedians, and it's so funny that I get picked for the first time hearing them.
It would be the only funny thing, I guess, about that.
Hey,
Dude, you should do that.
I implore you to.
The horse of truth, everybody. For those of you new to the show, anytime you hear that horse, it's something
I've been coming here for almost a year.
John.
Sir, I was going to give you a compliment.
And there's the horn of bullshit.
I swear.
John, you should do that 29-39 bit with your feet.
Yeah.
I heard you on my feet.
29, and then you pop it up. Autistic.
He's like repeat over there.
Just did all of our best jokes. How's that, dude?
I'm the fat Jew, dude. Find me on Twitter, fat Jew, baby. Pat, call back.
I love that, Reagan. Patty Reagan from 3 Point.
Old Patty callback.
I got a lot of shit on John Johnson right now. John Johnson, you talk so much, change your words to wordsmith. Also, that's just the beginning, baby. You look like you were raised in a fucking t-shirt shop by the bassist of Sublime.
It's on fire, sir.
I love it.
I wish that's a compliment. I like that.
John.
Can you imagine watching 20 minutes?
Well, I want to let him go, but I feel like we could just light up John for the whole hour.
So much material.
Unbelievable.
I'm kind of sad Sinbad missed him.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah.
Can you eat a banana with your feet?
I will tell you, 5th grade district spelling champion and 5th grade Rubik Cube with your feet champion.
Rubik Cube?
Yeah.
All right. I don't believe that spelling bee thing anymore.
Rubik Cube.
John, Rubik. I could talk to you forever, but I'm going to let you go.
Seriously, thank you. That was my first time here. I've been coming here almost a year. My first time here, I saw you in that corner at a roast battle tell people you almost came here for a year before you even attempted to get on stage.
That's not even true. You're thinking of somebody else.
Definitely.
I got up my very first night here, and I killed. Thank you, John Johnson. There he goes.
John,
Well, you got your stories.
Where's
I was an employee here a few weeks later. Things went really smoothly for me, John. You have your stories all mixed up. Totally different person, but I'll take it on.
John booked me on a show one time. He called me, he booked me on a show, and then canceled the show. Wow. That's just a little tidbit. Yeah.
sounds like he has a lot of faith in you. That's the exciting part. Johnson, where can they find some of those
wetfeet.com. No, at John Johnson Show. Follow him on Twitter. God, those fucking feet were unbelievable.
We started talking, I looked down, I was like, holy fuck.
Dude, it's always been a thing on this show. Almost nobody can come on flip-flops and get away with it all the way. But to come on with flip-flops and have like monster fucking feet.
Yeah, finger
His
toes.
feet look like hands. Yeah, finger toes.
Really, like, it was the opposable thumb toe.
Yeah.
Really creeped everything
everything out for me.
It looked like his toes were trying to tickle the sandal that they were wearing. Like they were like clawed on.
Like Special Olympics athletes feet.
Something.
Homeless people in Pakistan would be giving him money to fix that shit.
Oh my god.
It looks like he was tortured.
Yeah.
How crazy that a guy with feet like that makes audience members want to walk. Let's pull another name out of the bucket, guys. Your next comedian, put your hands together for Ellie McElvain.
Yeah! I'm single, no big deal. And my mom wants me to try dating. She told me to figure out my type. Type is a weird. Figuring your type is a weird thing we all do, where it's like, oh, I want to fuck a bunch of people, but I want them all to look vaguely related. To me, my brother is very handsome. That's just a fact. Just kidding. I do have two types. The first one is just like really hot guys. I don't know, that really does it for me. The other one is like nervous recent college graduates who are trying to make it work with their long distance girlfriends. Guys, it's really fun. It takes one move, and I'm going to show it to you now. How's it really going? That's it. That's done. They're mine forever then. Speaking of incest, when I was growing up, my brother played this joke on me. He was like, Ellie, you're adopted. And I was like, are you flirting with me? And he wasn't. My family is really weird, though. My cousin just gave birth to twins, and she named them Heaven and Nevaeh. That's literally true. I'm really excited because it opens up the doors to name my future twins Race Car and Race Car.
Fuck yeah. Ellie McElvain.
How long have you been doing comedy?
Like 3 years.
Okay. Same as John Johnston. I mean, already far and away better than John Johnston. I don't know if you run shows or anything, but...
A couple.
Where are you from?
Chicago suburbs.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
It's weird. Why would you have known that, Pat? I know Ellie. I've known her for a while.
You know what's weird is that I thought she had kind of like a little Esther vibe, who's also from Chicago. Do you know Little Esther?
Yeah, I love Little Esther.
I also thought you had kind of an Obama vibe. You know, and Obama's from Chicago.
Thanks.
Ellie, how long have you lived in LA?
A year. Just over a year.
You having fun?
I love it.
What do you do for work?
I'm just a production assistant for like a stop motion animation company.
That's cool.
And do they show those stop animation videos like in the 1980s or something?
Yeah, no, it's like they do like.
I know where she works.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Jesus Christ, man. You're gonna like really creeping now.
Dude, it's like taking a guitar.
I've had so much month after month, and I'm just done letting it slide.
Rick, do something about this.
Well, where did she work?
She works for a Roma Chicken Company.
Oh, I see what you did there. Oh, okay. That's it.
But you talk about people wanting to fuck their parents and their brothers. I always want to fuck like girls who look like my sister and my mom, so I can relate.
Is that true?
Yeah, dude.
Pat, have you ever considered fucking John Johnston back then? I feel like it couldn't get creepier than that.
Have you ever done it, like played doctor with your brother growing up that you remember?
No, but we did have a weird thing with Furbies. Like
you
like
put a Furby inside each other and smell it?
What? Brian, it's too early in the episode to go like that. Remember what we talked about? We're on wait for the show, Brian.
What's the weird thing then? Just running it on the outside and smelling it?
Alright, Brian, stop guessing. Let her answer the question. What was the thing with the Furbies?
It's way less exciting, but we would just play like a weird game of house with them where we're like mom and dad to the Furby, but nothing like gross happened. It's mostly
Just like missionary fucking.
Yeah.
Does your brother know about this?
I
told him to drink once and he was pretty mad.
Really?
Yeah. Well, he was different.
Does his girlfriend or wife look like you?
No. He's been single. He's been out for me.
Love that.
She doesn't let that incest stuff die, and that's nice to see.
I love that. Have your parents heard this joke?
My mom has. She thought it was funny. She knows it's fake, so that's alright.
Did your mom ever catch you guys playing with those Furbies?
Nope.
Now you say nope, like you guys did more than just play house.
I think he put a pencil in her or something.
Wait a second, Brian. I said stop guessing what their thing was. This is like a live sexual harassment thing.
It almost seems like that's why Brian put the show together, was just so he could really creep on chicks.
Yeah, that's pretty much why he's done everything that he's done.
Would you like some sweet tea?
It's crazy that like incest isn't the thing that gets you going.
Oh, it's taboo. It's taboo. It's fun to talk about.
He's a sexual deviant, this Brian. So he's into anything weird, I'm
Pat,
guessing.
what's the closest you've ever hooked up with somebody? You said you want to hook up with somebody that looks like your mom. What's the closest you ever got?
Well, on Saturday, I hooked up with the girl who's 5'11". My mom's 5'11", brunette, curvy. So,
Black.
no, not black. I hooked up with a black girl last night.
Wait, what?
What?
What did you say?
What? Oh, nothing. We don't need to air my personal things, but I think if you people are saying that you don't want to fuck your mom or your dad or your brother or your sister, you're full of horse shit.
Is there any truth to this?
I don't think so.
It's people don't like to talk about it. It makes people uncomfortable.
He's referring to the
That's
identity complex.
You're craziness, man. You don't know what I'm talking about at all, Brian? No. My sister has really nice tits too, and I don't want to suck on them.
Whoa!
Hold on. Wait a minute. You're getting me there. Big areolas and everything.
Gee, well, wait a
It's
second.
like everything's super fine, but it's comfortable.
You gonna describe her wet pussy next to us, Brian?
Whoa. Oh, that's where you guys draw the line, you fucking
I feel like
pussies.
I feel like maybe
Pussies.
it's possible pussies audience right now.
I think it's possible that Sinbad time travels and he saw this episode. And he was like, man, you know what? Family emergency, I think. You guys are fucked up. You know what happened? Everything was going fine, and then he said John Johnson, and everyone just got weird, man. Those feet made everyone weird.
It was too much. Unbelievable. Ellie, did you see John's face this up here?
No, I didn't get to see them, and I feel like I missed out.
What's the most interesting handicap that a man's had that you've hooked up with?
It's a really good question.
Guy.
Lazy eye, I mean, it could really be anything. Your brother.
I hooked up with a guy once who was missing a hand, but he was really hot. He was like super hot. He just like lost it rock climbing, which is extra hot, I think. But he didn't have a hand.
No hand.
You didn't allow him to go elbow deep in you?
Oh my God, Brian!
Why?
How about you
You're thinking it.
How about you get somehow? Look at these people rooting for sexual harassment. You know that.
So you guys tried. You had to have tried that.
It's just so nice to be at the Comedy Store and feel like a really safe space for women.
Free the nipple then.
It is. We're just like
blast.
Yeah. We don't mean to be aggressive. Normally we have a hands-off approach on this stuff. So we're feeling really hands-off.
I can't wait 2 minutes. 2 minutes from now, when Pat does the hands-off joke, that is gonna fucking crush it.
When I fat you it.
We actually have here the guy with no hand is here. He actually got tickets from StubHub to be here. Really excited about. So it was a rock climbing accident? That's what he told you?
Yeah, that is what he told me. I didn't verify, but he does rock climb. So.
Did he mention that he was there for like 128 hours or anything?
Wait, he rock climbs post losing a hand?
Yeah, he does that too. Yeah.
So great. That's what's known as a death wish, actually.
Yeah.
Lost both my hands, but I'm still pursuing boxing. I think it's my future.
It's like John Johnson having those feet wearing sandals.
Yeah. Risk taker.
Yeah. Did he do anything different or special that a guy with 2 hands doesn't do?
I mean, obviously it was just like lot of cunnilingus focus, which is always better anyway. So I feel like I didn't even notice.
That's right. Can't lose that tongue rock climbing. Well, it was so nice meeting you. Fun stuff.
Yeah,
Your brother. Can't beat that. You're from Kansas.
Yeah, I mean, she's all about brother fucking, and there's something respectable about that. Did anyone who signed up tonight not have first and last names that have similar lettering?
Ellie McElvain and John Johnson, everybody. Ellie McElvain, by the way, is on Twitter at McElvain. McElvain, thank you, Matt. Fuck yeah. She's on Twitter at LEMCE. LEMCE. You know Ellie, huh?
Yeah, we did a show together last night. I mean, I've known her for.
Jesus, we just together. Wait a second.
Like,
I feel like all together now.
Well, you know, like,
Are you doing shows last night with fucking black chicks? What was it? Both? Nice. Wow.
Yeah. You know, I know a lot of people here because I'm still in the mic scene. So I go out and I fucking these are my peers.
Why do you do that? Like, why are you still doing open mics?
Because I am addicted to stage time. So it's like I'll do 3 sets. If it's like I'll do 2 mics in a show, just because like I have nothing else that makes me feel validated. Because I put it like this. So I have a it's like a picture. I have a gas tank in my body, but there's a leak in it, and no matter how much gas you pump in, gas being validation, it can never fill up.
Okay, save that answer for like a gay blog or something I want to write about. I don't know what to pitch here.
My passion for stand-up is like I have a gasoline leak, and
What the fuck?
he wants someone to fill him up, is what he's saying.
Yeah. I think John Johnson's down. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Oscar Vargas, everybody.
Wow, John Johnson, man. Jesus Christ. I'm not sure if we should raise money for his feet or put him down. Well, I'm Oscar Vargas, 24 years old. I've been with my girlfriend for 7 years. Long fucking time to this young, man. I'm at the part of the relationship right now where she's just dropping this. It started off kind of subtle at the beginning, but now it's just like a good morning text message. Oh, so a big emoji. Like, fuck. Hit it, bitch. I can't even respond because my phone is never going to be emoji. I'm getting close to proposing though. She's really beat down on me. Her birthday's coming up, so I think I'm trying to get her to get we ready? I don't have enough time to run the joke.
57 seconds. You're right. Oscar Vargas. Fuck yeah. Oscar Vargas. You've been with this girl for 7 years? Wow, that's all true, huh? You're 24.
24.
How old is she? 23. So there was a period of time when you guys fucking was illegal, huh?
Yeah. Well,
what was that like for you?
I mean, it wasn't like, not like Jared level.
Right.
Jesus. All the guy did was fuck a couple kids, and now he's got to be ridiculed on a podcast.
Put him up on a cross.
Not even. You heard his charity never even gave away any money to the. Collected all this money for charity for Jared's kids. He's supposed to give to schools. We're talking about obesity.
And then all went into massage oils, lubricants, Oshkosh.
Yeah, it all went.
Replacement Oshkosh.
It all went to salaries for the charity. I was like, God, I fucked those kids twice.
Well, so you have Oscar Vargas.
I mean, all I'm wondering right now is why didn't you do 30 seconds on Josh Johnson and then follow up with 30 seconds of Jared material because I think that would have crushed a lot harder. You could have had a grossed out by a foot-long segue somewhere in there. You could have rolled right into it.
So you're down to sex once a month, right?
No, that's like Latino. They have sex like once in 10 minutes.
7 years, though. That's a long-ass time. I've been there.
She's Latino stuff.
Yeah. Once a month.
This dude's out grossing out Brian now. It's impressive.
I know it's Steve. How do you back with the fucking
Mexicans. Oh, I won't ask that. What does she do for work?
She works at a radio station.
What do you do for work? Really? You're a teller? Banker? Oh, real pro banker. They're one of those guys. What bank? You son of a bitch.
draft charges?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, explain yourself. I'm in the company right now.
Is that how you get all those free suckers?
And every bank does that, Brian.
I think you guys, I don't think you should marry her. You're 24, man.
Yeah.
You're 24, you shouldn't marry her.
Yeah, I mean, if you're coming up with bits about how she's pressuring you and you're not into it, that's probably not a great sign. If you're just like, this is something that can come from the heart.
Let me call her.
Yeah, I think it's probably best to break up with her on the show tonight.
Yeah.
I'd love that. You want to do that? Want to call her? Put it on speaker? Okay. Now, Pat brought up an interesting point earlier, saying that everybody wants to fuck their sisters and brothers. Do you ever find yourself wanting to fuck the hundreds and hundreds of sisters that you have? He's got a point. How long have you been on stand-up?
A year has passed.
Is that the first line of your novel?
Yeah.
A year has passed.
Yeah.
It's been a year since you did it once.
Not bad for that, man.
It's a lot better than most bankers in terms of dedication to the craft. Do you ever tell the bankers that you stand up? Is that like a thing? Like, there's Oscar, the funny guy. You know? Are you that guy? No, jokes around the office? No. Like, the guy loves into a bank. An oldie but a goodie. Yeah. Does your girlfriend you ever do like wacky jokes to like customers and stuff? Like, hey, you need to check yourself before you wreck yourself. Things like that. Super stupid bullshit like that. Take that one to work if you don't. Yeah. Does your girlfriend ever like your girlfriend ever like, Oscar, why don't you ever make a deposit in me? Wow. Wait, was that? Eddie Reagan is stealing this episode out of nowhere. That might be the most racist thing I've ever heard. Was that the Mexican accent that you're doing? Can we hear a little bit more about? Can we hear a little bit more about Oscar's future wife talking to him? Hey, Oscar, I will marry you in a heartbeat, but you should know that it's a mistake. There it is. I mean, yeah. I didn't even know Pat was a hot Asian/Mexican until just now. Oscar. So, have you ever even been with another girl?
Yeah.
When I was 13, I was fucking slaying.
Before this broad, I was with a couple days.
Yeah.
For this chick that I'm considering marrying.
Yeah. That's a t-shirt. That's a guy.
Love it. I love the way you dress, like you're doing security in a Chuck E. Cheese or something like that. It's really incredible.
Apple Store employee.
I don't have to see his toes. I like the way he's dressing. That's true.
You definitely just need stage time, man. If that's how good you are after 20, if you really start doing it a couple times a week, you could really succeed pretty fast, I would imagine. Because you seem to get it, you don't seem nervous on stage. You just need to just meditate and listen to your sets. So I think you have a good future if you do.
There's some encouraging words by the sexual predator, Brian, right there. Sometimes they overcompensate.
Yeah. He's like, I don't want to fuck this dude, so I'll just give him some advice instead.
Dude, we have a banker at Wells Fargo. I think he works at my branch. So
he can get those fucking. You can get all those extra expenses taken off probably if you lock them just right.
Yeah, that's right.
Any parting words, Oscar? How did this go for you? You have a big Sinbad fan?
I've actually never listened to this podcast.
That is fucked up.
Thanks, Oscar. Get the fuck out of here.
What a piece of shit Oscar is.
He's Mexican, guys. Podcasts don't play over FM radio, so...
Make up America rules. In his defense, if there was an accordion on the show, I guarantee he would fucking have heard this shit.
There he goes, everybody. Oscar Vargas. He's on Twitter. And hey, it's Oscarito.
Oscarito. That's a burrito joke. It's an Oscarito.
Hey, it's Oscarito.
Can I get a whiskey ginger, Josh?
Oh, shit. Yeah, Patty Reagan's going for it.
Dude, this guy's on fire tonight.
He's just letting you rip.
Dude, I've been fucking working 14, 15-hour days. No fucking... God damn it.
I love it.
Disgruntled Pat is a lot better than normal Pat.
Yeah. Josh, any word from Sinbad?
I'm telling you, man, he saw the episode. Sinbad ain't coming tonight.
Oh, man.
Hey, but I don't want the artist to think that he can get away with not drawing Sinbad. So, if you wouldn't mind, just pull up like a pic from Different World or something. That'd be great.
Yeah.
Just throw Dwayne Wayne in there, too, if you have to.
All right. No Sinbad. Let's just keep the fun train rolling along.
Yeah, I think Pat's filling in for Sinbad. Easy tonight. Finally raging.
Yeah. He's letting it rip. He's coming out with all the things that have failed over the months and months and months. He's killing tonight. It didn't give him any laughs.
He's got the creepy eyes going.
Please don't cry, Pat. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Weird handwriting. That's always a good sign. Put your hands together for Tal Mortahoy.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
How's it going, everybody?
Yeah.
Woo! Thank you very much. My name is Tal. I'm from Israel. I came all the way from the Middle East to talk to you for 16 seconds. I'll tell you something a bit personal about myself. I really hate sexual harassment. Really hate it. But I love Jewish magicians. I'll explain. Okay, hold on. I'll explain. So there was this story in the Israeli news not too long ago about a highly ranked police officer sexually harassing females. And he took one of them on an official police trip abroad and sexually harassed her there. And I was shocked, because the trip was to fucking Auschwitz. I was like, what the fuck? And the media are still giving him shit. I was like, this guy is amazing. He can get an erection in Auschwitz. I can barely get an erection at home.
There it is, a minute. Yeah. Fuck yeah. All the way from Israel, huh? That's incredible.
Is that Oscar Vargas in a hat, by the way?
Oscar Vargas put on a hat and
I do look nice.
head coach whistle. Whatever that is. What's that necklace?
It's a vertebra.
It's a what?
Not a real one. Vertebra?
A vertebra? What is that? That's a bone in it.
A vertebrae.
Frat guys in
No,
it.
vertebrae is...
It's a backbone?
It's a back... Yeah,
It's part of the backbone.
vertebrae is plural. Vertebra is single. I know.
Not in English.
No, are you... we can Google it. I study medicine, so I think I know better than
Israel, slow your roll.
Yeah. I mean, the first sign that comedy set is not going to go well is usually when you say, I study medicine. That's it. I think you're studying the wrong thing then. But how many times have you been on stage?
Fifth one.
Fuck yeah, that's great.
But you got, yeah, he's got the stage hat.
Yeah, totally.
Really bad hair, dude.
What's the hair look like? Are you balding?
Not really.
Do you look 39? Where do you take that off?
What do you have? Just a Gaza strip?
Oh my God! Put the hat back on. What the fuck is up?
Just kidding.
I like it. I like you. No hat.
Had Reagan hair.
Just need to put some crew pomade in there. Maybe I like you, no hair, no hat.
Does he look like your brother at all, Pat? What you?
No, that's an Israeli guy.
I got a pretty good ass. So,
Somebody told me right before the show that a guy came all the way from Israel to do the show. Now, what's the truth behind that? Do you listen to the show in Israel?
yeah, I'm a huge fan of comedy in general, and I started doing comedy in Israel in English because the wording and the rhythm of it is so much different. I don't know, it's just beautiful to me. Hebrew is very
Now, what happened?
visceral. It's like Arabic. It's like
Right. Yeah, you guys
it's intimidating.
I'm pretty sure you just wrote your new opener.
Yeah, exactly, man. Exactly. So I started in Tel Aviv. There are open mics in English. 4 people go, so I got to perform in front of 3.
How many of them threw rocks at you?
No Arabs. No Arabs.
Amen.
Somebody does not like Arabs up here.
By the way, just for the protocol, I didn't serve the army. Trust me about that.
No, I love it. But was that you that said that you didn't?
No, he said
He's saying he said he left the army. He's saying he didn't leave the army. He served in the army. He's free and clear doing comedy now.
Serve your time. How many Americans have you killed?
I didn't.
Just so you know, in America, very uncomfortable with the Holocaust in general. So making Auschwitz jokes is just going to make people uncomfortable for
Okay,
the most part.
I'll tell you. Like, you have like 20 seconds to explain. Like, when first time I did this bit, it was in Israel, and a guy, a friend of mine, his grandparents went to his grandparents were Holocaust survivors.
Right.
And he was laughing, and there was this dyke, super liberal.
Whoa. Yes.
Whoa.
Yeah. What the fuck? My God.
Guys,
But she was offended.
he knows when to use that word because he studied medicine.
Yes. Talk about fitting into America. Well played.
Right. No, the point.
He goes off his mask. He's Donald Trump. Dyke, super liberal.
The point is that she was super fit. She came up to me after the show, and it was the first time I ever did stand up.
You mean this is one of the 4 audience members?
Yes.
And she came up to complain to you?
Yeah. And she said you should never make sexual harassment joke ever. And I was like,
That's what
talking
she
about
said.
people dying.
Yeah.
Like, and it was like ridiculous. And I was like, if it made somebody really mad, there's something to it.
Did she say that she liked the bit halfway through? Is that what you just said?
She was just one of those super, just wants to be offended.
You're saying that, and then you decided to do some undercover work on her, dig up some dirt on her, so you bought that hat.
No, I actually.
What got a notepad and a pencil. You started doing your fucking research on this fucking dyke, am I right? I mean,
Filthy liberal cunt.
right.
Go eat box somewhere else, lady. We're telling sexual harassment Holocaust jokes over here. Know your audience, cunt.
Yeah. You can't do. Some people say you can't do sexual harassment jokes. Some people say you can't do Holocaust jokes. I think your style, Paul. Cross the streams and do both. Go full on Ghostbusters on it.
Yeah.
What do your parents do in Israel?
My dad's a doctor. I'm a medical doctor. My mom's a lawyer.
A medical doctor.
Right.
No, because in Europe you can have a doctor degree in law.
Love. Whoa, yeah.
Right.
Look at, he got the crazy stare.
Okay, I look Mexican, but I'm not that dumb.
Oscar tomorrow night.
Came all the way from
I'm sorry. I never got to perform in front of
Never apologize in America. Ever. No, you gotta own it, just like that. It's all good. No one's mad at you.
And also, I can play that on Mexican like Carlos, you know?
Oh my God. Can you do a better Mexican impression than Pat?
I don't even know how it's like.
What do you think about the fat Jew?
Oh, Jesus, this fucking guy. Brian, nobody helps this guy's career more than you.
I actually heard, listened to that podcast. Joe, you were talking about that. Like, he's stealing shit.
Yes. But you hate all Jews, right? Or do I have that backwards?
Well, I hate more Jews than I hate Arabs because I know more Jews.
Okay, so
you hate in general. You're a hater.
Can we do an all-out like race ranking from you, Rob? Can we get all of your favorites in order? Some kind of.
I love black people.
Wait, that's at the top? Wow, I'm shocked.
He just knows you have to say that.
Right.
That's one that you can't joke about. So he's smart there.
Let's forget about your favorites. Let's start at your least favorites. Who do you hate the least?
How do you feel about Russians?
Seems like you really don't like those dyke-ass Mexicans.
Who does?
What you really hate?
Yeah, you can say anything. You're like
Jewish? You're Jewish.
Yeah.
Okay. And just who do you find deplorable to you?
I don't really hate Russians because my parents are from USSR. Basically, they moved to Israel, so they spoke some Russian in the house.
So who do you?
I just come on, get to the good shit.
Okay, the Arabs, fine.
Yes.
They're just.
It's a solid clap.
I don't hate a group of people. I just hate a lot of people out of a lot of people.
Yeah. USA.
I love you. You're so honest.
Yeah. They don't fuck around in Israel. There's no big fake. They just fucking
They say that shit. We have no choice. Like, if we slip, then
what happened?
we get
bad
fucked
shit.
up. That week we had 8 wars and we won each and every one. And if we lose,
oh shit, rub Vietnam in our face. I get it. We didn't win them all.
Sorry about that. But if we do lose a war, we're a teeny tiny country, so that's it. It's over. Like,
yeah.
So we have to defend ourselves.
Can you imagine
But they're aggressive.
if the enemy goes and tries to attack and you get a fucking army dressed like this, fucking just beating your ass, fucking skinny jeans. I don't know why you showed us the ass. That was a little. That was for you, Brian. It's like Corey.
What do you do for work?
Well, I dropped out of med school like 4 months ago. In my final.
Hey, remember when you were bragging about studying medicine, motherfucker? Well, I guess we're all doctors now.
No, if you had a little bit of patience, you would know that I would tell you that I dropped before my final exams because I didn't want to graduate.
Well, if you would have finished medical school, you would have had a little bit of patience. How about that, you son of a
Yeah, that's actually the thing. It took me 6 years, like in Europe, to do 6 years.
So uppity every time. Is it in Europe?
No, it's different. In Europe, because here you have a.
Let's say it. We know you're in Europe. We get
What college are you
the
going to?
graduate program.
Yeah.
It's a bit different.
Yeah, we don't do shit in this country in college. I know what you're saying. Where are you going to school?
I'm sorry, I love America.
You're okay. Stop apologizing.
The mocking. Yeah, the mocking.
He's making me apologize.
He's not making it. We're king for the apologies, Dave.
Sorry. Sorry.
Where did you go to college? Where were you going to med school?
I actually studied abroad in Hungary.
Hungary, fuck yeah, the Harvard of medical countries. That's where you want your doctor to be from.
He's right on. He's right on. It's
Asian doctor, get out of here. Send me someone from Hungary, goddammit. I want this to go well.
Have you ever seen anything like John Johnson speak before?
I actually sat all the way in the back so I can make it later.
Hey, check him out, man. There's got to be some sort of a medical issue going on.
Okay, yeah, I'll see what's up.
And if not, worst case scenario, you go back to Hungary and you go, I saw something that can't be fixed.
I'm not going back to Hungary.
Never.
Does your dad specialize in some form of medicine?
Yeah, it's a children's doctor.
Children's doctor. Yeah. It's like a little theme going on in this episode. A lot of child play.
Mainly in Ellie's world, but yeah.
But yeah, well, how long are you in LA for?
I got here last week.
One way ticket.
No, Jesus, I have no patience. No, I got it last week.
What is this patience thing? Do you know you're in a live show right now? Like,
Okay, I'm sorry. I got it last week, and I'm leaving to New York in like
what? The World Trade Center? Do you want it?
No, he hates Arabs. He hates the Arabs. They're the only one he mentioned.
That's why he wants to do a better job than they did at taking. He wants to take down the new World Trade Center. That's my theory.
The xenophobic episode. Oh, yeah, you know it's xenophobic racist to the most racist guest ever on the show.
What? Am I?
It was perfectly racist. It was beautiful.
It was perfect. It's the only show where that works beautifully.
Yeah. I like everything about him.
How do I say your name so that I don't?
Mordechai, like the Johnny Depp did this shitty Mordechai movie.
I can't do that weird.
Mordechai.
Yeah.
Mordechai.
Yeah. I'll leave Pat on that.
Mordechai.
It's actually my middle name. My last name is Navid, but I was like, Navid for the Canadian sounds too bland. So
Too bland. Well, yeah. Like John Johnson. Oh yeah.
Do you only wear the hat on stage, or can we catch you like walking dogs?
I like hats.
You like that hat?
I like them.
Fuck yeah, Tal. It was nice meeting you.
Yeah.
Thank you so
I like
much.
All the way from Israel, they made it.
Beautiful country.
Fuck yeah. Little fist bump.
Hell yeah. He knows all the American customs.
Oh yeah. They taught him everything.
Hate, and his hate was off the charts. We should give him a green card.
It was incredible.
I want him to stay.
Yeah. I love him. I love the fact that he just, when I asked him what his least favorite race, he just goes, I love black people, they're my favorite.
Yeah. For sure, they're cool.
You can tell somebody's gotten sucker punched in the face once. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Here we go again. It's Genevieve Darling, everybody. Genevieve Darling.
Yes.
Hey everyone. I'm from Philadelphia originally. One of the biggest differences between Philly and LA for me is the homeless people. Homeless people back east, they'll walk up to you, they'll ask you for money, and then they'll leave you alone. Homeless people in LA, they'll walk up to you, they'll ask you for money, and then they'll ask you to go into Whole Foods to buy them kombucha. Because homeless people in LA, they care a lot about their gut bacteria. Fermented foods. My mom still lives in Philly. Here's a fact about my mom. My mom's always been really obsessed with wrinkle-free skin. Her idea of teaching me the facts of life when I was a kid included regular trips to the Lancome skincare counter so that she could buy me age-defying eye cream and skin moisturizers. So she took me to Lancome, and I was 8 at the time, and she put the eye cream on me, and she looked at me and she said, "Wow, you look 7.
Yeah. Genevieve Darling. It's your first time on the show, right? Philly. How long have you been on stand-up?
Like 3 years.
Everyone. Yeah, everyone.
Like 3 or 4 years.
You do it.
How often do you do it?
Once every 3 or 4 years.
Been getting up like 3 nights a week.
Okay. And you live in Philly or you live here now?
No, I live in Santa Monica.
Oh, nice. So how long have you lived out here?
For a year.
You're very soft-spoken. Like at first I thought you seemed like you were really nervous, but then I don't know, this might just be that you're very quiet with the way you talk. Have people told you that? Is that...
I was feeling a little nervous when I came up here because I did not expect that I was going to be picked.
It's always weird. People,
yeah,
they always say they don't expect to be picked, but they're in the bucket.
Yeah, they sign up before the show for the chance to be on the show, and nobody's ever expecting to be on.
You look like my friend's ex-girlfriend, Meg.
Do you get that a lot? But I like you.
I will say this, for being from Philly and for only being by the beach for a year, you seem very, beachy. You seem very mellow and not Philly, like most people from Philly are like,
over and over again. You would come up here and just put cigarettes out on each of us.
Right.
Like, hello.
You and fuck you and fuck you
What's your 5 least favorite races? I think that's. Tom covered it. All right.
Already got the first 2. You gotta start with 3.
You got so excited, you almost broke the table for a second, Brian.
You already, because you're so quiet, you definitely need to. I don't know, because I felt very like calm and relaxed when I was listening to you. That I wasn't really paying that much attention at one point.
Well, you were also masturbating.
Well, no. But like to break free from that, I think you have to have some ups and downs instead of like that hypnotic voice that you.
Goodness, I think is. Yeah. Have you ever thought about reading people to sleep for a living?
Or working at a hospice and just sending old people to the other side.
But it's a very smooth voice for that. Can you say that to the mic first? Can you say it's going to be okay? Just keep. I don't know. What would you say?
It's gonna be okay. Just breathe this pillow in.
This mic isn't even on.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's how quiet you are. That's what we're talking about.
I'm really not that quiet. I feel like I have a very full voice. And I don't know, I think I
was... Genevieve Darling. Is Darling your real last name? It's an interesting last name to go for. More porn star than John Johnston.
Yeah. Genevieve is a porn star first name, and Darling is a Hollywood actress wannabe's last name.
Whoa.
Okay, so aggressive.
I was waiting for him to miss all night. There it is.
Sounds like a YouTube
one. So I'm a wannabe Hollywood porn star.
Well, the Philly was there to come out there. What are you saying? Pull some brass knuckles out and just fucking break your glasses. It was going to be so good.
How many fights have you been in?
Good question.
Oh, what kinds of fights?
Physical fights.
Physical
That's
fights?
a Philly answer, by the way.
What kind of fights you talking
Just
about?
40 types of fights.
We talked 3 people into suicide verbally.
Like knife fights or gun fights?
The fact we're asking is moving our shot.
Just collect them all into one number.
How about a machete fight? How many machete fights have there been? Anything?
No fights.
No physical fights.
Wow, you were always just the one watching, yelling, "World Star!"
Filming with the
Did you live in a nice part of Philly? I'm getting the vibe that you might have lived on that one block in Philly.
I grew up in the suburbs of Philly.
There you go.
But then I lived in the city for like 10 years.
What did you do there?
I was a professor at one point. Taught nutrition at some colleges.
My mom taught nutrition.
Yeah.
Dude, that's big news in your world. Yeah. I'm starting to relate to family members. Yeah, that's good. So, yeah. That's not a drum, that's his boner hitting on the back of the guitar.
I think you just found a new darling.
One of my first jobs out of college, I was an STD counselor.
Oh, hell
So
yeah.
I worked for a nonprofit, and
Which one tastes the best?
God damn it.
which STD?
How do you counsel people for STDs? Are you teaching them how to not get them? Or are they coming to you and they're like, I've got chlamydia, and you're like, that's
Yeah, they're like, I have this green stuff coming out of my anus.
Oh my God,
Jesus.
With that,
Is that a real thing?
Well, if you have gonorrhea and you fuck a girl in the butt, it could happen.
How did you know that?
And are you that girl?
No. How do you know that, Brian?
Because it's true. It's simple STD.
No, it's not.
STD.
I'm sure you
get
have
multiple people. Wow, so was that the worst job ever? I mean, what? I feel like there's got to be comedy there.
Oh yeah, there is. I have a bit about that because I when I had that job, I just became the most paranoid person in the world because I was spending my days absorbing a lot of paranoia from other people.
Yeah, I mean, do you feel comfortable going out and fucking after you listen to gonorrhea stories all day?
Yeah, not really.
I mean, do you feel comfortable fucking in Philadelphia in general? I feel like it's just going to be a lot of abusive alpha males.
Like, really, like, you know, like hyper inspecting a lot of penises. You know, like, oh, is that just a hair follicle, or is that something I should be worried about?
Is that really what you did? You would be checking out penises as a counselor, or is that like
She does. This is a hobby.
Oh, I see.
When I would be presented with a penis.
So she knows how guys do it. Yeah, I want to present something to you. I hope you like it. It's a little gangrene right now.
So condom only with you, right? Condom only with you, right?
I can't believe you asked these questions.
What?
It's incredible. It's incredible.
She just said she's so paranoid, so you have to wear a condom to have sex with her.
Yeah, you have to get tested.
Every girl's gonna say yes on a fucking live stream show. Not really, goof.
No, not me, Brian. I like getting raw dog. Thank you. Brian's waiting. The one time he gets out of answer, he's like, his heart's just like, I found my girl. For me, there's no risk. I'm not into it. It's bareback or nothing.
Especially with guys that have already indicated that they have gonorrhea in the last 5 minutes.
Are you a squirter?
Oh my God. Brian! That's it. You're over the line, Brian.
I hope you're talking to
this
Patty
fucking
Regan.
thing into a TV show someday. You're going like all out.
Cinemax.
Yeah.
That's what we're going to have to sell this.
So, we have the cast names for it. Genevieve Darling, it was nice to meet you. Thanks for coming on the show. There she goes.
Over at the Darling.
She's on Twitter at Darling D-I-E-D-E. Darling B. Some interesting Twitter handles tonight. Don't forget about Tal Mordechai Jr. Twitter, guys.
For God's sake.
For G-D's sake. Josh, what's Sinbad? Josh.
Sinbad, where's Josh?
Yeah,
right now. Sinbad and Josh are having the funniest podcast ever. So, you were on television at one point?
It's his dad? Josh, where's Sinbad? Oh, God damn it. Really?
Boo! Boo! How dare you? He is one of my heroes.
Very professional.
Well, he's going to be pulling in the parking lot any minute, so we can get him up here when he pulls in instead of letting him.
He'll be the guy in the Miami Dolphin color Zubaz.
Guys, let's move on to the part of the show where we get to our 2 regulars. Ever since we started the show, we've had 2 regulars that go up and do a brand new 60 seconds each week. Recently, we started out with 2 new regulars.
What happened to the old ones?
They went down to the downstairs. They did the original route now, the actual friends and family set.
Oh, okay.
And now we
graduated.
Yeah, exactly. And now
That's
we
not bad.
close out with 2 new regulars.
Still girls?
Yep.
Okay.
Fresh.
Brian, you're out of it. Just roll. It's too much. This is like, oh my God. Okay.
He's even bothering John Johnston at this point.
Yeah. John Johnson just walked out of here on his hands.
People couldn't tell. They couldn't tell.
Guys, so let's get it going. Your first regular, you know her, you love her from here. She's awesome. She's so cool. She just broke her leg last week, but she's all better already. Put your hands together for the great Melissa Esslinger.
Hi. So, yeah, I hurt my knee last week, and I went to the emergency room with this giant knot in my... Anyway, they told me it was a contusion, which is a really, nice way of saying I'm a pussy. But I found out that actually my femur crashed into the back of my kneecap, so I'm glad that my body's working together. It's done. My mom gave me a lot of Dimetap when I was a kid, at bedtime. Yeah, they made these lollipops out of it. So like, and they were shaped like a teddy bear, and that was my teddy bear. My lollipop, Diamond Tap. My mom used to tell me that she wasn't afraid of me getting kidnapped because I talk too much and they'd just bring me back. So, not too early.
Yeah, that's 53 seconds. Melissa Esslinger, everybody. First of all, can I say for the both of us, that Melissa, I love this Stone Cold Steve Austin look that you went with.
It's really nice. It should be glass shattering when she walks up here. Let me tell you something, Vince. I appreciate the opportunity to put it right there. I want to shake your hands. Well, Stone Cold, I can see no reason why I can't shake your hand.
No, Stone Cold stubborn. Yeah, I mean, with the knee brace and everything, it really sold the look. It's so funny. I feel so bad if you don't know anything about pro wrestling because it's hilarious. It's okay, Melissa.
The first thing, you're pretty new to comedy?
It's a totally different glass shatter.
You play with the cord a lot, and it's very distracting. So you just, I mean, it's something you'll learn to get comfortable with, but you just don't want to be lassoing. It looked like you were getting ready to do like
I've been told a few times.
You should just tweak your nips instead.
I'll work
Whoa. Oh my God. And I had a question for Pat. He got really excited when he talked about Diamond Tap, I think it was.
Yeah, Diamond Tap.
And I was curious were you excited about the medicine or the fact that she mentioned a mother and you were just...
I have childhood memories of sucking that shit down. It was great and it tasted delicious.
I do as well. They don't make that anymore.
It was taken off the market.
Wow.
The good, they always take away the good shit.
Remember Diamond Tap?
I didn't get Diamond Tap.
But I'm not sure.
Interesting.
Yeah, my parents weren't trying to kill me, so it was a little different childhood.
Now, what did they make the lollipops, or you made the lollipops?
No, they sold those.
That's smart.
Pharmacy.
And that was basically like Robitussin, right?
I think so, yeah. It's a cosmetic.
So they gave you, I was a little confused with the way that the jokes all ran together. Were you saying that they gave you Diamond Tap to put you to sleep so that you wouldn't get kidnapped? Or were those not?
No.
It's not related.
Can I give you some advice? You didn't have like segues, and it was like these 15-second snippets that felt a little unfinished. They felt like sketches, like an artist's sketchbook. But you're awesome. So keep writing.
Yeah, maybe focus on one of the top minutes. For a whole minute, just try to throw anything you can think of, tag it once out.
It'll help you expand your material and stuff too if you do it that way. It's only a minute, so realistically, unless you do one-liners, you shouldn't be doing more than two bits the whole time. Usually just one, probably.
I used to have a 5-minute bit about Michael Douglas being Michael Douglas's PA on Wall Street 2, Money Never Sleeps. PA stands for penis assistant, so I was just fluffer. It's a 5-minute bit.
5 minutes on something that doesn't have a funny premise. Interesting.
Well, doesn't it work in 5 seconds?
I have a question.
Okay.
The question is like I have a lot of just like barely tapped into stuff, like and I'm
really tapped into.
I'm trying to get like deeper into those, but I'm also trying to find the ones where I'm like, oh, well, I keep talking about that again and again and again. So obviously, I need to like pull those together.
It's all good, man. You're gonna figure it all out. You're writing a performance day 60 seconds a week, and you already have a natural, super likable, nervous, fun thing going on. So you're gonna be just fine.
And plus, you're one of the baddest motherfuckers in the world. Never mess with the Texas rattlesnake.
There she goes, Stone Cold Melissa Esslinger, everybody. Stunner. Your last and final comedian of the night is also one of the 2 newest regulars.
John Johnson's moving closer.
I had to get a colonoscopy in the 9th grade, so I could relate a little bit more. I don't know if you guys are aware of what a colonoscopy is, but basically a doctor just takes a probe with like a GoPro at the end. It just does like a little treasure hunt in your beehole. And like right as I was about to go under anesthesia, the doctor was like, 1, 2, 3, say cheese. And he took a picture of my face. And like I wasn't too mad about that. I was mad that he said say cheese. I was like, cheese is the reason I'm in here. I'm lactose intolerant and can't take a proper shit. There's these new glitter pills now. What it is, it's just a capsule filled with glitter. So that way when you shit, it comes out all cute and sparkly and stuff. I know, I think it's a fun idea, but I would never take a glitter pill because there's nothing cute about bloody glitter.
Wow. Yeah. Exactly a minute. She went there. We want to be shown that the set of the night was done by a fucking 19-year-old. Yeah. Wow. Is that glitter pill real?
Yeah.
It sounds real. That's
real.
Me finding out about it. That's great.
Who said it was almost like she knew what this show was all about? She was prepared.
Yeah. Really, really fun. I love how you connected the colonoscopy with relating to your dad. That's so fun.
Yeah.
Did it do anything for you, Patty? Just the dad talk?
Yeah, I mean, anything that's being honest about the connection we have sexually with our family members, I'm on board with.
Man, how bad do I want to have your parents on as guests on the show? Right next to me one night.
That would blow your fucking...
Oh, I would love it.
In my mind, I picture all of them looking exactly like him.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, we should have them as guests. Just
Totally.
My mom would love it.
Let's do it. What's your mom's name?
Vicky Reagan.
And your dad's Ronald Reagan?
John Joseph.
Reagan.
Joseph.
JJ Reagan.
My mom's watching on Ustream right now.
Really?
I met your mom.
Hi, Mrs. McCoskey.
Yeah. Hey, Mrs. McCoskey.
Yeah.
I love it. Your parents are still together?
No, God, no.
She's single?
Yeah, she is.
Uh-oh.
She's closer to my age.
I don't think so.
Is this the first time you've creeped on someone's mom on the podcast?
I don't know. I've never seen. How old's your mom? Like 32?
She'd get mad if I say, but she's 57.
Do you think we can call your mom on speaker right now and see if she finds Red Band attractive? If she's watching the Ustream, then
My
she can
phone's
see
up
him
there.
very
What's her number? Is your mom ticklish?
Do you know her number by
Yeah,
heart?
I'm not going to give it out, though.
You want to use Pat's phone?
Yeah.
Okay, great.
Dude,
Ladies
Pat's
and gentlemen, our first ever call to a mom on Kill Tony, everyone. It's finally happening.
Groundbreaking.
I've tried to get this to happen like 10 times in the past 2 years.
This is almost like a Jackie Robinson type moment.
Yeah.
It is. It's real. It's a groundbreak. How's your mom's feet?
Better than what we've seen tonight.
Hi, Mom.
We've made contact.
Yeah.
Hello, Mrs. McCoskey. Hi, can you hear me? Hi. Oh, thank you. Yes, thank you. And it's gotten even greater since the addition of your super talented daughter. So thank you for making her, or whatever you did. So if you've been watching the show, then you know what I'm about to ask you. What do you think about? We're trying to find a new girl for my friend here in the white hat, Ryan Redband.
Are you ticklish, ma'am?
What do you think about the Olive Garden? It's true, Brian. Being torn down by love. Mrs. McCoskey, she's what burned your ass.
Can we get her to be weekly?
I love it. Mrs. McCoskey, where are you at right now? Where do you live? Fuck yeah.
Fudge yeah.
If you want to come one of these weeks and do a minute? Oh, Allie doesn't want you to. Forget it. Forget it. No, it's okay. Would you be willing to
go on a date with Brian Redband here in the white hat?
Do you have Snapchat?
Wait.
You're thinking of the wrong person.
Yes.
The gunshot of truth.
Yeah.
What was that? Say that again. Just like with Allie's dad, you're breaking up. There she goes, Allie McCoskey, everybody. A killer minute. Anything else for Allie? No, she was good. Amazing. Allie McCoskey. Follow Allie McCoskey. Follow Melissa Esslinger. They are the two new regulars on Kill Tony, everybody. One more time for them. Josh Martin. Guys, I'm so sorry. Sinbad didn't make it. He had a family emergency. Maybe next time. Sorry for those of you that came specifically for Sinbad. Ladies and gentlemen, Ryan J. Ebel with tonight's drawing. Follow him on Instagram and Twitter, Ryan J. Ebel. It happened. Is Sinbad in there? Yes. Yeah. Thank you. As far as anybody needs to know, Sinbad was here and killed all night. Pat Reagan is on Twitter at Patty Reagan, PATTYREGAN. Download his album, Pat Reagan Smells Like Shit. What else, Pat?
I'm at my warehouse party this Friday. My band's playing. It's in downtown LA. I have
Not too many comedians have a rave. He does. Go to his rave. Rick Ingram, one of the funniest ever. Thank you so much.
Thanks, guys. Check out the Comedy Store podcast if you enjoy podcasts.
Look up the Comedy Store podcast.
It's on iTunes. I just interviewed fucked up comedians about shit they do in this building.
Rick's hilarious the whole time. So follow everything Rick Ingram. Live audience, thank you so much. We did it again. Brian Redband. Bye, guys. Thanks. Thanks for coming out tonight. How exciting is this? Guys, keep it going for Brian Redband. And Pat Reagan, everybody. You just saw him. Yeah. Killing. I love how your songs tonight, like there was it's amazing how the mistakes are the best part. Not many musicians take that path, and that's why we love your unorthodox style. No mic. Fuck yeah. Do you know that microphone's not working? Oh, fuck. Alright. Pat, your part's over now. The show started. Pat Reagan, everybody. Follow him on Twitter, Patty Reagan. Josh Martin, the runaround guy that's in charge of setting up sound and checking and seeing if things are proper before the show, is right here, everybody. This little hipster looks like an emoticon for allergies. Is it good now, Pat? Yeah. Can you hear you? Fuck yeah, a little something for you podcast listeners. Great, Pat Reagan. Brian Redband!
What's up?
How's it going?
Good. We're going to be in Phoenix, Arizona this month.
Yeah,
September 17th.
So for you podcast listeners and you wacky periscopers and all that magic, if you live near Phoenix, buy tickets for those shows. How about that? Yeah, do that. And then also buy tickets for Toronto. I'll be there, JFL 42. I'm headlining shows. Some of them have already sold out, so you better buy tickets. And I'm doing Portland at the end of October, Candy Weekend, 23rd and 24th.
This Wednesday also, we're both on the Death Squad Secret Show here in the main room.
Yeah, so come see us do stand-up.
Yeah,
fucking murder.
Jim Quarantine, Ben Glebe. We have a bunch of comics on the show. So.
Oh, yes. I'm on it, too.
Tony, how was Chappelle's thing on Thursday?
It was amazing. It was incredible. I opened up for a guy named Dave Chappelle, everybody. Come on. Whoopsie daisy. Which reminds me, I'm also performing in amphitheaters at Oddball. I'm on the Oddball Comedy Fest this year, so I'm doing amphitheaters.
Yeah.
October 4th and 5th, Atlanta and Tampa. Amphitheaters, you guys know what that's like. You can relate to me on that. Anyway, the great Ryan J. Ebelt, house artist, is right here, everybody. Right now, he's got a blank sheet of paper in front of him. What you're going to see is, by the end of the episode, he draws the episode. He draws the guests, a thematic type of wacky thing. Ryan J. Ebelt's amazing.
Check out his Instagram. He has all the past ones.
I'm waiting for him to just draw like a fruit bowl one episode. Just a still life painting.
Okay, who's got the duck sound effects? Who needs attention? Who's getting kicked out? Is that you, Dom? Oh, okay. You're the only one. You're the only one, you son of a bitch. Ladies and gentlemen, no further ado. Let's get the show started. Your guests tonight, one of our favorites and one of our favorites, Tom Iran and Willie Hunter. Hello. Sit here. Yeah, this is good. I like it like this.
Nice to be here. The plug is on. I'm gonna tell you.
Is your mic not on either? It's so good for a live show. And a podcast.
Is that working?
Right,
so anyway, I'll be in Fort Lauderdale at some of the Hard Rock next week, and then I'll be in Governor's.
We got to get our plugs in.
Amphitheater.
I know, right?
Never do comedy when you can see the sky.
It's true.
It's terrible. Anyway, I wish you know.
It was amazing. It was amazing. He was great. He was very creative. Unorthodox. You ever worked with Dave? Yeah. Dom Irer is here, everybody. Also, the great Willie Hunter.
Can I say something?
Yeah.
I have that same ringtone. And I thought it was my phone. I'm like, no, it's not me. I was standing right beside you. Like, who is that? Who's doing this?
Yeah, were you guys trying to book an Aflac commercial?
Yeah, we were. Yeah.
Whacking around. I love it. What made you choose that as your phone ringer?
I don't know, but you know what other one is so retarded they couldn't turn it on. I can hear it in my pocket. I got an adopted little Chinese girl who walk around with me.
What? Now, every week, to let people know a little bit more about our guests, I always give Pat Reagan the opportunity to ask a question that he would like to ask. Yeah. So, Pat, what are you going to do this week?
All right, well, I got a question for Dom. What's your take on all the allegations against Mark Lawrence? I mean, 53 women.
Oh, wow.
Well, they raped him?
Nailed it.
That's it. That's all I got.
What's your
I'm going to
question?
tell you, it's my first time Cosby raped me. I remember. I know it sounds funny, but you got to learn to breathe when you get raped. Breathe. Make sure you stretch. It's always important to stretch. Thanks for asking.
What's your question for Willie?
Did he let you stretch before?
You know, the cons, I couldn't come until he did the Fat Albert voice. It took me right over
This is on. This is thick on.
Pat, what's your question for Willie?
Willie, what's going on with the Carmichael show? Is season 2 happening?
We don't know. But thank you everyone for the positive feedback from the show, man.
By the way, Willie Hunter, young Willie Hunter here. He's the creator and writer
That's why I'm
of
wearing shorts.
NBC comedy show, ladies and gentlemen. The Carmichael Show, every Wednesday at 9 p.m.
What a treat. I just think I was the Patriot.
It is so hard to get a creator credit. You got it.
Greg Robinson is terrific on that.
Yes, Greg Robinson plays Gerard Carmichael, and awesome show. You guys have both been on the show before. You guys know what happens. Comedians come up, they do 60 seconds. We talk to them about anything. Maybe we just ask them questions, try to find out something else funny about them. Maybe we add on to their jokes. Maybe we just talk about what they look like. Anything can happen. Are you guys ready for this shit? Over 40 comedians signed up tonight for the opportunity, over 40, to be pulled out of a bucket. When I say their name, they come up here and they do 60 seconds. Comedians, you know your time is up when you hear the sound of the kitty. Oh, it's adorable. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry. I think I did. The angry West Hollywood bear. There he is. Nobody wants to hear that noise, so don't run your time. Are you guys ready? Your first comedian tonight. Going on stage. Pat, how do you feel?
I feel good, man. I'm sweating out all the toxins.
Why? What happened?
I'm just living a filthy life right now.
Wow. Fuck yeah. That was just your shitty questions from earlier for the guests.
Hey, man, I stand by that question. That Martin Lawrence question, I think the audience, you know, you turn on the audience sometimes. Fuck you, audience. That Martin Lawrence question is funny. I mistook Martin Lawrence for Bill Cosby. I mean, 53 women? Jesus Christ.
Now that I think of it, it's hilarious. I have to think of it.
Can you hear the explanation? It's always that. Your first comedian doing an uninterrupted 60 seconds this evening goes by the name of Mark Conley. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Mark missed his spot, so that means he gets... What?
Does he get banned forever?
Yeah, he's banned from the club forever now. That's how.
Oh my God.
Goes to show. I'm kidding. Yeah, that's true. Okay, I pulled the name out of the bucket. Casey Moran.
Take your time.
Alright, so apparently Dr. Dre used to physically abuse his former girlfriends during his NWA days. And he hasn't denied it. Talk about beats by Dre, huh? Yeah, I'm coming out swinging. I'm swinging like Ray Rice in an elevator. You know, I've watched that video a bunch of times, and I realized that there's no audio. And my thought was, maybe there was elevator music. And I think the song that he performed, or that was going on during the incident, was LL Cool J's Mama Said Knock You Out. In which case, I'm not saying it's okay to punch a woman, but I am saying it's also not okay to say no to your mom. So I'm hooking up with a girl from a depression support group, and she said she's crazy in the head, crazy in bed. She's lying. She's actually lazy in bed, but she's still crazy in the head. Every time I'm doing it, I think to myself, how the fuck does Bill Cosby enjoy this? Yeah, that does it for me. Thank you.
Yeah, hi Casey. Welcome to the show. Okay.
That's terrible, I know.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Less than a year. And you know how long you've done it when you counted how many spots you've done.
How many spots have you done?
7.
7.
Whoa, 17 in a year? No, yeah, well, because I started and then I stopped, and now I'm starting.
When you say spots, do you mean the comedy?
Yeah. Yes, no.
Great Dom Irera.
Tell me deep. At least you have material.
Right. No, it's true. Casey, did you notice that he let the mic stand in front of you and then moved back? And then you know what else he forgot to do? Inhale. At some point during that. It was really interesting. The you just kept running out of air.
It's important to breathe.
I don't know if you have like gills or something like that, but it wasn't through your nose or your mouth. I've never really quite seen anything like it before. What were you breathing out of?
Shake my throat there, your bottom.
Why don't you talk?
I just wanted to clear form, but in my head I was a lot better than I did, and I honestly didn't think I was going to be called. So, I did my best.
You have your material kind of written out, don't you?
Yeah.
You need to get away from that because that was what was so obvious that you were pretty much acting out your comedy.
Yeah, it seemed like you were trying to remember what you talked about. Did you get a little stoned before this?
No, I don't smoke at all.
Really? Your eyes are always that way?
Yeah.
Interesting.
You didn't breathe,
Yeah.
Tony. You didn't breathe at all.
Right, that's true. That's just oxygen deprivation. That's what happens when you get choked out. Your eyes get all red. You guys know you creepy fucks. I know it's a creepy audience. I can tell a lot of fucking like murder documentary watchers in here. Everybody's seen the jinx in this room. Anyway,
one of the biggest things is I used to do that too. I used to have all my material, and I had like a story that I made out of all my material, and I would just repeat that story after, every month. That's the biggest thing. You can tell when you do that. It's like acting out. You're not really talking. You're not talking.
What do you do for work?
I work in TV for a horse racing network.
Wow. That's the biggest laugh all night.
I also work in radio.
What's it like on the horse racing network? What do you do specifically there?
Productions.
So what do you end up doing?
A lot of nothing. Today I had nothing really to do. I just walked a bunch of races.
You killed a couple of horses.
Yeah.
Well, you're on your way to being a comedian. You do a lot of nothing. That's us.
Yeah.
That's why we live the life.
I'm a big fan of all you guys, so thank you so much.
Thank you. I'm the biggest actor here than the other guys.
How long have you been working on a horse racing network?
About a year now. It's all right. It's whatever. I'm just trying to do more comedy as much as I can. I just live in Simi Valley, so I don't get a chance to really do it a whole lot.
Simi Valley.
Yeah.
It's like the top of the GTA map.
Yeah.
It's always scary. I only fly helicopters over it.
Yeah.
I never actually get off my dirt bike.
I'll steal a jet.
Do you have any other type of material besides hitting women? I do. The thing is I do more stories and it takes longer to get to the punchline. I just wanted to...
I love the segue, but he said, so I was fucking this girl after he did all this.
I just wanted to get 3 jokes that were about 20 seconds each, and I can get them all. And did I go over? I wasn't sure.
No.
Okay. Well, I just wasn't... I'm not used to doing
A very interesting thing, guys, for anybody who gets called up here, is ever doing comedy of any kind, is you shouldn't rush the way that you talk based on the time of your set, or else people would just be doing their half hours on Johnny Carson. And it's like you can't just rush material to get more laughs. We have to be able to understand what you're saying, and you have to have punchlines, which is very important. I mean, Casey's not a good example, but I'm talking about all right, forget it.
Casey has literal punchlines. You just need more stage time. 17 times in 1 year is way too little. If you really want to be a comic, you need to at least do it twice, 3 times a week at least. So you either decide to do it or just continue to whatever.
In other words, your setups are great. The punchlines.
Your punching also needs work. I noticed you said it's got a swing, and it was like this weird, hook swing. You said I came out punching like Ray Rice. No, you came out punching like someone with Down syndrome. Sorry, low blow. I know it's a low blow.
No, it's good.
Like the elevator thing, when you said the music would be on the elevator, I just expected something so hilarious. I thought it was factual.
Yeah.
How far away is Simi Valley?
It's about half an hour. With no traffic.
North.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
Have you ever Googled Simi Valley, how it's radioactive? You shouldn't be living there, and all your kids are gonna be autistic with one of their organs. Your kids are gonna punch even worse than him. There was actually a big explosion explosion there, and it was like you're not supposed to live there. It's like large amounts of nuclear
Sure,
radiation.
you didn't watch an episode of The Simpsons.
Yeah.
It's like Rocket Fire or something like that. I think Rocket Fire.
Yeah.
I did hear about it, but I'm obviously still there, so I didn't really listen to it.
Casey, if you want to do comedy, keep going on stage more often. You're averaging like a spot and a half per month. So get out there and do it. Like Casey Moran, everybody. Getting us kick-started with a little poetry. Sometimes it's good.
Yes, Simi Valley was the site of the worst nuclear disaster in U.S. history in 1959. It's true. That's why if you live in Simi Valley, you have sets like that.
Wow.
Nice.
Wow. Jeez, oh man. Well, I guess it does make sense. Nuclear disaster. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Heather Martin. Nailed it? Heather Martin? Here she comes.
Guys, I'm sexually active. Surprise. The guys always want to tell you how freaky they are in bed. They want to prove that to you immediately. Like, they're like, girl, I'm a freak. I'm going to turn you out. I'm a real freak. And then the first thing they bring up is choking. Like, that's what they're like, you want to get choked? You want to choke me? No, I don't want to choke you. I don't want to get choked. Kids are doing, like, that's like a child's game, too. Like, the choking game, it's not really that freaky. Like, real freaky things, like, that's like a real mild thing in sexual adventure, okay? Because, like, in my personal experience, the freakiest thing I've ever seen in my circulation, okay, more than one guy, thank you, is a guy who lays on top of me, and he holds my eyes open really wide while we're doing it, and I'm like, what is happening? What is this? What did I do to deserve this? And that's a true thing. That's a true freak, guys.
Fuck yeah, Heather. Martinelli, am I saying that right?
Oh, it's Maruli.
Maruli.
No, it's my handwriting.
Fuck yeah, I love your style. Great stuff.
Thank you.
I especially love you as the band leader of Alabama Shakes.
Oh,
it's amazing that you could do that and come up here and crush for a minute.
She's very talented.
Yeah, she is.
She reminds the audience for smiling. You know, like even if you're nervous, you go back and forth. But I expected a punchline on the first joke thing.
Yeah, no, you know what? I should have sat closer. I mean,
like right there was a hole for a joke. You said, you like getting choked, and you would go, can I finish my salad first? Do you know what I mean? Like something.
Okay. No, I see what you're saying. Yeah. No, I just haven't, like, the first part of the joke, like, I haven't really figured out, but, like, the last part.
I like the setup, yeah.
Yeah.
Go right to the punchline.
Okay.
Yeah, I've never really understood the choking thing either. I know, Pat, you're a really crazy one in bed.
You don't know that. You don't know that, Tony.
There's no way you're Mr. Missionary Position. Nobody brings 3 guitars to do a show like this and doesn't have extra moves in the bedroom.
Well, what do you, I mean, are you in a beep beep boo boo? Like,
oh my God, wow. He was straight for third base, I guess.
Lactation. Yeah, the choking thing was crazy, man. I hate the choking thing. It's weird when you know a friend likes it, though. Like, my friend Ari Shafir, he's into it. He'll just go up to girls and just start choking them before he even says hello. It's hilarious. But
that's called a felony.
Yeah. But, do you really have people always trying to choke you?
Actually, yeah, yesterday that happened.
Yesterday?
Yeah.
White guys?
I have a male, I have some
White guys?
Yeah, I'm a savage.
White guys, black guys?
Oh, no, he's looking now.
Black guys choke women. Black guys
just punch the shit out of them.
Some people are almost in the back of the head. No words.
Shit. How long have you been with stand-up?
2 years.
Where are you from?
I'm originally from New York. I grew up in Colorado.
How long have you been here?
A little over 2 years now.
So you started stand-up in LA?
I started in LA.
What did you move to LA for?
Stand-up and writing.
Anything artistic.
What do you do for work?
Oh, I work as a paralegal. I don't know. I don't like it. It's for money.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah.
I thought it was for fucking fun.
Yeah, that paralegal crazy Wolf of Wall Street life, right?
Yeah, real crazy.
I absolutely love that you decided to wear the Laugh Factory curtain here tonight. Really showing that you're an all-around fan of comedy.
It's festive.
Like,
it's a holiday.
Not a lot of people have the balls to wear the Laugh Factory curtain to the comedy store because they're rival clubs. She's showing. That's like wearing all red to a crit party. You know what I'm saying, white people? Fuck yeah. Interesting. What else, Heather? What other things do you talk about other than being choked?
My crazy parents.
What nationality are you?
Oh, I'm Italian, Czechoslovakian, Puerto Rican, and Cuban.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I knew it. I told you.
You're right.
Yeah.
You're feisty, aren't you?
Some have said.
Yeah. How many pillows have you put in somebody's wall before?
Oh, no, I'm not really like a puncher of walls. Like, I get really verbally violent with people. If I get really set off, but it takes me a lot.
You seem like you might be capable of, if you yell loud enough, breaking a wine glass.
There's
something very powerful and like
most people say I'm pretty loud. Yeah.
I bet.
Yeah.
You live in an apartment?
Yeah. You live in an apartment?
Yeah. Ouch. That doesn't happen very often.
What kind of question was that, though? You live in an apartment?
Next question there on Bistro.
It's a bonded floor, top floor. Is there a tree that can...
You son of a bitch.
I gotta hear the next question.
Trying to get at something here. You're like, sorry, are you ticklish? Have your neighbors ever, you son of a bitch? What are we talking about? No ticklish references before 9. New rule. No?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, Tony.
Yeah. I hate it.
You do?
Tickled. Yeah.
Really?
I hate it.
Super ticklish.
Yeah, like I'll punch somebody in the face.
Oh, see?
I don't like it at all.
That was skeptic.
I have a question. What's the smallest guy you've ever had sex with?
Oh, you mean like height-wise?
Height-wise, weight-wise?
I dated a guy who was 5'6" for like a year.
So like 5'6".
Yeah.
It's only 5'6" for a year.
No.
Once in a while.
We dated for a year.
Wow, 5'6". So you just like used him as a dildo, right?
No, it's all the same when you're lying down. It's okay.
Oh wow.
It is. It's all the same
when you're lying down.
Well, I'm sure tall people in here have had sex with smaller people. It's like you're horizontal. It doesn't matter.
This is all shit you should be talking about.
Yeah.
Okay.
Being sexually active and being,
No, I do talk a lot about that. Yeah, of course.
Have you ever been with women?
No, I'm 99.99% straight. Like I have.
What's that 0.9?
Yeah.
Finger?
I know. I made out with one of my girlfriends. So it wasn't for like girls are so soft and like I like snuggle. Like I like guys. I like men. Big fan.
But yeah, this lonely Indian guy is crazy. The only one to say that moment. Go for it, buddy. Go get it.
If I want to talk about soft, you gotta see my cock.
But tasty.
Tasty.
Yeah.
Soft serve. Now, we were talking about you being loud earlier. Have you ever gotten a complaint from your neighbors at your apartment?
Loud events?
Anything.
No. No. I really try not to stay home ever. It's in a bad neighborhood.
It's in a Puerto Rican, Ukrainian, German, Czechoslovakian.
It's a Mexican neighborhood.
You don't have a pet.
I live alone, and that's why people can afford to live alone. Is by living in a subpar neighborhood. Yeah.
see if you were going to say Mexican neighborhood again.
No!
It's like, I live in a terrible, terrible neighborhood. They're mad. Yeah, they're mad. Cleaning crew showed up early tonight, and they're...
I speak Spanish, so...
Right, Cuban and Puerto. Now, what's the split there? Which?
My mom is half Cuban, half Puerto Rican. My dad is half Italian.
Wow. How many brothers and sisters do you have?
I have a younger sister, and then I have an older brother. And his dad was full Irish.
Your mom's half Cuban, half Puerto Rican.
Yeah.
And she's only had 2 kids.
No, she's had 3. She's had 3.
Oh, okay. Why do you gotta be such a bitch?
Sweet. I tried to interject a little comedy. You should try it sometime, Pat.
Pat, it's burned. Heather, I had so much fun with you. I love your charisma and your style. Willie, anything else for Heather? You got the mic up. What's going on?
No, I'm still thinking about the 5'6" guy.
Yeah.
And did he ever try to choke you?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Let his neck down for him. How did that happen?
Oh, it's like it's really.
Yeah.
How old are you?
You know, like his extender arm for you.
Can you jump on your back? No.
Yeah, just rear naked choke. Rowdy Piper. That's
Dexter bathtub. Let's do Dexter bathtub choke. You know, behind.
Oh,
yeah. For those of you that have seen that one episode.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
So was he dominant, submissive? Like
he was very masculine.
Yeah.
Got it.
Okay.
This was like 3 years ago.
What nationality was he?
Oh, like Irish and German.
Slight guy.
What's your favorite type of guy? Like, do you find yourself mostly dating white guys that are?
No, I just got out of a relationship with like a really narcissistic guy. I just thought he was like the best person, right? And he's like, you know.
What's his name? Is he one of those Mexicans?
Was his name Jesus or?
No, it was actually, his name was Josue.
All right. Before we all get murdered, there's no way a guy named, what is it again?
Josue.
Oh yeah, he's got an AK-47, ladies and gentlemen.
No.
Yeah. How many teardrop tattoos
No,
do
he
you
has
have?
0 tattoos. Yeah.
Josue is the name of my tattoo artist. No joke.
Okay.
He literally said no joke, and you laughed.
I mean,
Now I see why they want to choke you.
No joke. Heather Maroli, everybody. There she goes. Follow her on Twitter at FixAirHeather. FixAir, AIR, Heather, all one word. Casey Moran, by the way, first comedian. Casey Moran 1. MORAN. Fuck yeah. It's like a real show in here. One more time for Heather Maruli, everybody. Pulled another name out of the bucket. This guy's name is Matthew Maloney.
Ladies and gentlemen, I got a lot of love to give, but no one to give it to for free. So I decided, if I'm going to die alone at the very least, I'm going to want something else to do the same. That's right. Decided to get a pet. But what kind of pet? Well, I'm not going to get a dog because I don't need another reason to feel guilty about not going on walks. I'm afraid to get a cat because, tragically, life is irrelevant. Fucking cats everywhere. And whenever one dies, 3 more grow in its place. Decorations. And I'm actually not allowed to get any type of bird or reptile because I don't now, nor have
never worn a ponytail. So that just leaves my idea, a scorpion. And I found this out recently. It's actually illegal to order scorpions through the mail. Thanks again, 9/11. So I had to drive 130 miles. And I got...
Just keep going. Was that the end of it? You had to drive 130 miles that way.
Thanks, Tony.
It's got a scorpion, everybody. For those of you that lost place, right?
I was hoping to end with the 9/11 thing, and there is more to that joke. It's like a 10-minute piece, but...
Oh, okie dokie. And with that said, Matthew Maloney, everybody. Matthew,
took your advice.
Yeah.
You said, don't worry about the time.
Yeah. Matthew, so nice to meet you. Great. You have I really, really like you. I mean, you are by far the funniest giant 7-year-old I've ever seen perform stand-up in my entire life. Like, of all the people that should be holding a giant baby rattle, you are the best. Matthew, I really like you. You have real jokes. Like, I love the thing about the dog. And how long have you been on stand-up?
Still in my first year.
Wow. Yeah.
You have great stage presence for being only in a year. Did you do something before that you were on stage?
Yeah, he grew to be 6'9", 280 pounds.
Yeah, I would say that you're making for you.
That's what happens when you weigh 120 pounds like that.
Brian, I did a lot of theater in high school, and got a lot of comedic roles and stuff like that, and college.
And dinner roles.
What did you play? What was some of the parts you played in college? Some of the parts you played? I don't know if you'd recognize. Oh, you know what?
Fiddler breaking through the roof?
I gotta watch that. Jesus Christ. Tony, I'm fat. We can't all look like you, man.
I know, I love it. Yeah, you can't. I mean, the Lord knows you can handle it.
Not only do you step on my line, but you crush me at the same time? Jesus, don't do both. Dom, I played Benjamin Brennick's dad in The Graduate in high school, and I played Caliban in those are two.
God bless and keep us all far away from us.
You're good.
That was a lot like the Dexter chokeout right there. This Russian podcast listener in South Korea right now, like, that's a good one.
He's right. They can't both be right.
No, I think you are funny because you saw how he came to the stage.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know if you noticed, but you bent over and almost killed a couple people and showed us your ass crack.
It was amazing. You did get up. You're the first butt crack I've ever seen
Yeah.
on the show.
Oh, the horse of truth.
Yeah, you got up out of that chair there. And, sometimes even comedians can get plumbers crack. And it was very impressive. Me with and dumb, but notice that we couldn't believe it. That's what it takes to really...
No, that's my own thing.
I like it. It really is. Do you go out on a lot of auditions here now?
No, I'm not. I'm not doing auditions to be like a Hollywood actor.
Are 5'6" girls always trying to choke you?
No one's trying to choke me.
Do you know that other girl?
You should grab that shit.
Yeah, take her back to your crib and fucking rattle that shit.
And how many times a week you get up like a week?
I don't get on stage that often, but I go to open mics and try to get up. I do 4 open mics.
We have to get you an audition for Orange is the New Black. Like, as fast as we possibly can.
I'll take it. I'll be there.
Fuck yeah. Matthew, I really, really like your style. How long have you been doing it again? Less than a year, but all in LA?
Let's see, mostly in LA, a little bit in the Palm Desert area where I'm from, and I do a lot of stuff in Pasadena. I guess that's LA, the expensive.
So you live out in the desert?
Yeah.
How does that affect?
It's hotter than most places, but I like it.
It's a weird place, a lot of weirdos, right?
Not by your standard.
No.
Oh, you just got burned by your high school social studies teacher. Matthew, I love your style. Anything else or any parting words for Matthew Maloney?
Continue, man. You're funny. Just continue.
Thank you very much. Yeah. Good job. That theater background really shows you're fun to watch. Matthew Maloney, everybody. There you go. He's on Twitter at Matthew E. Maloney. Yeah. But yeah. Guys, how exciting. Oh, I love this. I always love one-name people. You never know what you're going to get. Yeah.
Like Socrates.
This one is RAAB. So I'm going to guess it's Rob.
Yes, my name is Rab. Not like a rabbi. A lot of people think that. But I am like a third Jew. I'm like the J of Jew. I'm not the U of Jew. Alright? Most Jewish thing about me is my nose, my beard, and how I won't pay for a Spotify account. So, 99 cents for 3 months, fuck, I'll still shuffle, I don't care. I'm the product of 5 dudes. I have my mom and 5 dads growing up. Not all at the same time either, though, because my mom's on like a Mormon hoe with a starting lineup already. But they lasted about 4 years apiece growing up. They're kind of like presidents that don't get reelected. So, she's actually ending her 5th marriage right now. Well, she's not, he is. Well, he's not, cancer is. So, but it's cool because she can get back to the one true hobby she's been longing to do, and that's getting remarried. But if she goes for that 6th ring, guys, she'll have as many rings as Michael Jordan. That's the champion of fucking marriage and divorcing.
Wow. Gave the surfer salute as the cat came in. Knowing exactly that it was a minute.
Toss down the gauntlet like, follow that motherfucker.
Yeah. Yeah. It's almost like he would drop the mic if he wasn't afraid it would break and he'd be charged for it. How's it going? Rab?
It's going good.
I like your style, man. You used to work at the Pink Dot, right?
Yeah.
You still work there? No. I love how you say that. Like, no fucking way. I never.
Not for that fucking Persian Jew, no.
Wow.
I'm sorry. He's a fighter.
Wow. One in the pink, 2 in the stink. I mean, my God, there's some real anger down there at that corner, huh?
I think you left that bastard. You can't say Persian Jew and that bastard.
Bastard Persian Jew.
Yeah.
Can I hear you do that?
The bastard Persian Jew?
No, the bastard's gonna be at the end.
Oh, the Persian Jew bastard.
There you go. You're on your way to show business now. Nothing like alienate the Jews in Hollywood.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
How's stand-up been going? What's it been, like a couple years you've been doing it?
Just over 2, yeah.
Yeah. How's it going for you?
It's been good. The daily job, prevents me from doing it some nights, but try and get out as much as possible. Yeah. So I get some shows here and there now. I don't need the networking thing, really.
You don't?
No.
What do you mean? You don't talk?
I don't suck dick to get head. That's like all it is. It's like, I don't suck dick to get
So
head.
you imply that we do?
No. That's what it sounds like. That's what it sounds
Maybe.
like.
Do you really think that's what's happening? It's like this crazy Illuminati dick-sucking thing?
It's some kind of,
like the people at the top, like Louis, Bill Burr, Dave Chappelle, they're just slurping it all down.
No. There's a difference between them and then the people that are working here, some of them.
Whoa,
He's bitter before he's done anything.
Wait, I'm guessing you're one of the guys that in the last 2 weeks showcased to be an employee here. Am I correct? Is that some of that? Do you want to work here?
No.
So then why are you hating on the employees of the comedy? Or are you talking about the show?
It's just some power, like head power shit.
Is someone treating you bad here?
I kind of get like a little.
You want to call them out right now?
Yeah.
Let's do it.
It's all right.
You guys
Get over here.
What's the truth? You have to do it. Who are you upset with?
I'm not gonna put my hands out there.
Come on.
Nobody listens to this anyway.
Come on. You're really,
It's cool. Because it's not really bothering me. It's just like
It's bothering me.
Yeah, it's super bothering.
It's not really bothering me.
You don't want to throw anybody under the bus.
Nah, yeah, that's cool.
Why? Even though you look like a guy that would throw somebody under the bus, like literally.
I look like a bomb on the net throw.
You look like what's Jackass 4 coming? You look like Ryan Dunn got reincarnated and glued pubes to his face.
I get a lot of that, so I'm fine.
Fuck yeah. What do you do for fun now?
This.
That's it.
Where do you mostly go up? Like, what's your home club? It's not this place.
I love trying to get up to the improv here. I don't know, man. Just bounce around with open mics, really.
You have really good jokes, man. Like, it's a shame that you hate somebody at the comedy store because we could work this shit out.
Yeah,
be happy.
we were gonna get in.
Yeah, there was a big opening.
But rap, it's not. I think that you're like going the wrong way, thinking that 2 years in that you're gonna get traction and like to be better. You know what I mean? Like it takes fucking years.
No, I know.
Years of just being out every single night.
It's the different cliques. It's very high school cliquey, and I feel like they don't think I'm funny, so it's like I don't get these shows, and I don't.
Oh, you just can't find a clique.
Yeah, I'm my own clique.
It's just we have a little.
I love it. By the way, it's the second time that the Alone Indian guy clapped. I usually get you, and my guy's defending everything lonely tonight. You look pathetic. It's fucking perfect.
You know, the Comedy Store is very high school cliquey. It's just because all of us hang out here every single night. You know, so if you come here once a week, it is going to be like high school. Like, who's this guy? Is he going to kill us? Is he a comic? Does he have a knife on him? Like, we have no idea who, you know, so the only thing I can say is if you think that, it's because it is. It really is a group of friends that hang out every single day.
You're going to get that anywhere. It's a big overhyped thing that the Comedy Store's cliquey because all it is a shit ton of comedians all thrown together in one crazy funhouse. So naturally, certain people are going to hang out, and people that are improv people and people that are alt people, they're just as cliquey as anybody here.
Oh, yeah.
Big time. So you're going to find groups of friends in any profession that you do. It's like labeling it in your head as cliquey.
I'm trying to make it like high school. I just fit into everybody, but like it doesn't.
What you might not know is there's people like, you know, Gerard Carmichael who get along with every clique, like all the way through, and every clique high fives them as he goes by, and that's attainable.
Yeah. So, and then everyone else, every other comedian, enters a place and is like, "Fuck, everybody hates me." That's how I felt. That's how I feel all the time.
Extremely sad.
Sad comedian.
Wow.
I don't feel like it's a mind fuck, man.
Looks like you two are gonna have to go see Mumford and Sons after this together and fucking man it out.
This shit is a mind fuck.
I know our friend right here will join you guys. Yeah, Clappy Mick, what the fuck?
Clappy McClapperson?
You feedback more. Feedback, I like.
Yeah, we are gonna use feedback. The standout thing about the jokes are fine. You have a great look, blah, 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 blah. I mean, the feedback's great, but the fact that you have issues at a place like this, you know, and that's what you're talking about, and that sucking dick thing, it's just like, that's cliche for people like us that have been doing it a longer time. To hear from somebody that's been doing it less than 3 years and doesn't realize yet that it's not dick sucking and it's not kissing ass, it's you have to make friends.
Yeah. I was changing about these shows that I can't understand the channel and anger.
Yeah.
Channel, all that, because we all have fun.
Try to make those clicks that you don't think like you laugh at you. Shave your beard. There he goes, everybody. Grab, everybody. That's how quick it happens. The Muslims like that joke in the middle of the room. Thank you for laughing. Grow beards. That's a lot of everything, right?
I'll never forget when I started sucking cock in the alley. 40, 50 cocks a day. Really? Rough back then, kids. There was no AIDS. I spit it back in their face.
You spit the jizz back in their face?
Will you let the fucking joke go? Let me do my minutes when you can ask.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. It's Amory Lee. one.
You know what that means?
Are you sure you're not in the room and you're just gotten shy? Amory Lee. I feel like she's in this room. She must be taking a shit.
Guys, your next comedian. Hey, you didn't do the sound effects, so she got banned.
She got blacklisted. Make a noise. I don't think we should lose that tradition. I think they just get moved on. Iffy Nawataway.
Nice opening. Okay, so growing up, my dad always used to dress me up. Like, no matter where we're going, I'd always get dressed up. So, like, if it was a birthday party, I was in a suit. If it was a dinner party, I was in a suit. Slumber party, I was in a suit. But I grew up in Compton, California, the hood, so it just always looked like I had court dates. So it was like, who's this thug ass baby? Going everywhere. It was me. I was the thug baby. You know, racism's real big right now. You know, raise your hand if you're racist. Shout out to you. But everything has a silver lining. Everything has a bright side. And I kind of figured it out. See, racism isn't that bad. See, because racism creates races. And then racists become racist dads. And racist dads have daughters who want to fuck black dudes. So when you really look at it, it's not that bad. Man, that wasn't a minute, guys. Let's just wrap it up.
That's perfect. 55 seconds of Iffy Nawataway. Am I saying that right? Nawataway? It's like the ear is silent. This is your second time on the show, right? Met you before. Luck of the bucket brings you back. Another funny minute. Last time was fun too, right?
Yeah, it was good.
You are the buffest nerd I've ever seen in my entire life. It's like you just fucking lift weights and steal glasses from your grandma and wear them. It's incredible. You are ripped. Like some chick broke your heart and you just won't stop. Or dude broke your heart and you just will not stop lifting weights.
Yeah, it was like the ad in the back of the comic where I was the nerd at the beach, got the sand kicked on me, and then I ordered the stuff and it worked.
Fuck yeah. I love it. Where are you from?
LA native.
Wow.
From Compton, California, straight out of Compton.
Yeah. Wow. I don't know if it's really straight out of Compton on this one.
So did you see?
Really?
The kids were in gangs. He's taking piano lessons. you know, you got like a building. You can't buy that. Like a guy that we want to hang with. You know, that's a very cool thing. You can't just burn it. Keep that going. It's a fun shit. This one?
Yeah.
Just make a laugh.
Booty like J-Lo and glasses like Zsa Zsa Gabor.
Oh, wow. There's the half-court shot that Pat shoots once in a
Time was running out.
every once in a while. Pat's like that ball boy that gets stuck on the court when the team comes back down and gets, like, run over. But sometimes he makes those deep three-pointers. Iffy, that's such a cool name. Is that your real name?
Yeah, it's short for Iffy Shakuda.
Wow. Your parents hate you. Oh, I know what that noise means. That's a blackest black eye of the night sound. So what's your full name? Do you have a middle name in the middle of that?
Yeah,
Holy shit. Okay, can you say the whole thing?
Yeah, Iffy Shakuda, E-G-O-M-Y.
Wow. Almost took up an entire 60 seconds just on the name. We almost heard the sound of a kitty there. Iffy, what do you do for work?
Right now I get paid to play video games.
Nice.
I'm a host. I'm a host for Geek and Sundry on Twitch.tv. So if you guys like watching people play video games, get up on that.
What are you playing right now?
Right now we're playing Metal Gear Solid, The Phantom Pain.
It's pretty sweet.
Yeah. Long ass cutscenes.
Do you watch that, Red Band? I watch it all the time. Like, to me, Twitch is my new falling to sleep. Like, I'll just put on some video game. I don't even give a shit. Just listen to somebody play video games, fall asleep.
And you just, like, shoot and kill people all around the world.
Yeah.
So that's your outlet for the natural, Compton side of things, right?
Yeah, that's what. Most people were actually doing it, and then GTA came out, and I was like playing, and I was like, oh, guys, I'll just do it from the inside.
You know, Tony, that comment was a little bit iffy.
Oh, wow, there he goes. Now he's just throwing beach balls throwing beach balls on the basketball court. Stop the game! You're like a streaker. You're like a fully clothed
Dude, I've been getting naked on Eric Andre's show. Watch out for it, baby.
You know what that whistle means. Pat's gone over his word limit for the night, everybody. This is the part where we put a red ball gag in Pat's mouth, and he's only able to speak to his guitar from this point on now. Iffy. So, what I just love saying.
I love that name.
Yeah,
it's great. Iffy.
What do you like to do for fun other than play video games?
Comedy. That's like since I
comedy
and comedy. You know, we all masturbate before we write, right? Yeah. So, but like, since I do improv, sketch, and stand up, you know, lots of comedy keep me busy.
So likable. Again, another guy. Are you getting auditions or anything?
Yeah, I was in Comedy Bang Bang and TV.
Oh, yes, you're gonna be great. It's done.
I love the idea of a height of laziness just to watch somebody play video games.
Yeah, it really is.
That's it.
John, I'm right with you, man. I don't know what this fucking world is coming to.
You're up your limit now.
Iffy, anything else? Willie, you got anything for Iffy? Willie, I think Willie at one point whispered in my ear during your set that he's going to cast you in the Carmichael show. So, no pressure, Willie, but anything you want to say to Iffy?
He could play Little Rel stand-in.
Yeah, he could be.
You seem like we had very good parents. Did you ever live together the whole time? Nope, not at all. My dad got remarried. He's from Nigeria. My mom, she's from Louisiana. And, you know, 2 presents for Christmas. That's the way I always look at the bright side. Yes. Was the new mom lighter skin? Yeah, it was like Fresh Prince. Yeah. You woke up one day and was like, hey, a light skinned mom now? That's all I had to say.
That's why he writes on the Carmichael show right there. Look out for a Fresh Prince reference coming next week on NBC.
I think it's so cool that you look at it that way so positively. As opposed to the fact that 2 people didn't love you enough to say just another angle.
Oh, it's the best.
I've been getting these emails from your dad.
Oh, yeah. I'll never be able to have a rich uncle wanting to send me money. It's always going to spam.
I think that's what I said last time he was on the show.
Yeah. Yeah. Pat, way to go.
Fat Jew. I fucking own the Fat Jew shit. You can find me on Twitter. My name's Fat Jew on Twitter.
But it's not really Fat Jew. It's at Patty Reagan.
Yeah, but my name is Fat Jew.
Right.
I was going to change it to Doc McStuffins. It's on Disney XD. It's an animated show.
Alright, maybe if we just cut the mic wire. Maybe, I don't know. We'll figure something. Oh, jeez. Come on, man! Are you kidding me? Jesus!
I almost went under this table. I was so close to being under this table.
Wow.
I was going to flip the table over.
You really sat on it tonight, bro.
Oh, my God.
I forgot that's even part of the show.
Oh, man.
Got me. I actually jumped at Dom jumping. I'm like, what is that? Jumping. We've seen so many great comedians have the shit scared out of them by that sound effect over the last few months. It's really impressive. Iffy, I noticed you didn't even flinch at that gunshot. Is that from being from Compton?
Yeah, I did get a flashback. I was like, oh, you know, protocol, you know, hide the colors and get on one knee.
Right.
Yeah. You gotta pray some servant into a gang. I chose Bloods this time.
Have you ever run into, are you still in Compton?
No, I'm in Koreatown now, so yeah. Out the hood into another hood, you know. Living on up. Yeah.
You went from crib to hit.
Yeah.
I feel like that's a lateral move. Come
Koreatown's like, yeah, I can just tell that guy behind you that said, yeah, but has no fucking idea what he's talking about. Koreatown's by the way he said it. Koreatown's where people who move to LA, they either end up in Koreatown or Hollywood. How long have you lived in LA? Neighborhoods. Yeah. Okay, fuck it. Back to the show. Back to the show. Hey, settle down. You don't have a microphone, sir. Thank you. Somebody tell that second base umpire to keep it quiet over there. Son of a bitch. Questions are over. Iffy, I had so much fun with you. Nice to meet you. Iffy Nawalaway. Follow him on Twitter at Iffy's Not Funny. IFYS Not Funny. That's not funny, all one word. I can tell that's one of those guys that like is going to be a star. It's incredible. Josh, I'll take a drink too. Yeah. Anyway. One more for me too. I work at 13 hours. Wow. Well, somebody's about to drop. What were you doing for 13 hours?
We're at Eric Andre's show. I was Peppercorn Bing Bong. I got in a horse costume. I fucking danced around.
You know, I remember when the show used to be over here. You would say an occasional.
Hey, sorry, get a less compelling personality in this chair.
He really is. He's a one-man band. The last couple weeks, his confidence has grown through the roof. 13-hour day today. Eric Andre's show. Getting naked. Fuck yeah. You know, it's all happening.
Are you a little fuckboy on that show? What are you? They make you drive up naked in horse outfits and stuff? No, I was look at your butt and stuff. I've been featured on the show like the whole time. I've been naked shit, right? And I get naked. They have a bit called Naked Pat where I get boiled up while they're doing an interview. I get in the guest island and I go and take their lunch order naked.
You always do me a favor on this show.
Yeah.
Stay clothed.
Yeah,
I'm big.
No problem. That oiled up white guy that they all get to look at your butthole and stuff.
Now, Adult Swim, they had to censor that out, right?
Yeah, they censor that, but like Eric does shit like he'll like hop on the desk and like try to take a shit. He drank his own pee 2 days ago. Wow, they're gonna have to censor that. I'll tell you that.
They are?
Yeah, they're gonna have to. Yeah, Tony, they're gonna have to censor Eric drinking his own pee. Fear Factor NBC had women drinking horse cum. Google it. Hey, are we on Tony? What's going on?
Tom, you've seen that. Did you ever see the Fear Factor where the girls drink the horse cum?
No, I can't watch that. I love Joe, but...
Right.
Okay. That's why they canceled Fear Factor, that episode, by the way.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. They said, hey.
Yeah.
Guys.
That's called the punchline.
Let's get the show moving. Your next comedian, Yadoy Travis.
Yeah!
Wow. Really a crowd favorite.
Hey, everybody. Little fact about me. A couple weeks ago, I had a panic attack. Thought about killing myself. I was on a rooftop by a pool. Thought about jumping right off. And then I thought about it. I realized I could never kill myself because I know all my moves, you know? You're real even fight. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? You're like, yeah, block, get out of here with that weak shit, you know? Trained in the same gym, I'm the same dude. Watching tapes was in my defense, and I could never do it. You know? Just never. I'm sort of done with white people thinking that the weirdest shit makes them not racist. I met a girl a while ago who was in a class on Southern Lit. She was something like that. She said the words with her own mouth. She goes, "I can't be racist. I've never even seen a black person." What? It's not about opportunity, man. It's not like I can't be racist. I haven't had a chance to prove myself. Yeah? Thank you.
Fuck yeah. That's fun. Where are you from, Yadoy? Atlanta. How long have you been trapped for? Talking to the mic. Oh, you've been here a year. Nice. How long did you do stand-up in Atlanta?
2 years.
Punchline? Sorry, Punchline Atlanta? Oh, I don't want. So you're a Republican, right?
Yeah. Bounce back.
Yeah. You ever do Keys Night?
Keys Night?
When I heard about a room in Atlanta where you go up and if the audience doesn't like you, they shake keys.
Oh, that's it. I did. I would do Austin. Yeah, it was a couple years ago. Austin Charles. I think you were headlining.
Oh, your friend Austin.
My friend Austin, not Austin. Yeah.
Willie, can you be the light-skinned middleman in this
I
conversation?
tell them I saw him. Yeah.
You know,
It's like the picture like Cro-Magnon man standing up
Yeah.
and then skin tone.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying.
Right.
You know what I'm saying, Willie.
Yeah, exactly. It's like before and after for skin bleach. As we go from left to right.
Yeah.
Hey, that, what,
We just thought
no, that's not where that sound effect would play, Brian. I think you have that completely confused with a good moment of the show.
So you've been working out here for a year, and the culture's different, right? Do you know anyone out here, or you just came out by yourself?
Oh, I was all alone.
Wow.
You got a girlfriend? Bullshit. I call bullshit. You got a girlfriend. I met her.
Whoa.
I did. Wait, here.
Whoa.
Where'd you meet her at?
Just threw him under the back of the bus.
Bread?
Yeah.
2 people. Okay, good. What happened here? What happened, audience? Is everybody okay? Something get weird? What the fuck happened?
That name was Austin. You gotta get to the bottom of this.
It was Austin in Austin, Texas. No, it was Austin Chardonnay.
How long have you had a girlfriend for?
8 months?
Wow, so you met her out here.
In college. I went back for Christmas.
What college?
And Renton.
And then you met her there, and you brought her to LA.
Yeah. She's now in Scotland.
Damn,
that's smart.
Oh, yeah. How's it smart, Willie? Yeah, Willie.
You know, guys, I don't know if we have enough time for me to get into this. Well, you know, it's a new relationship. It's going to get rocky. She's going to be mad at you because you're spending a lot of time with stand-up. So she thought, you know, I'm going to go to Scotland and just see some things. And then you're like, cool.
She's getting her master's. Yeah.
See, she's working over there.
What's she getting at?
Neuroscience.
Wow.
Look at
This is a little smarty, man.
What'd you major in?
What?
What did you major in?
Psychology. So, neuroscience for lazy people.
Fuck yeah.
What are you doing Friday? I'd like to have you on the desk watching at the Ice House.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not busy at all.
All right, cool.
Yeah.
There you go.
How many dicks did you suck to get that?
11.
Brad learned something here tonight. It's all about sucking those dicks. It takes 11 dicks down the gullet to get a spot at the Ice House on Friday night.
Yeah.
Yadoy, so fun. Another person, I mean, I feel like we've seen a lot tonight, like tons of likability.
Likable people.
It's incredible.
Because, like, I think back to a couple weeks back, and we had some real fucking shitheads on this show.
I was here last week. I'm just trying not to be another John Johnson.
Oh, you know, he's not a bad guy.
I believe it.
He killed himself after that episode. Actually. John Johnson did his route.
It's about how long have you been hosting the show?
So there you go. I almost called you Iffy Nawadaway. It's Yadoy Travis, everybody. There he goes. So nice to meet you, Yadoy.
Thank you.
He's on Twitter at Professor Doy. Professor Doy. D-O-Y-E. Doye. Okay, sure. You don't have to be an uppity asshole about it.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Just because your girlfriend went to Scotland, you don't have to act French. You do have a spot at the Ice House on Friday. However, it turns out exchange rate, 2 more dicks you have to suck after tonight.
Hey, I'm good.
Okay, let's keep on rolling. Maybe we should.
No, we should do one more.
No, we can't. No. If we can,
It's already pulled, Tony.
if we have a... Okay, we have to do an extra short one with Logan Gunselman.
Hello. Okay, I have a question. Do you guys think that this would be a good slogan for Coinstar? There's no Coinstar. I think it'd be good if it was Coinstar, be poor loudly. pretty poor. Is that relatable? And I was like, okay, cats, ladies, is this relatable? Ladies, you ever really vibing with a guy and he goes to charge his phone and he's having like a really hard time plugging his charger into his phone and you realize that you don't want to fuck him anymore? I don't want to go over because you said short.
Sure, okay. I mean, that's, by the way, that's the epitome of like what I was talking about when I tell people to take their time, you know? You're so fun to listen to. Awesome. Easy listen. Great jokes. Yeah, so fun. I just want to give a special shout out. We have one of the people from the hit show on NBC, Undateable, going back for season 2. It's Rick Glassman is here, everybody. NBC, Undateable, NBC Carmichael show. I'd like to give a shout out to the NBC Peacock sitting in the back left corner over there. We have the whole family. They always find the Peacock jokes to be funnier than everybody else. I always try to squeeze them in. Rick, how's it going over there? Season 3, I had a feeling when I was saying it. I knew something was wrong.
True Detective?
Yeah, the
True Detective, season 3?
No. Dateable.
but season 3, the whole thing's live. Like you said, that's awesome. Yeah.
Rick, can you tell us about Crystalia? What's he like? Brett, Warren, the guys that are really talented. I love you so much.
Rick Glassman is here, everybody. One of the best.
How long have you been doing comedy?
2 years.
2 years. And how long would you say you have a set? Like, what's your main? Really? I'd like to see you at the Ice House Friday.
Double Ice House spots all at once. I can feel the anger in the back of the room of comedians that were on before these two, and the ones especially that never got picked out of the bucket at all. I mean, just furious, lovely anger. I actually feed off of it. Anyway, Logan, that's so interesting. I feel like you're one of the people that I've seen around here a lot for a couple of years, but I've never seen on stage. So it's always a different, like, interesting thing. I feel like I normally see people before everybody else does. But with you, I feel like I've seen you hanging out here a lot. I feel like you've been going hard for 2 years, right? Like lots of spots.
Yeah, I've been trying to. So I feel like I have made eye contact with you.
Somebody just fall underwater over there? What was that? What was that? They added a shallow end to the belly. Very interesting. The noises that come out of this room sometime. Oh yeah.
Logan, I like the cut of your jib. I like the V of your neck. I like the waist of your pants. I like the strap of your sandals.
Wow. Whoa. Somebody's going to write a song about Logan eventually. You can find a word to rhyme with sandals, you're going to have it. So Logan, what else do you do?
I have a day job. I work at an auction house.
Are you the auctioneer?
No, I'm not. Everyone always asks that.
I'm a hack, thank you.
No, it's well, someone had to tell you.
Logan, I'm sorry, we have to do an extra short thing with you, so that's your time. Logan Gunselman, the Ice House Friday night. She's on with 30 guys. I don't know. I'm going to get to the part of the show where our two write show. We have two people that write for a minute every single week. And recently we just switched out for two new regulars, and the other old two regulars now go up in the original room on this night, do a longer set, and now we have two. So that like 3 times. Yeah. 15. Seems like a low number until you just know that 15 is the amount of dicks. Undisclosed how many times you have to suck those 15 dicks.
Do you have a song about that?
No, dude, I write songs about my real life.
And without further ado, I'm going to bring up your first regular, doing a brand new 60 seconds. You know her from Kill Tony, everybody, as one of the newest regulars. Put your hands together for Melissa Esslinger, everyone.
like people don't always mean what they say when they tell you things. I was house sitting recently, and she said I could wear anything that I wanted. I stopped at the underwear. I had her clothes laundered, and when I brought them back, she was like, "You really like to indulge in your crazy." Right? People tell me that like I should be just myself, and it's hard because you have to like know who that is to be able to do that. And when you don't really know who that is, then you know you get swayed around really easy, and all of a sudden you're like playing Dungeons and Dragons on Labor Day Monday. Sorry.
Oh my God! How dare you close with an apology? Melissa Esslinger, everybody, writing a brand new minute every week is one of the hardest things in the world. It takes a gigantic set of balls to even try it. What did you talk about?
I was trying about people not meaning what they say. They don't like people are fake.
I can immediately tell you that what happened there is we don't know what you were talking about. You said underwear. What are you saying?
Oh, I said I house sat recently, and she said I could wear anything.
Wear any of her clothes.
Right.
See, I was thinking you were talking about your clothes, and I was so confused. I didn't get the joke. You need to really explain that, because not many times you house sit and go, "Oh, you can wear any of my clothes, by the way." You don't have to like bring clothes. You just put my drawers.
Well, it's girl stuff. Clearly, Brian. I don't think guys are going to say, "Hey, you can wear any of my clothes."
Yeah, but did you get that? I didn't get that.
I sort of thought that maybe that's what you were saying, but it definitely has to be more clear. Then what you do, if she did say you can try on any of my clothes and wear any of my clothes that you want, you went for the underwear.
No, I said don't worry, I stopped at the underwear. But that would be better.
Did this really happen? Did you try on clothes for somebody that you were house sitting for?
No.
Oh, wait a second. I don't know if I believe
She
that.
said I could. I wore a few t-shirts.
Well, let's talk about
for
it.
a lot.
Yeah, that's the good stuff like that.
She said that I could, and apparently she was just being nice. She wasn't actually, because I ran out of clean clothes, and
happens.
Did you at least wash her clothes?
Yeah, I even had them professionally washed. I paid money that I don't have. I would save money if I just don't know. I did not have. I went commando instead of put.
You went in her pants?
Wow, just limp to denim.
Whoa. I said shirts.
And what was the other thing? What did you talk about after the clothes?
Push to Jordache.
Yeah, settle down over there. Melissa, what did you talk about after the clothes?
Being yourself and not knowing that. I'm still figuring that out.
Right, that was more like just a real statement than a joke. And what came after that?
Dungeons and Dragons.
Yeah. Did you play Dungeons and Dragons?
Maybe, yeah.
You have to be able to commit one way or another.
Yes, I did.
Today? Did you play it? Really?
It was 2 weeks in preparation, too. Yeah.
The Dungeons and Dragons hangout was planned for 2 weeks?
Yeah. I just kind of jumped on the bus, like, alright.
Dungeons and Dragons bus? Where does that go through?
I don't understand it. So random people meet up in a building, and
it's kind of like playing poker, but you don't have sex. Women.
How many girls are at the?
This is the stuff that you have to talk about, that you have to delve into. You know, instead of doing 3 different jokes about 3 different things, you know, talk about playing Dungeons and Dragons and talk about why you wanted to wear clothes and that you run out of laundry. No matter how hard you try, and you know, you gotta delve in and really. On the surface isn't always going to be, you know.
Right.
There.
So did like every single one of those guys give you their phone number or FTP address or anything like that?
Yeah. For you hackers in the audience. Melissa, we're going to roll on. Thank you so much. Melissa Esslinger, We have one other regular. Your final comedian of the night is also one of the newest two regulars here, and she is 19 years old. Ladies and gentlemen, Ali Makovsky.
Thanks. When I was in the 3rd grade, I had a hernia, which is pretty crazy. I had to get surgery for my hernia, and it was in an uncomfortable area for a 3rd grader. You know, it was like down here, and my mom was concerned. You know, she was like, "Hey, doctor, is that scar going to be visible forever?" And the doctor was like, "Well, once your daughter gets pubes, no one's going to see the scar." Like, first of all, why is my doctor saying pubes like he's just the chillest dude ever? And second of all, why is he just assuming that I'm gonna go full bush? My pubes come in, I'm like, leave them, they're mine now. I don't know. I saw some people down the street and I was about to judge them for no reason, you know. And I stopped myself because I'm a good person. And I was like, Allie, don't judge them. You're better than that. And you're better than them. Those people were idiots.
58 seconds of Ali Makovsky. Did it again.
I'm only 19 for like a couple hours.
Really?
What? Your birthday's coming up?
Your birthday's at midnight?
Well, let's get it on.
Yeah.
No.
We'll be able to celebrate one more year of you not being allowed at this club that you're performing in
No,
right
I'm
now.
about to start bringing like chairs to sit on the sidewalk and stuff. That's
Sounds
okay.
like a plan.
Yeah, I think you can do something with that.
You want to hang out later?
I'm busy.
Maybe a nice bed? What'd you say?
She said she's busy.
I'd just like to give you a bath.
Nothing. I prefer showers.
Whoa, I think she wants you to pee on her.
That's what I said.
Not golden showers.
Allie, so fucking fun. Last week we called your mom. Hey, you know what? I want to ask you this. This is what, episode 3, 4 for you?
I don't know.
4, 5, something like that. Are you still doing minutes that you stockpiled, or are you starting to write?
I wrote 2 new jokes today that I was gonna do, and then I heard Dom was gonna be here, and I didn't want to like do something stupid, and so then I was like, let's just do a classic, and then try these.
And now look how good you did. He wants to give you a fucking bath.
But he doesn't want me to open. I'm sorry.
I gotta love it. That's how you get the spots.
I do want you to open it.
I'm not gonna open anything. That's
No,
You're at the Marriott.
why do you gotta be such a pig? I'm talking about on the road.
okay.
I'm gonna be on the road for a year or two.
Right.
A trip around the world? Look at your fake ID. We'll have fun. Now, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm older than you.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I swear
You look
to
awful.
God. It's my skin. It's moist.
Guys, we did it. That's Allie Makovsky.
Thank you.
Follow her on Twitter. Allie Makovsky. We did it again. Pat Reagan is Patty Reagan. Let's check in with Ryan J. Ebel with tonight's super drawing that took place during this episode. Boom. Look at that. Magic. You see it, you know it. Oh, wow, that's me. Big one of me. That looks like you, Tom. It's so funny to see Tom's drawn face. Dom just said that he forgets what he looks like until he looks at a mirror. I never forget what you look like, Dom. You're our favorite face on the show. We squoze you one more time before Monday Night Football season. We lose Tom for half the year as an eligible guest, so I squoze him in 3 times in the past month. Yeah.
Thanks, everybody. Great crowd.
The Great Willie Hunter. Watch the Carmichael Show every Wednesday, 9 p.m. NBC. Watch Undateable with our friends Rick Glassman, Crystal Leah, Brent Moore, and Ron Funches. And thank you so much, everybody. Thank you, live audience. Have a great night. Thank you. Could have just rode your wacky wave. Pat Reagan is here, everybody. The house artist. Right now, he's got a blank sheet of paper in front of him, and by the end of this episode, he's going to have a full drawing of tonight's episode. One of my favorite artists in the entire world, and he works here on Kill Temp. Tony the Great, Ryan J. Ebelt, everybody. I'm so happy to have him be part of the team. Freakishly great job.
You know, he has all the prints are now for sale on his website. Yeah. So all the past episodes that he did, you can buy right now
at RyanJEbelt.com.
Yes.
Boom. Yeah. And check out his work on Instagram and follow him there on Twitter and everything. Yeah, we have dates coming up. This is the other part where we drag down the show for just a moment.
This Thursday, we're going to be at Phoenix, Arizona at Stand Up Live. It's me, Tony, and special guest Aiko Tanaka. So if you're in beautiful Phoenix, there's a Phoenix shooter right now on the highway, shooting people on the highway. So it's going to be real fun.
Yet another reason to come out to the show.
Yeah. Stay off the highways and get into the air conditioning and Stand Up Live this Thursday. And then I'll be in Toronto all of next week, the 25th through the 30th. Get tickets for that at jfl42.com for those of you listening in Toronto. And then Portland, Friday and Saturday, the 23rd and 24th of October. That's it. Boom. And there's other stuff too, but I'm not going to annoy this live audience. It's really weird when we have to talk about our dates because we have to make money. Because we don't always just do free shows. You quiet fucking audience. Right. All right. That's how we make our money. Is on the road, selling fucking hot tickets on the road. Yeah. Guys, I am so excited that you're here. This show is so much fucking fun. Somehow Mondays have become my new favorite day of the week. I love doing this. So glad you're here. Because we have an awesome format on this show. And, every week I have two of the funniest comedians in the world on this show. These are two returning Jedis of this show. Two of my favorite go-to guests, and I decided to book them together. Usually I would spread two guests like this out over 3 episodes. But tonight, I'm just clamoring them together all at once for one big blow up. Put your hands together for two of our favorites, Kirk Fox and Tiffany Haddish. Yeah. Wow, Tiffany Haddish and the great Kirk motherfucking Fox.
Yeah, he's the best.
Tiffany Haddish is fresh off of today's season 2 pickup of the Carmichael Show. Motherfucking NBC.
Yes, I'm not gonna be unemployed after a while. That's gonna be nice.
Oh, you might.
I might.
You don't know what.
Well, I'm just glad that I'm just glad to be a black woman with a high paying job.
Why would you be?
It's not easy to get that.
I know. I can't get that.
Kirk has trouble getting the job as a
tall white man.
A tall white man, it's hard for a tall white man to work out.
It's tough, man. A lot of racial problems going on.
Everybody think you play basketball. It's
yeah, fuck it. Just they come at me hard. Don't encourage her yet. Let her just, earn it.
Yeah, I'll earn it.
Guys,
congratulations on your money.
Thank you. I haven't seen it yet, but I can smell it coming.
Do you know when you start working on it?
I don't know. I found out on Twitter, man. Nobody even called me. Nothing. I just saw it on Twitter, and it was like, congratulations, seen it on Deadline, season 2. I'm like, but I don't really know if I'm going to even be in season 2. Nobody said nothing to me.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, if you read the credits, it says I'm a guest star. Like,
yeah, that's how it works now. It's literally everybody.
But now it's like a guest star. GUESS. You don't even know.
Yeah. It's okay.
You gotta just guess.
Yeah, I'm with it though.
What's that drink you're drinking?
That's a OJ Cranberry, just a little sugar. Got the hypoglycemia, thank you.
You got hypoglycemia?
No, but I just, like to feel the just current.
Okay. I got high blood pressure.
Do you?
Black people problem.
But you also got a TV show, so it's a wash.
I guess so. Yeah. I'm not working right now though. So I'm just here.
Right.
I just found out on Twitter.
Well, congratulations.
Nobody sent the contract, or my agent didn't even call me.
Just a couple days ago, you were at the Slauson.
I was at the Slauson Swap Meet, like celebrating that I could spend $100 at the Slauson Swap Meet. I got my car washed, got the windows tinted.
At the swap meet?
Yeah, at the swap meet. Yeah, I got
car wash at the swap meet.
Yeah, you can get your car washed at the swap meet. I got a pap smear. I got a big old got me a new outfit.
Every week, I have Pat Reagan over there ask the guests a question. I leave it out of my hands, and I just let him come up with his own question that he wants to ask the guests. So, with no further ado, Pat Reagan.
All right. Tiffany Haddish.
Yes.
A guy like me ever have a shot with you?
Hell, motherfucking yeah! I was just dreaming about you. When I was putting my lipstick on, I was like, look at him.
Wow, the horse of truth.
Yeah, he got abs and stuff. He got an app for them abs.
Really?
Yeah, I touched his stomach. I was like, you in the gym? He was like, no, I got an app for that. I was like, damn.
Yeah, what's the first thing you would do with a girl like Tiffany if we got her back to her place?
Where's my scalp?
No.
I know what that is.
Get drinks, smoke weed, put on music, and just get back inside. Don't get her drunk.
Hopefully not your.
Don't get me drunk. My pussy dry when I'm drunk.
Yeah.
Don't get me drunk. Just use my scalp. I'll teach you how to do it.
Okay.
Every black woman loves to have their scalp greased.
I've learned how to grease.
If you want to make a black woman fall in love with you and follow you wherever you go, you grease her motherfucking scalp. You get used to it.
I actually
butter and
I had a free
wash her shit. Just, ooh, run your finger down that scalp. Ooh, Jesus. It's making me moist thinking about it.
You can put like a YouTube video out or something of what this is, because white people have no idea.
I taught you how to grease my scalp, remember that?
Yeah, I do remember that. I actually did do it.
But you gotta be careful of the hair, correct?
Yeah, he pulled out a track and shit. He fucked it up.
Yeah, there was a little extra hair there. That, I was wondering what that was and why there was a hair clip in it.
It was clipped in.
The hair clip and all the hair came off. Guys. Yes, the cheetah of
Terrible. The terrible.
He looked so scared, you guys. He looked scared as fuck. He was like, "Oh shit, Tiffany, what happened? I'm so sorry."
Thank you.
I thought it was.
I didn't know you were into chemo. I didn't know. Like, yeah.
It's adorable though. However you feel, whatever that is up there.
Right here, this is recycled Tupperware.
That is?
Yeah.
That's what?
This is plastic. You know, you can do so many things with plastic. If you put chemicals in it and put it in the microwave and melt it down, pull it out, you know, do a couple of things.
It's like a chin pad on steroids.
Yeah, you can make it in the hair. I just can't be at high temperatures because this shit will melt. So.
Alright, Pat.
These are all good things to know.
Yeah.
Pat, what's your question for Kirk?
Alright, Kirk Fox.
Yes, sir.
Same question.
Nope. What would you say? What would you say to a young Kirk Fox about life? Like a 14-year-old Kirk Fox.
Don't ask questions. Just go for it. See what happens.
I like that.
Maybe commit to a one-handed backhand earlier in my life.
One-handed, what do you mean one-handed backhand?
You know, as a tennis player, as a young 14-year-old, I should have committed to either a one-handed or a two-handed, not a two-handed release.
Do you have any other life lessons other than the
No,
one-handed?
that should be enough. If you can just mirror what I just said, you know, try and get through that. Don't just fucking overdo it.
So you played tennis when you were 14?
Yeah. Tennis has been a part of my life since I was just 10.
Can I give 14-year-old Kirk Fox a piece of advice?
You can.
Learn how to grease a black girl's scalp.
That's good to know. I did not know until I was 16.
Have you ever hooked the black girl first?
Shit. By choice? No, I mean by choice.
You been raped? You been raped by a black woman before?
Not completely. I mean, it started as a rape, and then I just surrendered when I just saw it and realized I cannot fight it.
Yeah.
Have you guys, fellas, have you guys ever been
bonus question?
Have you guys ever been raped by a woman?
Sure, you can call it what you want.
In the hard, weird way that makes everyone uncomfortable right off the bat as soon as I open my mouth and say it.
Have you been?
I played an extra week
in Lawrence, Kansas, where I pretty much got forced into getting a blowjob. What? In a bathroom, and I was like, fuck, I don't really want this blowjob. What? Forced into getting a blowjob.
I hate when that happens. It's like, oh fuck, quit sucking it.
How were you forced into getting a blowjob?
Lawrence Cass. This girl was like taking she was like buying me drinks. She was like trying to get me drunk and to take advantage of me.
I've done that to guys.
Yeah.
I'll do that to you. I won't buy you no drinks, so you'll pay for your own drinks.
I'm gonna make sure this happens. I'll make sure he does you right.
But you know, I've been trying to rape you for a minute, Kirk. You keep running from me. This long nigga motherfucker take big steps.
I would never say no to you.
You ever got superhead before?
Fuck yeah.
Got what?
I don't even know what the question was, but it sounded like I should say fuck yeah.
You know, I suck my up till I was 18. I'm a beast. I ain't never had no braces.
Listen, I got enough dick for everyone. You can suck it.
This was Kill Tony that I feel like it's going to end in a gangbang. And I'm pretty excited about that. So let's get the show rolling. Over 40 comedians signed up for the chance to do 60 seconds of stage time here tonight, then talk to me and our esteemed panel. And we're going to have a lot of fun. Sometimes we give them advice. Sometimes we talk to you and find out other stuff. Sometimes we make fun of you. Anything can happen. And it's going to be a blast.
Sometimes David Arquette comes.
Yeah, yes he does.
Oh my God, I got his phone number.
Me too.
You do too?
Yeah. What's he saying to you?
Well, he be
There's no one in this room that doesn't have his phone.
It's true.
If someone will talk to him, he will give the number.
Pretty much.
David Arquette's actually signed up in this bucket. No, he really has. And I pulled his name out, and David Arquette came on stage and did 60 seconds. Well, it turned into about a 4-minute monologue, but it was awesome.
How'd my name get in there?
But guys, if I pull your name out of the bucket, that means you get 60 seconds of stage time, uninterrupted. Comedians, you know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Oh, that's adorable. Wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Man, gets a little more annoying every week.
But that vibration felt good on my coochie lips.
Oh, shit.
I felt good too.
Oh, shit.
Felt good to you too? Yeah. You got coochie lips?
I got a sensor. I got a sensor at the end of my dick.
I feel like I don't even have to pull names out of the bucket tonight to make this show happen. I just want to see you two just fucking go out and make the funniest baby of all time.
It's gonna be tall, it's gonna be fast, and it's gonna be special.
Definitely gonna be special.
I'll do my part.
What does that mean?
I think we're watching.
What does that mean?
Just gonna drop the baby down and leave
do my part. You don't have the kid. You have all these plans for this
I
kid.
just had a baby with him.
That's fine. I'll watch that too.
Musical skills and tattoos. He's like a rapper.
Wow, tattoos.
What court?
Abs and shit. He young, got an inheritance.
Tiffany, next time, finger yourself before coming on the show. Your estrogen is leaked into the meeting room. It's really.
You might be able to file a sexual harassment
I'm
case.
just saying, I haven't had dick in like 4 weeks, so.
I feels like it. You're a little extra fucking really just like.
Well, you're gonna make up for it tonight.
You guys can't even see what's happening on this side of the table. Just take care of it before the show. I pulled the name out of the bucket. Your first comedian with uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight is Tad Whaley.
What up? Guys, some sad shit happened the other day. Went to a funeral. Yeah. And I had to pray at the funeral. That was fucking sad too. The lady next to me, we had to hold hands and shit. And the lady next to me, she had a nub, dude. Like, for her hand. It's a PC world up there. I don't want to grab that shit, but I can't tell her that. It's fucked up. For one thing, like, I don't know. It's like a wrinkly and shit. Like, how am I supposed to grab this now, close my eyes, and pray to God? How do you do that? I don't want to do that shit. So I do it anyway because I'm a nice guy. And I'm trying to think of God, but I can't. Just think of how did this shit happen. Poor lady. Is it an old war injury? I don't fucking know. Maybe she like fell asleep on a train track, got too drunk. I don't fucking know, man. But I can't pray to God with that nub there. So I just put like a parking placard there and walked away. She's handicapped, I guess. All right. Thank you.
Fuck yeah, 50 seconds. 50 seconds on the stub. Tad, I feel like this is a true story, right?
Yes, very
Whose
true.
funeral was it?
Family friend. He died of cancer.
Old Nubs.
Yeah.
What was that in reference to?
Old Nubs Johnson. That was the name of the family friend who died.
R.I.P. Old Nubs, yeah.
Wait, so the person in the coffin had a nub?
No, the person next to me, we were praying for the dead guy,
right.
And she had a nub.
Right. So yeah. She was praying, like, did she just put, like, the one hand up against the nub or anything like that? Like, did she at least get half prayer hands or anything?
I had to go in for it and, like, coddle it for a second. Like,
so she had,
yes.
She doesn't sign of the cross. Does she, like, punch herself in the face?
I don't know her that well. I just touched the nub and that was it, man.
Did you get tickets for this event off of StubHub?
StubHub.
Yeah, your delivery was very, like, I felt like I was listening to one side of a phone call. Like, it was, like, it was very, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? It was not, you weren't delivering it.
That side of the phone call was him calling to say he was part of the Manson family and that they just murdered Sharon Tate.
You just got to slow it down a little so we know what you're talking about. Like, I had no idea what you were talking about, but it sounded very scary.
Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of hard to talk about a nub. I probably shouldn't have picked that joke.
No, you can make the nub got funny as we were talking about it, so there's definitely comedy there. You just got to slow it down.
Yeah,
change the train track thing, make all that stuff funny too. Like, she tried to rob a chainsaw factory. Did she
go to the Middle East and jack somebody off and get her hand cut off? Still a dick?
There you go.
Okay, I'll take that.
She get a hand job and that or whatever.
Yeah, hand jobs like that. I don't know.
And you got to get to the meat of it faster, right? Like I
don't really have a punchline.
There was you went to a
punchlines are crucial.
Yeah, they're important. They can get you places. You want to get to right.
It's kind of like, how do you pray to God when God didn't look out for her hand?
Yeah, that's kind of what I was going for. I just didn't really get there.
That's what I felt like he was going for. But it didn't happen.
And then,
no, it didn't happen.
And maybe you have too many hands. I mean, why does she only have one and you have two and you're not doing shit with your two?
Yeah, okay.
And maybe, maybe she had a funeral for her hand at some point.
And you missed it.
Yeah. No, I say that sometimes when I do the joke, but I usually have more than me.
Right. Where are you from?
Bakersfield.
Fuck yeah. I was going to guess that, actually.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
A year.
You get up a lot?
Like 3 times a week.
How many moons is that? How many moons is in a year? People say like many moons ago.
Yeah, but I don't know. I'm not a meteorologist.
He's like an Indian or something? It's like a Native American or something? Long hair?
What is some of your other material like that you usually do? What's it about?
I don't know. I complain about people on Facebook sometimes.
What about them?
Nubs and Shakeology. Like, there's people that push it. It's like really cool.
Shakeology.
It's like a protein shake that people are like in a cult about, basically. Really weird. It's like a cult.
I thought Shakeology was what you were trying to figure out when you had to shake that nub. All right. Even I.
You ever thought about being a vampire?
But you just gotta slow it down a little. You just came up, you didn't even take one breath for a minute, and that's gonna scare the fuck out of people watching.
No, I'm gonna watch this and realize I fucked up.
Just take a breath and then just tell the story. But it's a good story if you can make it funny.
Yeah, I'll try. I'm working on it.
Have fun with it.
And if it's not gonna have anything to do with the funeral, then take it out of the funeral.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Because maybe you're on a date with her, or maybe it's like Tinder. She can't swipe left. Your hair grow out. You have an interesting look to you.
Try and deliver your jokes the way you're just talking now. That's what you need to get to.
How often do you get up?
3 times a week, 4 times.
That's good. For a year.
Yeah.
And how many moons is that?
It's 5 moons, Pat. 5 moons. Any more moon questions?
No further questions.
Okay, thank you.
You ever do any jokes about being a vampire?
No, not yet. But
I think you should.
I've heard that shit before.
I think you should. You remind me of a vampire. Like I would.
No, I've heard that so many fucking times.
If you told me you was a vampire, I would totally be like, oh my god, I'm on my period. Like I would be with that shit.
All right.
I would fuck you then.
Okay.
Your eyebrows
4
are
weeks.
sleek.
4 weeks. That's all.
The last thing I got was some old dick, so.
All right, guys. Tad, do you play guitar?
Yeah.
You look like you play guitar, and you have the name of a guy that would definitely play guitar. Tad Whaley.
Whaley, yeah.
Yeah. Are you better than Pat Reagan on guitar?
No. Wow. I don't have that many songs, dude.
Really?
So many different songs.
Yeah, but I suck at guitar, but I have a lot of songs. He's probably better than me at guitar.
I don't have guitar off.
No, I don't either.
Okay, so we're good then. Okay.
Oh, battle.
There's an extra guitar over there. Yeah. I was just saying, I was looking over there, I'm like, if we put that in his hand,
we have the
just
first
it's like a
charger.
Let's see what you got.
professional.
Let's see what you got.
What can you play?
It's not like you got enough, dude.
Oh, shit. All right.
And we have begun.
What am I supposed to do now? I set myself up.
Pressure is on.
Yeah. All right. The first ever Kill Tony guitar battle
Put
between.
Bakersfield on the map. This could be the night.
Yeah.
So here's the deal. You each get 20 seconds at the end.
Oh, do you know the song?
You're going to hear the sound of a.
Can I make a song request? How about Blue Moon?
When you hear that sound, that means you wrap up your guitar song.
Should be on.
All right. Okay. All right.
Play something.
Pat, you go first. 20 seconds of. Here we go.
See how Pat moves his tongue? I like that.
Wow, 19.5 seconds from Pat Reagan. How are you going to beat that with an acoustic? Let's check in with Tad Whaley.
It's good.
Well, no Pat Reagan.
Here's the cloud horn. That was amazing. I give the victory to Tad Whaley. Tad Whaley, everybody. Follow him on Twitter. It's hot all the time.
That killed my work with the guitar.
Yeah, I think we just learned that Tad is actually a guitar comic.
Yeah.
So that's the first time that we've ever turned somebody into a guitar comic. But now you can only go on stage with a guitar, Tad. So congratulations. That was fun. How do you feel about that? You got the.
I feel fine, man.
I like the way he was working that tongue when he was playing that guitar. Though. Did you see that? It's like an old man with no teeth.
More like Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan bit his tongue.
Oh, for real? I don't know shit about basketball except for how much money they make.
You're gonna make someone very happy with it.
Yeah, I'm in love with you, Tiffany.
For real?
Yeah.
I don't think you'll be happy unless Tony pulls a dick out of that bucket.
I don't know what this says, but I'm gonna just give it a shot. Is it Neon Brown? Maybe Leon Brown? Something Brown? Yeah.
So one thing you guys should know about me is I have been called the Jamal Green of comedy. Does nobody know who the hell that is? My point exactly. So the other day, I had a hard day. I hit a deer with my car. So it was this big ordeal. I had to take it out and back. Had to put it to death. And the thing I can't really get over is Why would a parent would ever name their kid a deer? That's my time, right? Thanks, Joseph.
Whoa, Keon, it's quick. 36 seconds. Anything? And you don't want to do anything else? What's going on, Keon?
Can I get it?
Yeah. Yeah, you have 20
Half the
seconds.
time remaining. It's good. Alright, so I just found out the other day that Magic Johnson has a gay son, and I commend that kid and I applaud him for trying so hard to keep the legacy of AIDS alive in that family.
Yeah, Keon Brown closing at 56 seconds. Fuck yeah, Keon. I love your style. I can feel your nerves up here. How long have you been doing stand-up?
A little over a year.
Over a year?
Yeah.
You've been doing a lot of spots?
I just moved it from, we only have like one place to go.
Like, where's that?
Reno?
Reno?
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah.
Interesting.
It's like witness protection.
Yeah, no doubt about that. Somebody was
With
running.
family and shit, yeah.
You don't just.
So what's your name, Keon?
Yeah.
All right, Keon, do me a favor and let go of the mic stand for just a second. Just kind of chill.
Relax your left arm.
Just take a breath, and now we'll just chill a little.
Yeah.
Because those jokes can work, but you were so scared that we just wouldn't go on the ride with you.
Yeah, you remind me of like my first date with a white guy who was scared as fuck. Oh shit. He was so nervous.
I imagine that's about the most insulting thing you can say to a black guy. When you're a black woman. Like, I feel like he just did a naked in one. I don't know if you guys noticed. Like, he had to look away and catch his breath for a second.
He was scared as fuck, man. It's like you busted a nut early with I'm sorry, I'm gonna try one more time. I know it's soft, but I can get it hard again. Just don't look at me in the eyes. Just don't look at my eyes.
And that's when the girl goes, that was only 36 seconds. I got another 17 seconds in me, baby. Here we go.
Who was the guy at the beginning of the joke where you're like, people say,
well, everybody made sense.
I always ask that.
It made sense, but
it's not a guy.
It's this easy. I knew who it was. Did you say Jamal Charles?
Jamal Green.
Oh.
Yeah.
Nobody.
Jamal Charles, football player now.
Right.
Those kind of jokes are, where you're asking the audience a question, and it's, I don't know, I'd probably lose that. Is that your opener, your normal opener?
Yeah. The difference between that working and that not working is you looking down at that stage. You're staring out there the entire time, it ripples, and the set goes an entirely different way. That's really the main thing that I think Kirk noticed.
Yeah, and I think just everyone needs to just deliver these jokes with the same freedom you had when you thought of it. You're just coming up here for a minute. Don't blow through these so fast that you lose any of the essence of whatever made it funny.
And your jokes are funny, you're just not connecting. When you're looking down at whatever the front of the stage is, which is something that I was guilty of my first few months of doing stand-up, but I probably knocked out in the first few months more stage time than you have in a year. And it affected me. I would look down, but you just have to, if your thing is not looking at the audience, then in this building stage, you need to be staring at all of them right in their eyes so that you can get over that as fast as possible.
I think you always need to take in a room, even if it's 5 or 10 seconds. You've got to look out there and see if there's danger or some threats or how to get out in case of fire.
I personally...
But when you get up there, take 5 seconds is plenty of time for us to just say, okay, there's someone up here. But if you don't look up, we don't even see that twinkle.
Yeah, you can always even just look at the back wall. Like for me, when I get on stage, I always just stand up there and pose a smile a little bit and let them like look at me and see how beautiful I am.
What do you visualize?
I do that too. That's the same
see how beautiful my soul is. Now I'm about to get. get your jokes out like that.
Where are you looking, Tiffany? What are you paying attention to?
I always look at the back of the wall, and then if I catch somebody's eye that looks like they're really enjoying me, then I'll look at that person. Like whoever smiles the biggest is gonna get my attention. That's how I live my life.
It's hard to look up. I have trouble. I close my eyes all the time. I just look above the heads. Yeah, right above the heads.
I look at them right down the fucking gullet. I stare right at their fucking soul, and I find the ones that are laughing, and then they're dismissed for the rest of the set. And I will wait until I scan somebody that is trying to not have a good time, and I will stare at them.
I do that too.
Until they're fucking dead.
Yeah.
I'm no longer breathing. I will just deliver every fucking punchline right down the middle.
I do that. Sometimes it's fun to fixate on someone who's just like not having.
Eye contact is super important in stand-up because people are coming to listen to you, and you have a message, and you need to deliver the message right into their face. So you gotta look at it.
And the audience needs to. You got to believe in what you're selling, because if you don't believe it, no one's going to go on the ride with you. So whatever it is you're selling,
you can believe it with your eyes closed, right?
I don't know if you're doing a Stevie Wonder impression or something like that. I guess.
But luckily for you, your show just got picked up for season 2 on NBC. Guys, and Keon, one last piece of advice. If your name is spelled with a K, then that line that starts the K and that line that's the next, sideways B have to be at least close to each other.
Yeah, they need to touch.
Or else people.
I wasn't hurt. I was right.
Get your spelling together, man, before you try and get your comedy.
You
can't spell your name, you're not going to get us.
You're the only person ever sign up in a weeping spot.
And also remember to have fun, Keon. Like, have fun. Like, because people in the audience, they come to have fun. And if you're scared, that makes everybody uncomfortable.
Just think fun, man.
It's a fun-ass roller coaster. You're at Six Flags. Woo! Have fun, man.
Fuck yeah. Keon Brown, everybody.
Yeah.
Let's just keep it moving.
Keon, how old are you, Keon?
Keon, come back up here.
Yeah. How old are you?
37.
22.
Yeah, listen, you're 22 years old. You can do anything you want. So just get up there and have that freedom of a 22-year-old who's just trying to figure it out.
Yeah, and you got a football player body. You gonna get bitches.
Keon, grab the mic. What do you do for work? Yeah.
Nothing.
What did you do before?
I worked at warehouses for delivering tile and stuff.
How long have you lived in LA now?
About 2 months.
2 months. You've been doing a lot of spots?
Yeah, I'm trying to get as much as I can.
Did you miss tile?
No, I fucking hated it. Yeah, it was a horrible job.
So talk about that a little. Talk about a guy who used to stack a tile.
I think he wants me to be a girl.
I was just gonna give you a little side job.
Yeah.
Washing my clothes.
Would you be interested in having a side job washing clothes?
Dirty drawer.
How much you paying?
You're a guy without a job. Don't fucking ask me. Jesus Christ.
You touch these nasty dirty panties I got, boy.
And by the sound of things, that sounds like the only way you get to touch those panties. So I'd say do the laundry job, Keon.
If you want it.
What else? I mean, how are you surviving here?
I saved him a bunch of money.
Nice. Working in the warehouse.
So
tile money.
So who are you staying with while you're here? You staying with family or?
Yeah, I live with my sister.
Oh, your sister?
Yeah.
What did she do?
I never asked her what she does.
You don't
Wait, what?
So let me just tell you.
עכשיו אנחנו הולכים לסוף הדברים האלה. אז זה ככה בשר שהוא עצמי נוכל, למה הוא לאכול להשתמש במלח. אתה לומד לו, בוא נגיד את קורבן. לא, ודאי שמותר לו להשתמש בקצת מלח מהוויטמינים שזה יכול את הקורבן, את החתיכות של הקורבן, את הסטייקים של הקורבן שמותר לפעמים לאכול. ומה אלא, הכי לא דוחול. אנחנו בישראל נשמע הבית, אתה משתמש במלח של הוויטמינים. עכשיו, חולין פשיטו, אבל לא רוצו, אסור להכניס את החולין בכלל. זאת אומרת, הגיבור אף הגה, שגם אמרנו, חולין, חומות, כדי שנלחר את הצויבה. יש הלכה, הנה עוד הלכה שלא ידענו. לאכול את הסטייקים של הוויטמינים צריכים לאכול על הצויבה. לא, את תאכל שאתה ממש רעב, או בטבייתה לא יודע. הנה, פעם שונה שאני רואה, פעם שונה שנה. זה לא קורבן, בדיוק. זה נשמע שכל קורבן. זה נשמע שזה לא קורבן, ולאכול משהו קדוש של הפתנות. זה לא יכול לטפק. ברוגע, כמו שמלך אומר, מלך, איך מלך אומר? הוא לא רוגע, הוא לא מעניין, הוא לא אוכל דיאטה של 3 שנים, הוא לעזור, זה נורמלי, גם כאן, אז קודם הוא תיקח סנדוויץ' בחוץ, ואז, והבן אפילו אחי, אין אז נקרות שהוא לא יבין אותו, אז עוד פעם, מה קורה כאן? לא כבר צריכים לדעת מה שכתוב גם בהתגורר, שיהיו חלוקים או חולים, כדי שנדבר זה לצריבה, אז נדע זה, שאוכל בחוץ זה ביצמיקות. לא בדרך כלל ביצמיקות, לא יכול להכניס את זה. אסור להכניס חולו לעצור. אז כמה דברים איתם. יש כאן דברים סומרים, שקטשופ מותר להכניס לעצור. זה לא קטשופ, אבל... למשל, בוא נגיד שאתה אוכל סטייק עם קטשופ, או לא יודע, קרביטי, לא יודע מה. זה מותר, אפילו שסומרים, זה הולך ביחד, מחלוק רק את זה. לא רק שגם, אותו תזכרנו בדיוק, שמותר להכניס דברים, כל מיני תלמידים, לאכול את ה... אבל כאן, אנחנו לא מדברים על זה. כאן אנחנו מדברים על סעודה, שהשווארמה שהוא אוכל לפני הסעודה של אשתו, זה לא קשור, זה לא קשור שני. כאן הוא אוכל שווארמה שהוא יהיה סבע, ואז יוכל את הקרוצ'ים, אז זה כבר, זה שיהיה חולי, זה לא חוץ לביצה. אפשר להכניס כזה חולי. לא, אתה מלך בדיקות שלא יבינו לו, שזה לא מבינו. ואז, אני אומר, לא, אני מדבר על האוכל שהוא אוכל שהוא יהיה סדר. מה כתוב כאן? שיש לו גיל חולי, לא החולי, איפה החולי, אני שואל אותך, איפה החולי נעשה? יש שאיסור להכניס חולי לתוך הדובר. בדיוק. ודאי. היי, טוב, בוא, זה היה מדי הרבה סיכים לדבר. אומרים, אומרים, מתאבד את זה אלף מיילים, כמובן, לא היה, גם אם אתה תבז לי, מה? אם הנקודה זה, לצי, זה כמנה. אבל כל פעם, מתי זה היה תבז לי, מה? שזה תבז לי? כל היה תבז לי, נוי, אם לא היה סתניים בז לי נעצור, מה שלי, ישראל יבינו, אם אנחנו יודעים לבא, וישראל, וכאילו לא יבינו. שאולי כהן הוא באמת שונה, הוא לא חלק מהמחזר של סתם לא נראה, הוא לא יותר ביצות, שמלבוא יותר ביצות. יש דברים שאתה צריך להביא מהבית. למשל, את הלבונה, צריכים להביא אותו בבית. מביא מהמגירה בבית. אז אולי גם את הלבונה. ודאינו, למה, רובי מלחמה במלח. ודאי רובי מלחמה בלבוי. שתי הדברים, מה לבוי לא יותר ביצות? אבל לא יותר ביצות. הייתי אומר, שגם אומר, צריך להביא בתוך הבית, שבוי כדאי כדאי או לא. רובי מלחמה במלח, רובי מלחמה ואולי העצים של ציבור, אולי המלח אומר לעצים, שזה בא מהציבור. אני לא מבין כל זה, דובר המגיע, הנוי בכל הצבוכים, ודובר הנוי בכל הצבוכים, שדבר שלא יגמר לדור זה הפדה. נותנים את זה בדבר שנוהג בכל הצבוכים, שזה העצים. עכשיו זה תחייה, זה לא אינו שנוהג בכל הצבוכים. זה לא בכל הצבוכים, זה משהו מוכן. וכך זה לא לכל העבוד אימו, יכול שהפך בא בתוך הסוף לי, ולמה פה לא כתוב, בין בני יצחוק פריס, עוד פעם כתוב את המילה פריס, ולא? על האדם של ציבור, כאן, המלך מהציבור, כאן, ושל ציבור, והכל יצאי, שיהיה לכם אתם טוב ונעים. Tenemos Chávez a Moisés. אמרנו שהתורה מכפילה את הלשון התורה לא כפלה את הלשון תצאנו לקבל הכל כדי זאת אומרת המלך והכיף רבי שמעון אומר למעלה, זה החוק למעלה רבי שמעון אומר דבר גם ציודי לא חושב סטורי מלך הוא אומר לענות כשם שיש על הדוחות לתיקונו כהנים לאחרונה יש על הדוחות לתיקונו מלך אבל באמת הרי למה זה מעכב זה לא כפול לא נקבל הראשון אומרת הגמור ארץ הנערים ואז ניתן את כל כמו המשל שלנו ואומר לא יבוא לחכות נכון אין שלי ישון ואין איפור איפור אתה במלך אומר אתה איו אם בלנו סובל הגבוליות הפנמי השקצינים ביוצא במשנה גבוליות הכלל אומר זה לעשות כלום לא צריך תגיע מספיק לכל ומה אמרנו? אלו להיות הכהן הנרדו וקנאמי לכל הכהן הנרדו אז הם תקעו את זה עוד אחד לא משנה את זה ככה עוד הכולה אומרת אנחנו אומרים את זה כל השעות במשנה ורצינו להגיד שגם מה זה היה? מילה, מה זה היה? עוד מילה כן, בולה כתוב במשנה לא יוצא, לא יבולה לא יבולה אז התמונה שלה על הבולה שהבולה זה נותן ליוצא אבל הוא אומר, לא, הנה עכשיו, הגמרא אומרת שהבולה הוא אומר סתרור שתחזיח מהמשנה שלא לא לבוא מלא, עדיין פה שלא פה גם מה, אני רוצה להגיד בוא יעלה על הסתר איפה פתאום תלמידים ראינו, היה רימה שפלח שם על הסתר אז לא יכול להגיד, לא הגיע לא יכול להגיד בוא יסיים הפסקים וציר ביחודים אז לא לבעקרון טוב זה כמו שאמרנו לפחות כמה פעמים שכתוב את המילה כל מיני מילים שאמר שאומרים לנו כמו חוקות, כמו שהתורה קבלה על עצמה פעמיים כתוב את המילה ברית זה כמו בטר שהתורה תקפיץ את זה גם המילה ברית זה כמו כל בעקרון התורה לא תמידה את התורה סטיב כל במלך אתה נראה לכם את הפסוק אז אתם לא יכולים לתצבר אם התורה תקפיץ את עצמה שלוש פעמים כתוב בעליו זה מה קורה גם אלא שמענה אביבי עצים דם ציבור קונפוי אז חושבים שתתית תוך גם לצים מלך גם לעצים דם אבל לא מעניין לא לא על העצים ועל הדם מעמד זה שאתם לראות כדי להפעיל את התפיסה עצים הכל שהחיים יקרו יכולים בגו ועצים אין להם עצים לא רוצה מלך לא שהתגולה תגיד זו מפייס שאולי כן צריכים עצים אז אתם כן תמיד מלך אם המסור יתקדס שמחתרת הכל שמעתי זה לא מזכח אבל עובד מלחומה בא להבדיל מה מלחומה בא להבדיל רבו יצאי את השיריים המלחומה Dice,